Yay! What is going on with my Lakers family out there, man? What's happening with y'all, homeboy? Man, Lakers off season almost pretty much done. You know what I'm saying? Most it's about 95% done. You know what I'm saying? They can still make some more moves, but hey, we got a good sample size, man, on what our team is gonna look like. So I'm excited. I'm excited now. I'm excited now. Okay, I'm gonna explain to y'all because a lot of y'all was I had some people. I had some people in the chat and some people was sending me some stuff on Twitter. By the way, I am on Facebook. Okay, I am on Instagram. Right, Twitter, TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Snitch, witch, and watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Don't say it. Don't say it. But we on all that. I'm on all that social media, bro. You know what I mean? So hey, go sub to the homie, man. You know what I'm saying? Go sub to the homie on all that social media. You know what I'm saying? Hit as you guys come in, I appreciate it. If you hit that like button for your boy, you know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button if you new. You know what I mean? Real talk. I appreciate it. Don't forget. I always forget this. Don't forget to become a member. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's the only way you're gonna be able to win prizes on this show, man. You got to be a member though, man. You know what I'm talking about? Oh man, so I'm gonna drop that link early, man. I don't really have slides or anything like that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna talk about I'm gonna talk about my because a lot of people was saying I look disappointed, right? A lot of people was like, "Damn, DJ, you look disappointed, man." You know what I mean? I was like, "Bro," and you know what? Look, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was disappointed. Okay, I was disappointed. You know what I'm saying? The first day because we got beat by the Denver Nuggets, who the Finals MVP was a center, and so the first day we got players and none of them were centers. And I was like, oh man, come on, Lakers, don't do that to me, bro. You know what I mean? So I was disappointed. Like the homie Richard sent me a message on Twitter, and he was like, DJ, man, you don't sound too happy, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, man, I wasn't the first day. Okay, I wasn't the first day, but the second day, we got Jaxson Hayes, right? And I was like, okay, okay, I feel a little better. I feel a little better, man. You know what I mean? Now look, Jaxson Hayes, I like Jaxson Hayes. Okay, I really do. That's a really good pickup, man. To be honest, I think that's my favorite pickup of all of them. Okay, you know what I'm saying? I know we got Gibson, that's his name, right? We got Prince, and we got Cam Reddish. You know what I mean? But Jaxson Hayes, bro, that guy right there, that's my favorite signing, man. That's my favorite signing, man. So yeah, I'm glad we got him, bro. But again, I like him, but we need. I ain't gonna lie. We still need a bruising center. Okay, we need that big bruising center, bro. That and we haven't addressed that yet. So again, Jaxson Hayes is cool. That fool's like 7 foot, right? 7 foot, but he's only like 220 pounds, bro. Mo Bamba weighs more than him. Like Mo Bamba's 7 foot, 225 pounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying we still need a bruising center. Now, again, I don't have to be no all-star type center like that, even though no name type center like that. It ain't gotta be nothing like that. Just give me either Plumlee, which that's probably not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? He probably gonna go back to the Clippers for that 3.8 or something like that, right? So who knows? You know what I mean? Or he can. No, he can't. No, he can't go to Sacramento. The Sacramento just gave freaking homeboy Sabonis the bag, bro. So who knows? Maybe matter of fact, no, Sacramento still got some money, I think. So hey, he could go over there. But what I'm saying is this: even if we bring back Tristan Thompson, I'm cool with that. I'm just because Tristan Thompson, bro, he's a little on the short end. He's 6'9", but he weighs like 255 pounds. You know what I mean? So I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? So, but we gotta bring a bruising type center on this team, man. You know what I mean? So, I don't want to bring back Mo Bamba. That's just me, man. But it is what it is, man. But anyways, again, I'm gonna drop that link early for y'all, man. You know what I mean? I don't have any slides. I don't got too much to talk about, bro. You know what I mean? Again, we got the signings. You know what I mean? I like, again, you got Torian Prince, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got Gabe Vincent. You know what I mean? Cam Reddish is in the building, and my favorite, Jaxson Hayes. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, it's cool. I like Jackson. Jaxson Hayes is cool, man. I really like, and he ain't no punk. You know what I mean? I like, you remember, if y'all remember, Jaxson Hayes was the one that got into it with LeBron a few years ago. I don't know if y'all remember that, but Jaxson Hayes was like, Jaxson Hayes. Hey, he don't take no crap, man. You know what I mean? So, hey, he's athletic, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing, bro. So again, uh, we'll see. We'll see. I gotta see how Jaxson Hayes plays against these centers, man. But hey, so we what grade? I'm gonna look at the poll. I put a poll in the chat. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to chime in on the poll. What grade do you give the Lakers this offseason? And who's your starting five? What's up, man? Who your starting five, bro? You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, you can interchange them, bro. You got right there. You got D'Lo, Austin Reeves, Bron, Rui. You know what I'm saying? And AD. But I mean, hey, if you want to be like, no, I want to put AD at the four, so I'm gonna start Jaxson Hayes, right? AD at the four, right? Bron at the three, and then you got that nigga D'Lo, and then Austin Reeves. You can do that. You know what I mean? Or if you like, no, I like Bron at the four position because I don't want Bron be guarding these wings like that. You know what I'm saying? That nigga old, right? So you don't want to do that. So you want to put Bron at the four. So you're like, no, I'm gonna keep AD at the five, put Bron at the four, right? And put a little bit more shooting out there, right? So I'm gonna put D'Lo, Austin Reeves, and Torian Prince. You can do that. You know what I'm saying? So hey, anything. I'm curious to see what y'all come up with, man. You know what I mean? So, I'm gonna drop that link right now, babe. But first, let me give my shout outs to all the homies. You know what I'm saying? Let's pull it up today. All the homies that's pulling up. What's happening with you? Nicholas Brown pulling up today. What's happening with you, my bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. He say like, share, subscribe. I appreciate you, homeboy. Hit that like button as you guys come in, man. Hit that subscribe if you're new, man. Real talk. Appreciate you, homeboy. Festo, what's happening with you, my brother? Appreciate you showing up, man, showing some love. You know what I'm saying? Judah Rising's in the house. I see you. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? JSJ, salute, man. Salute, my brother. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Look, he already got his starting five. Look at him. D'Lo, Reeves, Bron, Rui, AD. Okay, I see you. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, and Bando. We got Bando. I heard Bando was working on his corner threes. You know what I'm saying? So hey, that's what's up, man. You know what I mean? What's up, Jadis Young? I see you. You know what I'm saying? Eric Gordon to the Suns. I saw that, bro. I saw. Yep, Hornets. Yep, I saw that too, man. Yep. He say no 24-hour stream. Hey, man, that 24-hour stream was lit though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And you know what? Damn it. So I'm glad you brought that up, bro. So look, if you guys go and click on the damn video, the video don't show. Okay, I guess because it's the 24 hours thing. Maybe it's too long. I don't know, or maybe something happened within that. I mean, 24 hours, bro. Some type of copyright or something like that. I don't know, bro. But anyway, it says unavailable, right? But that's okay. That's okay. Next time, I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of lit. So I might do this every year. You know what I'm saying? Maybe every first day of free agency every year. I'll probably do a 24-hour stream so y'all can look forward to that. You know what I mean? And then of course, hey, I'll slide. And so here's the thing. I'll slide the homies that pull up and stay on, like, I'm talking about majority of the time. You ain't got to stay on for the whole 24 hours. But if you like the homie Nairobi, if you like the homie Nairobi and you stay on for like 17 hours with your boy, I'll slide you a little something in the cash app, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'll slide you a little something in the cash app, like I'm about to do Nairobi. I hope Nairobi pulls up today, man. Shout out to Nairobi, man. I hope he pulls up so I can slide a little something in the cash app because that brother stayed on with me, man, for about 15, 16, 17 hours, man. You know what I mean? So shout out to him, man. But yeah. So if you guys stay on the show, man, for most of the time of the 24 hours, I'll slide y'all some cash apps, man. Real talk, man. So I appreciate that, man. Real talk. So yeah, but no 24-hour stream today, homie. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. What's up, Nico? Yeah, rest day. Actually, bro, I just got it in. I just got it in, homeboy. I just got it in, bro. What's up, African gamer? AG in the house. I see you, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Salute, man. Salute. What's up, Goat James? Chris, I see you. CJ Goat TV. Yes, sir. One Cool P is in the building. What's happening with you? What's happening with you? Shout out to One Cool P, man. You know what I mean? Sending me all the updates through the email, man. I appreciate it. It's One Cool P. Appreciate it. She always got the updates, man. Sending me everything, man. You know what I'm saying? She like another Woj, you know what I mean? Appreciate it. Preach. What's happening with you, homeboy? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. Stunner's in the building. I see you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Eric to the side. I know, man. LA Sports Live is in the house. I see you. Everything must change. What's happening with you, my bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing the Lakers need to sign Hassan Whiteside. He's having an MVP season playing overseas. You know what? We'll see, man. I don't know what they go. I doubt they go that route, though, bro. HC Pigs. Pigs with the super chat, you know what I'm saying? He say, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Hey, AC Picks. Hey man, hey, hey, you another one, man. Appreciate you showing up, man, showing some love, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, HC Picks, man, is another one, bro. Hey, matter of fact, if y'all don't know, man, my boy HC Picks got a channel, man. Go sub to the homie, man. Real talk, man. You know what I mean? Go sub to the homie. Richard's in the house. Richard, man, what's happening with you, bro? Happy Sunday. It's a beautiful Sunday, bro. It's hot in the mug out here. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's about to get like 100. You know what I mean? It's hot, bro. Hey, Richard, you in Cali, right? You already know it's hot, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? For real. Hey, but shout out to Richard, man. He's another one, man. Always sending me stuff on Twitter, man. You know what I'm saying? Sending me all the updates and all that stuff, bro, about the Lakers, rumors and news and everything like that. So he's another Chris Haynes, you know what I'm saying, Woj and stuff like that. You know what I mean? He's all that, bro. So I appreciate you, Richard. Real talk, man. By the way, you see that emblem by both names, okay? Both, okay? BOPH, both names. You know what I'm saying? You see it? You see the emblem? Both of my homies are members, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Real talk, man. Real talk, man. Love it, man. I love it. What's up, little champion? I see you, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? I see you. What's up, bro? Hey, courageous one. I see you, bro. What's happening with you? That go to homie right there, Nairobi. That go to homie. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. You know what I'm saying? Don't, hey, Nairobi, man. If you still listen, don't forget, man. Pull up for a little. Whenever you got time, try to pull up, man, and slide your cash app in the private chat, bro. I slide you a little, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Real talk, man. Daniel's in the house. I see you, bro. What's happening with you, homeboy? You know what I mean? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at you. Hey, you see Daniel with the emblem? That's another member right there. Hey, don't forget, don't be afraid to become a member, bro. You know what I mean? That's the only way you're gonna be able to win prizes on this show. Okay? Real talk, man. Real talk. Yeah, 7 day sports pod. I see you. Salute, homeboy. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you. Ice Trey, I see you. There go the legend, Alan Michael Hurd, the legend. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Let me drop that link, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the homies that's pulling up, man. Let me drop that link for the homies, man. You know what I'm saying? I love it, man. I see you, Laker girl in the house. Let me drop this link, bro. Anybody want to pull up, man, y'all can pull up. You guys already know how this show go, man. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I go live, bro, you know what I mean? You can come up. Anybody. It's open mic. You can pull up, bro, on the show, man. Talk some Lakers basketball with your boy, man. I see you, Laker girl. What's happening with you? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. MJ, what's up, homeboy? Yeah, I see you. What's up, Marcus Moore? Marcus Moore, say shout out to Marcus Moore, man. Real talk, bro. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you showing up, man, showing some love. You see that emblem by his name. You see it. You know what I'm saying? My homie's a member, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, homeboy. Don't get me started, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get me started. You know what I mean? What's happening with you, TJ? I see you, homeboy. What's up, homie? You know what I'm saying? I see you, H. Davis. I see you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And salute Lakers in five. Salute.
What up? What up? What's up? What's up about all the homies pulling up? What's happening with y'all, man?
What
Yes,
up,
sir.
man?
Yes, sir. How
Hey,
you doing,
chilling,
man?
man, chilling. Nairobi, man. Hey, he said, "What prize I want?" No, man, you gotta be the only way you gonna win prizes if you gotta be a member to win a prize, man. That's it, man. And again, the prizes, bro. The prizes ain't gonna be nothing cheap, man. You know what I
He
mean? It
said,
ain't
"I
gonna be
want a
nothing cheap.
prize."
My nigga Nairobi, man. So anyway, hey man, so look, I don't know if you guys voted on the poll in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
put
I
the poll
did.
in the chat of
Yeah.
trade and stuff like that. So Brent, you pulled up first, man. So what grade do you give them, man? And what's your starting five, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I put my starting five in the chat, but yeah, I get a great. I give the Lakers a minus.
Okay.
My starting five. I like playing bigs, man. Especially when you go against Denver, you got to have bigs. I
I
thought
agree.
Jackson. I thought Jackson. Hayes. What's his name? Hayes. Did I say it right?
Yeah, Jackson Hayes, yeah. It's
Jackson
on the
Hayes
screen.
was a. Yeah, 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 yeah. When they used to play the Pelicans, man, he was always a high, you know what I'm saying, like a high flyer, big. And he likes to run the floor. Kind of like they say Dwight Howard, but I'm thinking JaVale McGee because he's long, kind of like a Willie Cauley-Stein, kind of, dunking the ball. That's how I look at him. And
Yeah.
if my starting five, I'm putting him in there with Anthony Davis on
Okay.
certain possessions where bigs because you can lob. It allows Anthony Davis to roam the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm putting him there so he could block shots. He could throw lob. LeBron James could throw lobs. Of course, D'Lo. Um, I'm partial on D'Lo in the playoffs. I think that's why they got Gabe. You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
in case D'Lo has, he has one of those hiccups where he's not shooting good. They can, Darvin Ham could put in Gabe Vincent.
Okay.
But I'm putting, Austin Reeves, Court he's starting, and LeBron James, and I'm riding with Anthony Davis and Jaxson Hayes. But they need another center. And I saw the comment about Hassan Whiteside. Yeah, he's balling. I mean, if you want a big body, he's slow footed. But if you want a big body that you could just put down there and get rebounds, block shots, and he has a good motor. If you want a big body, Hassan Whiteside he's having an MVP season. He's playing good over there. I mean, because you really got to think it's drying up. And I heard that Christian Woods wants to go back to Dallas.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he wants to go back. I don't know if Dallas wants him because they released him. So I don't know if they're going to bring him back in a mid-level exception if they have that available.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? But the Lakers got to start looking at. I mean, do they go out and get Bismack Biyombo because he's undersized? He's only like 6'9".
Well, I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know if they're gonna
Mhm.
uh play. What's that fool? What's the Castleton? Colin Castleton.
Yeah,
That fool's a
see,
big dude. That he's
but you
seven
know what?
foot, about
Lakers are
200 and
five.
something, 250 something
You
pounds.
don't want to.
So
The way I look at it, you need your veterans, and you don't want to go. I know the Lakers. They try to do the future. At post LeBron, but you try to win a championship, and you want to give them time to develop. You know what I'm saying? And putting Castle from Florida into that position. You wanna have him come in like Zubac. You want to be slow. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And
yeah, I hear you.
I don't. I wouldn't. I would have him come off the bench. You know what I'm saying? But you need to start like a center that you could put in there with Anthony Davis. Because
Yeah,
I don't want to see Anthony Davis at the five. Maybe in spurts, but
yeah,
nah, I don't want to see him. You know what I'm saying? I want to put him like in there with like a Dwight Howard or something. If Dwight Howard was to come back, I would sign him, give him a vet mid. You know
yeah.
what I'm
I
saying?
hear
And have
you.
him
Yeah, I
have
hear
him
you, bro.
start because he's just that big body, man. You need a big body. You need somebody that because the season is long, man. 82 game season, and
Yep,
and you bumping down there, and Anthony Davis is prone to injuries, man. We seen it this year, and he
I know.
just got what I'm saying, Lakers if he just got healthy, DJ.
I
And
know.
so when he got healthy, what I'm saying, but if he's able to, if we get a big center that where a Hassan Whiteside or I was looking at he plays overseas too. Well, I wouldn't say DeMarcus Cousins, but even he's playing good. DeMarcus is playing good, even though his knees.
I
But
heard
he's
about that.
still
Yeah,
he's still somebody that you could slide in there, that you could probably put in that rotation with an Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So
Mm-mm.
they
I hear
got to
you.
do something. And I know they want to bring back Mo Bamba. He's young too. But is all our roster going to be young? We need experience. We need some veterans in there, even at the center position. You know,
Yeah.
that's how I
Hey,
feel about
well,
it.
I feel you, bro. We're gonna see what's up, man. I mean, hey, that's a good starting five, though, bro. MJ, what's happening with you, my brother?
What up, family? How you doing?
Hey, chilling, man, chilling, man.
Salute.
I'm gonna go through everybody, man. And then it's free for all open mic after that, man. So let me go ahead and get your take. What grade do you give the Lakers, man? And what's your starting five, my brother?
I give him an A+.
There we go.
Killed it. He knocked it out of the park. That's what all the announcers everywhere that was hating. They mouth is zip. They can't say nothing.
Right
You know
on.
what I'm saying? They
I
got him.
feel you.
He got him. He got him again. And then They like, wow. You know what I'm saying? So my starting five, you could do it, with this lineup, man, you got like 5 different starting fives.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? It's like my man said, sometimes Prince could play the 2. With Reeves at the 1, Rui, uh, Vander, and then sometimes AD, and then sometimes the centers, whoever they use, AD could play the 4 a lot. LeBron could play the 1 a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They got they team so deep. And then, like I say, this the year when LeBron James and Anthony Davis could play. They could play 50 games. You could really save them for the playoffs. You know
There
what I'm
we
saying?
go.
They could be
Yep.
Yeah.
so fresh.
Yeah, you
This
can
when
save them.
you cannot be scared to
Mhm.
play these guys. Let them big boys, like if you bring, like you say, the big center that playing good overseas, or I don't mind Obama coming back because you got a lot of talent. You just got to bring it out of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because Miami averaged 10 and 8. That's
Yeah,
how
he
you.
just don't. The only thing with Obama, he just got to stop fouling because he's foul prone.
That's
You know.
when. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like you said, he got to stop fouling. He got to
Right.
practice down low first instead of trying to be acting like he Dirk Nowitzki. You're not Dirk Nowitzki. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm on a team, I'll be right at me. You're not Dirk Nowitzki. If you keep playing like this, sir, you're gonna be out of the league. Ain't nobody gonna trust you. Now, if you stay down low and get them 10 and 10, 10 and 10, Obama could get you a $15 to $20 million contract, bro. What you want? You want to be
I
out of
feel
the
you.
league or be 10 and 15?
Yeah. Hey, I feel you, my brother. That's what's up, man. I
See
got
what
you,
I'm
man.
saying?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got you. I got you. That's what's up, bro. All right, all right. Hey, so let me get to le champion, le champion. What's happening with you,
What
bro?
up?
Man,
What's
what's
happening,
happening,
man?
man? What's good? Ain't nothing, my brother. Chilling, chilling. How you feeling? How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. Can't complain, man. I'm
That's what I like
blessed.
to hear, man. That's what I like to hear. So, hey, so speak on it, my brother. What grade do you give the Lakers, man? And what's your starting five, right?
I'll give it a B plus. Get a B plus.
Okay.
My starting five would be Russell at the 1, Reeves at the shooting guard, LeBron
Mm-hmm.
at the 3, Anthony Davis at the power forward, and Jackson Hayes at center. That
Okay.
Yeah,
would
see,
be
that's
my
what I
starting
had.
five.
That was a
That's
good
what I
lineup.
had.
And with
Good
Rudy,
lineup.
and with Rudy coming off the bench, I think Rudy can start, man, but
But you're right.
he's
You
better
don't need
come
to
off
start.
the bench.
That's right.
Yeah.
As
I
far
like
as
that
like,
big lineup.
he can take LeBron James' spot. Like when
Mm-hmm.
LeBron
Yeah.
takes breaks, Rudy can come in there
Thank
and just take over.
Right.
Thank
Yep.
Because
So
he already got his
Big
contract.
facts.
So now he ain't got to play for no contract
yeah,
no more.
Right.
Big
the one
facts. I like
signing I
that.
don't like, man, this is just me. The one signing I don't like is Ken Reddish, man. I don't know I don't know what the
Cam,
Lakers seeing him.
And he got so
well,
much
see,
What is
talent.
it?
That dude he could
Cam
average
got a lot of
20
talent. It has to be
easy.
unlocked. Now he's got a lot of talent in college, and I
I
think
know, man, but
when he came out of college, it put he was on a team that what I'm saying the expectations were it didn't fit. He didn't fit the team that drafted him.
That's
Then
right.
Yeah.
he went to New York. You got to understand, like I played overseas ball, basketball. When you go from team to
yeah,
team to team to team to team, it kind of messes up your momentum. You know what I'm saying? You look at
Yeah.
James Harden. James Harden went from Houston. He went to what I'm saying. He went to Brooklyn. Then he went to the Sixers. Now his game changed over that span.
What's up, Sammy the
You know what I
man?
mean? So when you go from team to
yeah.
team, and the good thing is that Reddish is still young. He's 6'8". Maybe he
And
might.
23 years old.
Yeah, some plays 6'9", and he can shoot the three. He can drive to the basket. When we
Cause
play Denver,
I seen him play, man. I just don't. I don't
hmm
know. I don't like his motor, man. I don't think he has. I don't like
he
the way
was
he
in
plays,
No,
Portland.
man. He don't.
I feel what you're saying, bro. I mean, 'cause,
Like, I seen him at
there's
Duke,
a
man, and it wasn't like a. He just don't impress me, man. He
yeah,
don't.
I mean, look, I feel you, bro. There's a you kind of skeptical on him. I feel you, bro, because he's been on
But
like
you, but you, but
two
you got to
different
think with
teams
the
in like
lineups
two
though.
different years or something like that. So I feel you, bro.
Yeah, but you got to think with the lineups though with Cam Reddish. if like remember when Vando was useless, he was good on defense, but offense he was useless. He can do nothing.
Yeah.
You could put a Cam Reddish in there who can hit that corner three or can drive to the basket.
Yep.
They're
Yep.
around the
But
same height.
but, but
Cam
with
Yep.
Reddish
but
and
with
D and
Vanderbilt, man, he brought impact on defense. I don't know if Cam Reddish can bring impact on offense like Vandal
Yeah.
could
He'll
bring
get it.
impact on defense.
Cause you
I
know,
Well,
don't
yeah, right
see
on.
it.
you remember
Let me
Mark? You remember
let me
Mark?
let me go ahead and get to Nairobi. Let me go around the table,
Go
and then
ahead.
y'all can chop it up, man. So let me make sure I got Nairobi up in there, and I got Joe after that, and then y'all can just chop it up.
oh, salute
Nairobi, man.
Nairobi.
Hey, what's happening with you, my brother?
What's up with it? Salute, y'all. Salute to the panel. Salute, chat.
What's
Salute
happening with you?
Nairobi.
Hey,
First of all,
don't forget Nairobi. Slide your cash app in the private chat, man.
what's that? When I go, just go to the chat and go to the other thing where I was saying let me
Private,
in at.
like a private chat.
Yeah,
Put it in
go
private.
to the private chat and then type in your cash app from there.
All right, for sure, for sure. Yeah. First of all, when y'all come to the homie show, man, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe, bro. Don't just sit here and listen to the content, man. Can't hit the like button, bro. That's free. Second of all, I'm gonna start D'Lo, Reeves, LeBron, Rui, and AD. I'm gonna just go on and run that five back. That was the best team after the trade deadline. I'm gonna start that five and see
Respect, yeah.
what see what that's working with because Darvin Ham, I want another five in there, bro, and move AD to the four, but I don't think he's gonna do that. I think Darvin Ham wants AD to play the five. So as long as you don't run him down at the five, I don't have no problem with him playing the five. The league ain't that big anyway. It's only two people that's really huge. And then I'm gonna come off the bench with Gabe Vincent. I'm gonna throw Cam Reddish at the two, hella length to be a shooting guard, and then I'm gonna put Taurean Prince at the three. I'm gonna put Vanderbilt at the four, and I'm gonna have Jaxson Hayes as my five. That second unit defense is a shutdown defensive team
That's
at
dangerous.
all five positions, and 1 through 4 can switch everything. 1 through 5 can switch everything, basically. Well, 2 through 5 can switch everything with a great two-way guard leading it in Gabe Vincent. And then the rest of my players, you get to fight for scrappy minutes and blowouts and Tuesday night games that's playing up against a lesser opponent. You fight for minutes to play in them type of games. And the preseason and summer league is going to let me know who's going to get some of them minutes. But yeah, that's my starting 10. And I'm playing 10. I'm going at least 10 deep the whole season. So LeBron can play at least 32, 33 minutes a game.
That's what
Anthony Davis should play 36 to 37 minutes a game.
That's what I'm talking about. Right on, man. That's what's up, bro. Hey, so don't forget to put the cash app up in this private chat, bro. I'm gonna get to Joe right quick, and then it's free for all. Y'all can chop it up. Joe, what's happening with you, my brother?
Salute panel.
What's up, Jadis Young? I see you, bro.
Salute.
So yeah, the thing is, what's your starting five, and what grade do you give the Lakers off season?
So first, I give us a minus, and I'm only saying an A minus because I feel like we need one more big, and then it'll be an A plus for sure. But including the draft, we did really good. Like we got some steals. So my starting five would be what's on the screen right now. I actually want Anthony Davis playing the five. Now that I think about it, because Rui's really gonna develop. Like he skipped playing in FIBA to work out with Phil Handy, so I think he's gonna make a massive jump. My bench, I'm gonna do Gabe Vincent. I'm not gonna put Cam Reddish at the two. I'm gonna put Max Christie because I think he's gonna make a big jump too. Like a lot of people aren't mentioning his name.
Yeah, they said he picked up some muscle too. Yeah, they said he's playing good too.
And he's been shooting crazy. Like I don't know if you guys been working out.
I saw the videos.
Yeah. I'm gonna put Torian at the three, Vando, and I don't think Jaxson is gonna be our backup five. I think it's gonna be a more proven commodity, but he's gonna get some minutes there. I like his athleticism, but I think it's gonna be a veteran at the backup five.
Okay, that's what's up, man. All right. Well, hey, man, that's what's up, bro. I love it, man. That's y'all can chop it up, man. Anything y'all want to say? I know what's the name said it. Wait, well, you said Max Christie he got bigger.
Yeah, he grew an inch.
Yeah, he grew in and picked up the muscle, man. He looked like
he got a hell of he buff as hell right now.
Yeah, they say he picked up some muscle,
like
Alex Caruso did.
Yeah, I have to Google that.
Yeah,
but I'm trying to see. Matter of fact, by the way, I give him an A minus too, and with if they get a big, a legit second big, then I give them an A plus. Yeah, they got the same grade.
Yeah, because for me, they need a big bruiser center. They need a big center because Tristan Thompson's 6'9". You know what I'm saying? And then they have Jackson Hayes, like you said, DJ. He like Mo Bamba way more than him,
Yeah.
and Mo Bamba, he like to shoot threes and he blocks shots. He's not a bang. He's like Anthony Davis doesn't like to bang. He's a finesse player. He like to shoot. And so for me, I need that big center that loves contact, like Brook Lopez or something like that. We didn't get a Brook Lopez, but like Hassan Whiteside doesn't shoot threes, but he's killing it overseas right now. I mean, I don't know if you guys seen, overseas where he's playing at. I was just watching him play today. He is killing it. His last couple of games, he's like he had a 40.3 game.
Wow.
He is killing it, and that's just he's somebody you can bring in the mid-level exception. He doesn't have to play him a lot. He can go in there and bang with somebody like a Joker. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you know, and just make sure he doesn't take stupid fouls. But you got to remember, I think Whiteside, was he an All-Star
I know he was a leading shot
for
blocker. I don't know,
Miami?
but I don't know if he was an all-star.
Well, no, I think he was an All-Star for Miami. He was their starting center. He averaged like 18, 19 points per game.
I don't know if he was an all-star,
So
but I don't remember. But I know he was a leading shot blocker though.
yeah, he was an emerging center in Miami when he played for Miami. I
Okay.
just and so he's still young. I think he's 29 or something like that, 27. So he's
Is he that
still
young?
yeah, he's like 30 or 29 or something. Anthony Davis age.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's killing it overseas right now. I mean, some of these players like Dwight Howard and DeMarcus Cousins, these players, I just for me, I'm like looking at it like these guys can still play. I mean, why are these guys not being signed? I mean, I understand they had injuries, need, DeMarcus Cousins. He's not Sacramento DeMarcus Cousins, but some of these guys, man, can come in there and get you like, between 10 and 13 points and do what Jakob Pertl, is doing. You know what I'm saying? We need a big center. A lot of these
Yeah.
centers that we have, don't have no weight. They're not like, Joker, he was moving Anthony Davis down there, man. He was, passing him, he was, pump faking up and under, you know,
Yep.
and you need somebody that he's not gonna move.
Yeah. Hey, real quick. Hey, Roby,
Salute, DJ. I got it.
you got? I'm gonna send you. I want to make sure that's you, and then I'm gonna send you some more right now.
Okay. Okay. Hey, yeah. What y'all think about Darvin Ham? What you think his rotation gonna be like this year? Do you think he's gonna be willing to play another five next to Anthony Davis? Because if that's the case, then I could change my starting lineup, and
I
I
think
could
he
put
should
Jackson
in that
Hayes.
rotation.
I could put if we get like a Plumlee or somebody like that.
I
That's a
thought Plumlee
bruiser.
already signed with a team. I thought he signed with a
I thought he was still out there. They
Joker.
saying he
No, he's
Joker
the
still out
Clippers
said
there.
want to bring him back. They said the Clippers want to bring him back.
He's
So
still out
I
there.
don't think he signed yet. But if you can get a bruiser like that, even if you can bring Dwight Howard back, or like you said, Hassan Whiteside, I'm going to start him at the five if Darvin Ham is willing to do that, because I'm going to show my star Anthony Davis that, okay, it's been 3 years. You've been telling us you don't want to play the five. We do a lot of stuff to accommodate LeBron.
right,
Now we're going to start accommodating you from the jump. We're not going to let you get beat down and battered up and potentially hurt before we do it. We're going to start it off. Then I will have a five at that and move AD back to the four. But I really, truly don't think Darvin Ham is going to do that. He just don't like to do it for some reason.
It needs to be done, man, because
it
he's
does.
getting hurt. You need to
Yeah,
get a
that's
center.
my worst fear,
You need
man,
to get
for him.
Copa Center.
Hey, I appreciate that, DJ.
Not no
I mean,
Dwight Howard.
yeah, I
Not no
appreciate that, man,
DeMarcus
for
Cousins.
sure.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Hey, really quick before I apologize. I don't mean to cut you guys off. Hey, courageous man, you gotta go to my channel, bro. He said how you become a member. Go to my channel, hit that join button, and then you can become a member like that, bro. If you have an iPhone, you're gonna have to go to like a computer or a laptop, bro. But if you got an Android, you can go ahead and see that join button. Just hit that join button, bro. Again, anybody want to become a member? Yeah, you can become a member, bro. It's the only way you're gonna be able to win prizes on this show.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree, Narubi. What that other brother said about getting injured because I don't know. Remember that game in Phoenix when Anthony? I think it was in Phoenix when Anthony Davis went down and he went to the
Yeah, when
basket.
we was up 2-1 or something.
Yeah, he
Oh,
got hurt. He got injured, and so you know Anthony Davis can play the five. I mean, there's no doubt he can play the five. But when he goes up against Joel Embiid and Joker, the big centers, these big centers,
yeah,
and the center and the bruising and the banging and just just that long season, you want to have that big center. You want to have somebody like like I said, Hassan is I think 6'11", 260,
Yeah.
he's solid. He's slow, but he's solid, and he gets around to where he got to go. He can score. He can block shots. You just got to make sure he doesn't make stupid fouls. Kind of
yeah.
They just
See,
need two
yeah,
centers by committee, man. It's two
yeah.
centers
See,
that can by committee.
yeah. See, this what I've noticed with Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis, height wise, it might be a 5, but Anthony Davis body type, as far as being brittle, and his game, his skill set, and his heart, they 4s. That's just what it is, bro. Anthony Davis, they see that he hit them big shoulders and see that he's 6'10", 6'11", and just feel like he's a 5. He is not a 5. He's never been a 5. His whole he started out a point guard.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? Then they moved him to a forward.
Somebody say Jaxson Hayes weighs 255. I gotta check that because last time I saw it, it was like 220, 225.
He probably got bigger. He probably got a little bigger.
I got it right here on
Because
on your screen. It's on your screen, but if he got bigger, hey, I hope so because it say
yeah, I
220.
mean, in the NBA, it's easy to put on 10, 15 pounds. That's not that much of a thing. It's just
255. If he's 7 foot, 255, then he weighed more than Anthony Davis, I think.
What's up, Flossie?
shit. What they say, 255? That's what they say anyway.
That's what he said.
I take 240. I ain't gonna lie. If he went from 225 to 240, I'm cool with that.
Hey, DJ, is that the update? Like what he weighs now?
I just put that on the
and Mobama weighs 238.
So, yeah, I just googled it today. That you see the it's got to be an update because you see by his face it say Lakers. They got a Lakers logo in the back.
Yeah, Lakers. Yeah, so he's 220. Yeah, thought he'd be.
I mean, that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well,
that's fine.
It's a big difference from like Hassan Whiteside. Hassan Whiteside he's solid. I don't know if you've seen him, but he's muscular built like Dwight Howard. You're not knocking him out the way.
I guarantee you, Pelinka though, he's waiting on Dallas because JaVale McGee, he's supposed to get waived, and that's the only way I'll start 80 at the 4. If you put a big solid center, like I don't want a Mo Bamba, I'm not starting 80 at the 4.
No. I don't know about Mo Bamba no more, man.
And I do think if Dallas waive him, I do think he will come back to the Lakers. Yeah. I really do believe that.
But you gotta think about it.
I wouldn't start him Mo Bamba.
It's gonna change the way we play offensively.
I think he just wanna be a backup.
That's why I don't think that Darvin Ham is going to play another 5 and move to 4 because it's going to change the whole way they've been playing, bro. LeBron don't want out there. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be at the 4 where he don't have to do that, bro. And he can when he demands a double team, he wants at least 3 shooters out there with him because he knows he's going to face double teams all year. That makes it easier on him. So I don't think Darvin Ham. That's why Darvin Ham wants AD at the 5. Now you can start him at the 5, and you can pull that 5-man rotation like that quicker. Like you can sub somebody in another 5 and then slide AD to the 4 with the second unit when LeBron's getting his rest. I wouldn't mind doing that instead of waiting the 4-minute mark in the first quarter. Do it at the 7-minute mark. You know what I'm saying? And that can work out like that.
Lonnie just went to Brooklyn.
Who's that?
Lonnie Walker just went to Brooklyn.
Lonnie Walker went to the Brooklyn Nets. That's a good pickup for them.
That's a good pickup.
They got them a good one, man.
He's gonna love it there.
Great player and great person, bro. Great player and great person. He's not going to bring any nonsense to your franchise. That's a great pickup for them.
Yep. He comes under Pop too.
What's up, DJ?
What's up, legend?
Yeah, that's good for Lonnie Walker.
The boy gets some playing time.
DJ
He
King.
might start. Who knows?
What did he sign to make? Does anybody know what he signed for?
Let me look.
Was it mid-level?
DJ.
It ain't really saying. It just says it's a 1-year deal.
1 year deal. Okay.
Yeah, because
Can
it's
you
gonna
read
be
that?
hard for Lonnie. It's gonna be hard for Lonnie to play here because of Christian.
Remember that? Remember that night? The night of the 24-hour stream, I was arguing with the niggas on about how much Russell Westbrook is gonna make, bro.
Yeah.
He made
will never again in life make a double-digit payday. I argued with this dude almost 3 hours about this, bro. They're telling me that Russell Westbrook is gonna make $10 to $15 million this year.
He didn't get that.
2 years, $8 million? Are you serious?
7.9.
2 years, $8 million. But I told
you was arguing with me, nigga.
I said when it come out that how much he's gonna make, I guarantee he's not gonna pull up and apologize, bro. I guarantee it, because people don't do that, bro. People don't pull up and be like, I would have easily I couldn't wait on the stream. I would have pulled up like, hey, bro, I was wrong, my nigga. Like that nigga must be over for him, you know. But everybody ain't like that, bro. But that shit was funny as hell.
You was arguing with me, nigga.
Oh, nigga, well, apologize. Oh, yeah, I was. Cute.
Nigga, I just came up here. I just came up here.
Okay.
Apologize.
Right, nigga.
Everybody mute up.
What I tell you I was gonna do?
Hey, hold up. Hey, hold up. I gotta give a shout out
appreciate
to Dante Reeves, man, becoming a member, man. Hey, I appreciate you, homeboy. Don't forget, hey, I appreciate it. You're gonna win some prizes, bro. I'm gonna do some prizes. Let me shot that video for him, homie.
Do this shit. I promise you, man. I'ma show these niggas what you do, nigga.
Zombie, you're a genius.
Remember they didn't think that I would make it out. Now I'll be that nigga everybody asks for paper now. Run up on my butt then I promise you won't make it out. Niggas always talking but they never even made a sound. I'll be like, hush.
Yo, hey, big shout out to the homie Dante Reeves, man. I appreciate you, homeboy, becoming a member, man. Hey, you ain't gonna regret it, bro. Real talk. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir.
DJ, I was trying to talk about that email I sent you.
I got a question. Why are people so sure that Max Christie gonna be in the rotation?
No. Hold on, y'all. Hold on for 1 minute, please, if you don't mind. Go ahead, Q. Speak.
Go ahead, Q.
DJ, can you read that report I sent you?
Hold on, my guy. Let him say. He said he just came up here, so I want to see what he's saying about his book.
Q, hey, Q, you on mute, bro.
He said something.
Nah, he on mute right now.
Can y'all hear me?
There you go.
Yeah, we hear you now, Q.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I thought the nigga can make 10 or more, You said the nigga was gonna make about 7, 8. You was right, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate that. Way to stand on business, man.
Yeah.
How you feel about that, though? You feel like the league blackballing them or what? And then we can jump off of it.
No, hell no. I don't like the nigga game, so it ain't like I like the nigga, but I just thought he could make more than 8 million.
Oh, okay. Y'all can get back to it. I was just messing with my boy Q.
Yeah, I just wonder why everybody think Max Christie gonna be in the rotation.
I don't.
I think he's gonna be there. I think he will.
You notice I put people that's been playing in both units because I don't know what these rookies and stuff gonna do yet. So I'm just project. I can't project. I'm just from what I know, that them the players that I'm gonna let get minutes right now. Now, if somebody have a hell of a jump from the rookie class, then so be it. They saying that the center. Castleton dude got the most chance to get minutes out of them because he actually has an NBA skill set. So I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yeah,
I think everybody they just signed gonna be in the rotation.
They said the two-way player too, Demo. They said he might. They said that they remind him of Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Demo.
Well, I think Max Christie. I think Max Christie. Everybody projected him to take a jump, so that's why they say he gonna get some minutes.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
And not only that, Darvin's gonna play.
Yeah, they say he might take a Rui type jump. That's what they
And
project.
he's been working, man. He's been working hard, man.
I think everybody they sign gonna get minutes in the rotation unless they play themselves out.
I want to see in summer league. When summer league happens, I want to see how this team plays in summer league. I'm really looking at Shafino and Lewis. Lewis reminds me of he's shorter, but he reminds me of Ingram. He's real long. Brandon
Lakers play tomorrow.
Talking about the small forward.
Max Lewis, yeah, he's 6.
Yeah.
Like
Talking about the California Classic League.
6'7".
Don't they play tomorrow?
Yeah, they play the California Classic tomorrow.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna watch
are we gonna have a stream? Are we gonna have a stream after that or what?
Summer league.
We got to have a stream after that to discuss the rookies. Got to.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Lakers are.
You want to have a stream after that?
Yeah, we good, man. I'll be on here. Yeah, I'm
all
good.
right. Yeah, all right. I'll set it up. Yeah,
I get alert.
The Lakers signed another big. I doubt that Rick could play anyway.
Castleton, he has to develop. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? He has to develop. I want to see what he can do, in the earlier games, like in October, once the season starts. I want to see how he plays. Because he's going to, they're going to put him in the G League. So he's got to develop. They'll bring him back. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Christie.
I don't know why it seems like people on these streams and the sports talk that we deal with be smarter than the NBA execs and the coaches, because it's very easily to when you playing the Charlotte Hornets or a team that you should definitely beat by double digits, that those are the games where you slide these rookie players and giving them minutes. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can do that, do a long 82. That makes the regular season mean something. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these meaningless games on Wednesday and damn Bogota, Indiana, some damn where, let the rookies get some minutes, man, and lower the stars minutes considerably. I wouldn't mind LeBron and AD having a 28, 29 minute, 30-minute game against some of these weaker opponents and letting the rookies.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
They get paid too much. They overthink everything. Some stuff's simple.
I would play him lesser minutes because LeBron's going to be 39. You know what I'm saying? And, AD, you want to keep him fresh. So you got to let some of these – I do agree with you and I. You got to let some of these young guys get your feet wet. Because how else are they going to develop if you're not going to allow them to play like Shafino and Lewis?
Yeah, you got to throw them in the fire, man. You got to throw them in real live basketball games. All that summer league and practice and G League, nah.
Yeah, they signed another center from Florida.
They did?
Talking about Fudge.
Yeah, Fudge. Yep, they signed him from Florida.
Yeah, but some of them players are not going to make the team. Some of them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They have two-way contract.
So I think Castleton is going to try. They basically gave him some the end of the bench rotation. So I think he'll be the one that probably ends up on the team out of high.
But do you realize that he signed like another two-way contract? It's 3 of them now instead of 2.
There's 3.
Because I think the Lakers still said they going into the season with only 14 roster spots because they got to keep a roster open in case a trade comes along. You know what I'm saying? Where they have to take 2 players in for like one to go out. You got to keep a roster spot available.
I don't see, off record Lakers, but I know that they were saying, Dame put Miami number 1 on his list, but I don't see a trade package really from to Miami.
Yeah, they said they're not taking that trash Miami.
The Clippers package was better.
Yeah, they need a third team, bro.
I saw the Clippers package. The Clippers package gave everything. They gave the center away. They gave the guard away.
Did they put Terrence Mann in there?
Yep, it was Terrence Mann, Ubach.
See, when you gut a team like that, you beat just like
they'll probably do it for him.
But they saying no. They saying if they're gonna do business with the Clippers, that's not Damian Lillard's preferred destination. So they want Paul George. It's different. You know what I'm saying?
Paul George.
They said if you go there, if he go to a team like that, then they need an all-star caliber player, bro. Like any other players and picks compensation. They or nothing or don't contact them. Because they know that when Dame say he only want to go to Miami, that means every team is going to try to lowball him. Like the Clippers. They're going to just try to give him a man. You can't, that's Damian Lillard, bro. Let's stop this.
I heard the Spurs.
I heard about that too.
I heard the Spurs, and that'd be. I hate to say it, that even though it's a young team, Wembanyama and Dame.
But who are you gonna give up for Damian Lillard? That's an all-star player.
That's what I'm
That's what I'm saying.
Johnson.
All they need is a third.
They said they want
All they need is a
all-star,
third
bro.
team.
You need an all-star player.
All they need is a third team that got to start at their own. They got all the draft picks.
You need like a Boston Celtics, like Jaylen Brown. Like
I think Minnesota should
giving up a player like that. They ain't trying to holler at you.
I see Dame going to the Sixers. I see Dame going to the Sixers with Embiid. They're gonna trade Maxey and Tobias Harris. They could probably be creative, but I might
asking for James Harden in that trade. They're not taking Tyrese Maxey. They already contacted them.
Yeah, they could just trade James Harden to the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, they won't. If the 76ers is calling them, they got to start with James Harden. If Boston Celtics is calling them, they got to start with Jaylen Brown. You know what I'm saying? If the Clippers is calling, you got to start with Paul George. That's the kind of deal that you get for
it's not that no more. They're not doing that no more. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I seen the report last night, and it came from the top reporter that everybody go through. And the trade that was the best trade was the Clippers, and Portland loved that trade. They wanted it was going to be Terrence Mann, it was going to be Powell, it was going to be Zubiak, 2 first-round picks, and it was something else. And they said, "Hell yeah!" Portland said, "Hell yeah, we'll take that pick."
They take this shit. They get fleeced, buddy.
Yeah, they're gonna fleece them. It's gonna have to be all-star caliber player or an overwhelming package like that. And the Clippers, that's just a bluff. The Clippers are not giving up all that for Dame Lillard.
I don't even think that's overwhelming due to the fact that you're gonna trade. The centerpiece around that trade gonna be Maxey, and you already got like 2-3 guards in place already.
But no, Norman Powell is good too, though.
Norman Powell, Terrence Mann, and Zubac.
And Zubac, that's potentially
in the 28th and the 29th pick.
I'm saying you got 2 first-round picks, right? You said
it was 2 first, 28, 29.
I'm saying you got Scoop.
And Portland said that'll put Portland in the playoff chance. Zubac center. Now you got that guard Scooter. You got the other guard that scores too.
Why would you trade for Maxey? You got Scoop, Simon, and Steve Short.
So
not Maxey. You know,
I'm saying, why would you trade?
Terrence Mann.
I'm saying,
why
would you trade for Terrence Mann when you know they're gonna start?
That's a deep team. That's smart.
Well, Terrence Mann can come off the bench. If that does happen, Terrence Mann come off the bench.
Terrence Mann's come off the bench.
Hey, that would make that's a great package for Dame though, because you giving up compensation. They know that's hurting their team. That's hurting their team. If you're trading a team with a team and they're hurting their team, bro, then the trade most likely is fair, bro. It's when they try to go around the edges and not really take away from their team, but still get a great player like Dame. That's when it's unfair, bro. That is a great package for them. If you give them Norman Powell, Terrence Mann, and Zubac and 2 firsts, bro, that's the kind of trade.
If I'm the Clippers, let me tell y'all something. If I'm the Clippers, I do it, and then I'm gonna go right there because you're gonna get Plumlee, and then I'm gonna sign Christian Woods, and then I'm gonna get them other. There's a lot of good players out there. I'm gonna get Christian Woods, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what they gonna sign for the minimum?
No, they have money. They pay Christian Woods then.
Nah, they won't. They only have minimums.
They got a minimum.
They only got minimums now, and you're gonna be making the money.
And they're gonna be hard cap.
That new collective bargaining.
By the way, y'all, I wouldn't do that trade.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't do it either.
If I'm Portland,
even though it's good and all that, I'm getting a lot. This is Damian Lillard, bro, that I'm giving up.
Nairobi, Showtime would lose his mind. Nairobi,
lose his mind.
For Damian Lillard, I need a minimum 3 first-round picks.
Yeah, exactly. And if I'm Damian Lillard, I'm not going to put on the basement team's jersey. I'm not doing that. If that's the case, Portland going to let the Lakers put together a package, and I'm going to play for the big brother. I'm not no way in hell I'm going to LA and play for the Clippers before the Lakers. I'm not doing that.
I'm trying to go to the Sixers and play with Embiid. I need that big man. You need a big
man. You need to go to the Sixers or New Jersey or Miami.
What about the Knicks?
It's a reason why he want to go to the East.
Look, Dame's like 30.
That's another option for him.
Yeah, he still want to play with the Brooklyn guy. That's his boy.
But if I'm Portland, and I want equal value for Dame because you don't got to trade Dame to where he wants to. I would call up Minnesota and ask for Karl Anthony Towns. That's fair value.
Shit, they ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, but
they already said they're not trading for Anthony Towns or
They ain't trading none of them guys.
Man, the best bet.
They're not trading them at all, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 100. The
best
bet for them is to call San Antonio and get a third team. They got the most asset. They got the most draft assets.
Either San Antonio or the Sixers,
but they don't have an all-star player, bro.
Yeah, they don't have
that's why I say you got to find a third team.
They got draft picks though. San Antonio got draft picks and money.
They got a lot of draft picks.
But draft picks they gonna get that too. You gonna get draft picks, and you should be able to get a star player out of a Dame Lillard deal. That's the thing. Look what we gave up for Anthony Davis. You have to have I'm not saying you give that kind of package, but it got to be somewhere in that range.
Embiid is not trash.
It ain't that many stars on the market even throwing a deal.
Joel Embiid is trash. He ain't trash.
Man, you crazy as hell.
He's not trash. Now, come on.
Because this is still a business. We got to keep it real, bro. Damian Lillard, yes, he was loyal. Okay, that's cool. But he was also loyal to the bag. Let's not just act like if he was taking pay cuts to stay there and try to win in Portland, bro. So the team gotta take that emotion out of it, bro. This is still key. We might not ever get a commodity like Dame Lillard again in our franchise history. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? We already gave up CJ McCollum from basically nothing too.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, it's not that many all-star level talent for them to trade for.
I don't think that's what I'm saying.
So you wait to the trade deadline, like just same shit we had to do with Russell Westbrook. Everybody was telling us, just wait, they'll trade Russell Westbrook by the trade deadline. Then if you can't get a package that you feel like is appropriate, then you tell Dame he got to wait. He waited 10 years, 11 years. He can wait some more months.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Until a team, one of these teams, these good teams with an all-star that's not holding up their end, then they might want to come off on.
It's all.
Yeah, he don't want to wait. He said he want to go now. He want to be on campus.
It's really damn fault because he already knew he wanted out. You should have said that before.
Yeah, he should have did that before the stupid draft, dummy.
Yeah.
You should have did that before the draft.
Can the Lakers? Can we still get him, or do we have to sign him?
No, I don't want him. Let's kill your team.
We can still get him. We can sign and trade, but you know what I'm saying. If he
who gonna get up on?
I want to go to the Lakers. We don't got no. But see, we have an all-star player, and we have potential all-star kind of players. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know if they would want to give up Austin Reeves for Dame Miller. That's the thing.
He just signed a new deal. He ain't trade eligible to the
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Where it's over. So that's what
my thing is, I don't want a new team, man. Leave it the way it is. No more.
I said we straight how we is though. Damn it, like 45 million too.
We straight. We deep. We the deepest team.
They're cool right now. We don't need to. We don't need to try to figure out somebody's position. We don't need that.
I was like, we trade Dame and don't get a chip out of it. When that 58 million, 60 million kick in the years after that, we're gonna get big.
Hey, let me tell you something. That guy they should be paying is that damn shooting coach. That guy's woo.
We don't need to let Phil Handy go nowhere.
Man, you better not let him go nowhere.
Who?
That's why.
Phil Handy. He developing everything coming through there.
I know we ain't talking about football, but that's why my football team, Dan Quinn, got my football team still at the top because of him. The Cowboys, that defensive coordinator.
Let's get back to the offense. I mean,
Lord have mercy. What's this correlation with Lakers fans also being Cowboy fans? What's the correlation with that?
I always been a Cowboy fan all my life.
I went to Dallas, Texas every damn summer as a kid. My mama parents, that's where they from. So all I know is Texas. Texas growing up.
I'm a Chiefs fan.
And it was the good days when we was winning the Super Bowl.
Chiefs and Super Bowl.
So now we weak as hell. I got to stick with them. But I don't know if he like talking football and stuff.
I'm a Raiders fan.
Hey, Austin Reeves made on Team USA.
I know he's gonna play good.
World Cup. I don't know who they gonna start though.
They got Jalen Brunson, Anthony Edwards, Tyrese Halliburton, Austin Reeves, Pablo Banchero, Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram, JJ, Cam Johnson, Walter Kelsey, and Bobby Portis. That's the roster.
Man, you probably gonna start Brunson. Brunson, Edwards, B.I., Mikal Bridges, and Jackson, because
You know, Ingram,
Not-
he gonna start.
You gonna start Ingram, Bridges, and Edwards together.
Hey, salute,
Yeah.
Then you
Marie,
probably
salute.
put Jared Jackson Jr. at the 5 because you're not playing big in Olympic games. No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
you know who I was
DJ.
thinking who we could have gotten in the draft? He plays for Barcelona, kind of like he's real strong. His name James.
James Neering.
Oh yes, man, that dude is. Whew,
We should have got that boy from Villanova.
he is a monster, man. If y'all seen the highlights, him working out with Serge Ibaka and some of the games
Yeah.
in Barcelona.
Why didn't get that boy from Villanova? Ken Whitemore. Why didn't get him?
Whitmore? Because I
Yeah.
think his injury history.
We got
I think
history.
he has an injury. He's injured.
You don't want him
I'm sorry. I'm
having
shocked.
Kawhi
Imani
knees.
Bates went late in the draft.
Yeah.
He gonna ride over there in
But you
Houston.
know,
We might get him later on down the line.
Imani Bates.
Yeah, who
in
picked him up?
Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland. Yeah, that's right. Cleveland picked him up.
do y'all see him
I'm from
turn into
Ohio, so I get to see him
anything?
watch here.
In my base, y'all see him doing anything?
He got the
depends.
skill.
Yeah, man, he's
It
tall.
depends.
He's like 6'9".
6'9".
I know. I'm just saying,
That
like,
dude,
do you
that
think
dude,
he's gonna?
he can play the 2 guard. That dude, man, do good.
He ain't got a lot of weight, so he might end up playing a lot of 2.
He's got
And,
a
and
lot
he's
of
with
upside,
Cleveland.
man.
Is he with Cleveland? You say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he should be in the
He's where I'm
rotation
at.
over
He's
there
in
with
Ohio.
Jedi Osman leaving and everything. He should be in that second rotation.
Okay.
Should be able to get minutes with that second unit.
That's where you gotta play. You gotta play the rookies, man. I hate that. Don't play. I'm playing my rookies. I want them to be.
man.
I want them to be ready. Forget that. I ain't gonna play them. Now I'm playing them.
Yeah, you got. I think the way the NBA is going is I mean, I'm seeing the collective bargaining agreement. You got to sign these young guys and play them. Because, you know, they got to get experience, and I think that's what's going on. You know,
Hey,
Then you got.
I think.
Then you
hey,
gotta
I
bring them
think,
2 teams.
You're gonna end up spending
think
your
what's
money on
new-
them, so you might as well.
yeah.
Hey, I think
You gotta-
losing Lonnie Walker. Is a key that we might be picking up a big today, because you can't just let people go when you only got 1 roster spot. So if they got 2 roster spots, so now you get to sign a big today and still keep that roster spot open that you said you wanted to keep
it
open.
open.
As long as
Yeah.
it ain't Mo Bamba, I'm cool.
You don't like Mo
Yeah.
Bamba?
Exactly. That's what I'm
Not
saying.
at all.
I like Mo
Not at all.
Bamba.
Nah,
I got more faith in Cam Reddish than Mo Bamba.
I don't like his motor.
How you guys doing, brothers?
That's
That's
killing
how
him.
crazy it is.
But
Mo
they
Bamba
and
got to work on not fouling. When he's in there,
And he don't want banging it. He want to be in the outside.
He foul a lot.
I need my
and
center to
outside.
rebound.
And
he
block
rarely
shots.
drops
when you're
below.
in the NBA, you got to be able to shoot that 3 now.
Yeah,
but
dude.
he
Yeah,
won't,
but I
he
don't
won't
want
even
standing
drop below the
after
free throw line
outside
on
the paint
offense,
Fouls a
man.
lot.
But that's
He's
a
foul
coaching
prone.
foul, not teaching them. But I seen him working out. He was down low a lot in the practice the last few days. They was working on
Phil
his.
Handy.
Yeah, they was working on his low post game all day.
He's got a
Who's
Phil
that?
Handy got
Mo
Phil
Bamba?
Handy, man. Mhm.
Handy was working with his low post game all day yesterday. and the
Well,
day before.
it looks like he's gonna be
Hey,
bring
is
back
that
then.
really-
That's what it looks like.
If he comes back, hey, because I was high when they got him from Orlando. I was high on it when
Hey,
they got him.
is Marie really in mine?
Who?
Marie. She said, "Hello, my son," and then she said, "I'm so proud of you." Is that somebody mama on here for real?
Who mama?
I don't know.
That's my mama, man. Hey, shout out to my moms, man. Hey, appreciate it.
Salute, mom.
Salute
Shout
to
out to
mom.
Marie.
Hello.
Salute.
How you doing?
I noticed
Hey,
it. I'm like,
appreciate you.
oh shoot.
Yeah, I saw her say.
Have a blessed day every day.
Yeah, that's
I
my
saw
mom.
that.
Appreciate
Yo,
you, mom. I
DJ.
love you. I'll
Yo,
see
DJ.
you, I'll see you probably Tuesday, ma. I'll come over there Tuesday. What's
4th of
up,
July.
Alan
4th
Michael
of
Hurst?
July.
Can you read that report I sent you?
What about the Malik Beasley to the Warriors, bro?
Man, yeah.
Man,
What's up, Kareem?
Hey, what's
What's
up,
up, Michael
Kareem?
Jester?
Salute, Kareem.
Did Beasley sign with the
Kareem's in here?
Warriors?
Is Kareem's in here?
nah, I don't think.
Yeah, the Kareem report. Y'all subscribe to that too, man.
Oh
What's
yeah,
up, Kareem?
that's another channel, you guys. You
Yeah,
gotta subscribe.
Kareem.
Malik Beasley signed with the Warriors?
Hey,
Mingle Jester in the house.
MJ,
What's up, bro?
tell DJ to read the report. What it says.
Ain't
It
came
said,
across my phone.
Malik Beasley rumor. Malik Beasley might be joining the Warriors. That's all I seen.
Yeah, you
That's a rumor.
gotta stop coming with the that broken news. We had a discussion
That's a
about that.
report.
It's
That's
not
that's
breaking
allegedly.
news. That's broken news, bro. We
Yeah,
waiting
Yeah,
on
man.
breaking
sign.
news.
I
He
like
didn't sign there.
I like
He
everything
can go. I
real.
don't care about Malik
Those,
Beasley. He can
please,
go.
I like you say, please say what's happening. Not what you think is gonna happen.
Exactly.
Y'all can take Malik Beasley. Y'all can take Beasley though, man.
But Beasley's streaky. He's streaky. You know that 25-point game.
But if he do go,
if he
do
leave
go,
the
then
Lakers, he'll shoot 45% from three again. So
He will. For real. You just said it, Navarro. He probably will shoot 40-something% with Golden State. For real. He will.
I don't care. Let him go ahead and go over there. We could put him in the pick and roll just like Denver did.
Yep.
Hey, what
they give us for him though? What they gonna give us?
He don't play defense anyway, so.
About a second round pick.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Jeff Van Gundy? Where do you think what's gonna happen with him?
He gonna sit on the couch and vacation.
Oh, they got a new offer for him at a new station.
Hey, you know what?
Well,
Mark Jackson wasn't so headstrong and understand that you can't be a head coach in this league no more. They don't want you to be. I would go holler at Darvin Ham and say, hey, man, let me come sit on the bench and be the assistant coach, man. Since we losing our assistant coaches to Frank Vogel. Could you imagine Ham right there with Mark Jackson right in his ear, but don't have the lights and everything on him as an assistant coach?
Thank you. Darvin Ham need to go hire Nate McMillan and that guy to help his ass.
But yeah, Mark Jackson too headstrong. He thinks he's a head coach in this league. They will not let you be a head coach.
I would say Mark Jackson didn't get fired. Van Gundy got fired.
Yeah, I don't think he's trying to be a coach again.
Oh, but I think he probably stepped back. I think he stepped down if they doing it like that before he get fired. Because if they firing Van Gundy, his is coming down the pike too.
Yeah, but I think Mark Jackson is actually still a pastor in LA.
Yeah,
exactly.
He got fired because he don't like.
He said he would be willing to, you know what I'm saying, lessen his, and you would have to anyway being the assistant coach. Before that, you know, this man used to try to have prayer meetings and stuff every Wednesday and stuff for the players. Like you can't do that type of stuff in the NBA no more, bro. These is grown men. They have lives outside of the NBA. You can't be having mandatory prayer meetings and
they did that to Deion Sanders in Colorado.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So he said. He's willing.
Deion trying to do that too.
Just keep it basketball.
He's a Christian too, man. Yeah, they did that to Deion.
Hey, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with a little prayer, but you can't make it mandatory.
Yeah,
you can't force it on. You can't force it on people.
And they don't know nothing about the prayer.
He wouldn't let them listen to music and stuff during practice because it had cuss words in there, like that type of stuff, bro. Like you cannot do that to these grown men making 10 times, 20 times the money you make, bro. Try to tell them they can't listen to Jay-Z. Like it's not happening.
You might well go coach college somewhere, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Go coach Wichita State or something.
Yeah, you can't force religion on people. You just gotta be.
And that's what they do. They doing religion.
You know, my name's Preach, and that's what I do. But you can't force them on. You gotta lead by example.
We teach too. I teach. We teach on the street. I'm an Israelite. We teach the right way. We don't teach that stupid stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I agree with some of the stuff.
I think we should probably get off that topic too. I think
because they'll cut down they'll shut down your thing. Yeah,
but
they'll shut you down. Yeah,
but like I said, man, with the whole thing is, I hope Darvin Ham, man, like I think like last year he was running Schroeder and D'Lo, and with the Denver lineup, it just killed us, And I think we're bigger. They're not going to be able to bully us, with the players, with what's one boy, Michael Carter. Porter.
That ain't going to happen no more.
It's not going to happen no more. Him shooting them threes. So we could put Taurean Prince on him, Cam. We're bigger. So he can't just and defend. We got a lot of defenders. We're big.
They know that too. They know that. Denver know that.
Denver
look at that Laker team. They're like, oh my God.
Just don't put Gabe Vincent and D'Lo out there at the same time, please.
Yeah,
please.
Yeah, well, we got Gabe, so Gabe was able to get to his spots on the floor. We saw that in the playoffs.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna say it again. I know y'all don't want to hear it. That kid look good. That kid look good. Christie look good, man. I'm telling you, man. I seen
Oh
his
yeah, I
practice.
saw Christie. Yeah, I saw him working out. He's big.
And you got to remember, Dorian Ham. I mean, let me say it again. Dorian scammed that kid because that kid was hitting 10. He was hitting threes, and he was scoring 10 points, and then he didn't play him no more because he started going small ball and got us killed.
Yeah, Schroeder was too small, but Schroeder had more heart than D'Lo, and I just think that somebody said, "Well, are you saying Gabe's better than D'Lo?" I said no, but he's got more heart. And in game 1 and game 2, he scored 19 and 23, and he sprung his ankle and he got hurt. He wasn't the same. So I just think that you need a player like that. If D'Lo pulls a hat trick, and you got to put Gabe in there. You just got to, because Gabe can break down the defense, get to his points on the floor, lay the ball up. He can penetrate.
He can play on and off the ball too,
and he shoot at a high clip.
You're right.
He shoots at the high clip, and so Pelinka was like, man, if we're gonna sign D'Lo, we got to make sure we bring in some point guard that if D'Lo does what he does, and like you said, they could trade him. You know what I mean? December they could.
That's a beautiful contract. Everybody take that contract.
Right. And who knows? I'm not saying for Kyrie but they could trade him for DeRozan or whoever's out there, and we could start Gabe. Somebody said, well, Gabe can't. He ain't gonna be that same way at Miami.
Man, you crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to you. He kind of scared me because
I don't think
Kendrick Nunn did the same thing in Miami.
Nah, he's way better than Kendrick Nunn. No, Kendrick Nunn was horrible.
This is the thing. He's a natural 3-level scorer, and when one thing is not working, and you can get to your other thing, and if that's not working, you can get to your other thing. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be a good basketball player offensively.
Thank you,
bro.
You just said it, bro.
The mentality to get a bucket.
I'm just saying it looked like that for a second, bro.
And Kendrick Nunn was coming off an injury too. He was coming off of like surgery or something like that.
People forget how good he was how good Kendrick Nunn was before he got to us though.
But Kendrick Nunn actually went to Washington and was hooping again, bro. He just needed to. He was coming off a major injury, bro. He didn't never get his rhythm with the Lakers, bro. And he, sometimes you need to just start over again. The way Rui was playing bad after his injury with Washington, not getting no minutes. That's the saying. Now look at him with the Lakers. Kendrick Nunn actually got his game back. So
yeah, he do.
I really just be scared of players that come from like places like Miami or Golden State. Because they got like a certain type of program, a certain type of system, and most of the time.
No, you gotta remember the kid. The difference between
he was a get a bucket player though. That's even in Miami when stuff broke down and the ball was in his hands. It's 6 seconds left. Let me go get a bucket. I run this offense and run around the screens and do space and all that. But when it comes down to it, I can't get a bucket, and that's what you need. And I have the heart to do it. See, that's the thing. When it's a certain type of mentality you gotta have when you come play for the Los Angeles Lakers. It ain't just about your skill set. A lot of people is great, bro. They got great skill sets, but when you look at them bright lights and you in Los Angeles and it's 100, 200 media people around after every game, every practice, everybody can't live up to them standards, bro. That's what be making players look like they can't basketball no more when they play for us.
And he got handles. His handles is better than
players. He got heart, bro.
Yeah, he got heart and he got handles, and his handles way better than none.
Can you imagine another undrafted player with a heart like Reeves?
Yeah, that's what they got.
That's the thing. Like them undrafted players that got to work for everything they get, bro. That heartbeat, that's what you need.
Thank you.
I was just throwing it out there because Nunn was a walker 20 before you got this.
Yeah, he was actually my number 1 pickup for the offseason, bro. A lot of people sleeping on him. He was my number 1 pickup. I love that pickup.
Yeah.
I look at players' eyes, man. I look, you know what I'm saying? I seen them against the Celtics. I seen them when they was up by 2 and Tatum say, I got him one-on-one and you know what I'm saying? He said, I need a bucket. You know what I'm saying? Crossed him over, pushed him off a little bit and put the midi right in his face and screamed in it. You know what I'm saying? Them the type of players you want, bro. On the road.
I know.
The biggest moment. That's
You're right.
All that crossover, step back, shooting threes when you up 12. I'm not impressed by that.
Thank you.
Thank you. You down 2 with 37 seconds left in the playoffs on the road. That's what I'm trying to see.
That's what you're talking about. He's already.
I'm just comparing against the same.
He battle tested
from the same situation.
Yeah.
No, none didn't come like that. None didn't come like that. This guy battle tested.
They both Played for the Heat.
Yeah, but
played well. Went on a crazy run. Both of them ended up in the finals, and both of them played well in the finals. It's pretty much the same thing. And Kendrick Nunn was a way better scorer.
Kendrick Nunn wasn't actually a way better scorer than him, though. That's the thing.
They say They said Vincent played great.
He just got 11, 12 points. He just got way more opportunity.
Yeah, he got way more opportunity.
Make Kendrick Nunn started at the beginning of the season. He just had got hurt. Like, that's the thing. Look how they were starting Kyle Lowry for a minute. Like, Miami just does that, and that's his dog mentality. That's probably why they wanted Kendrick Nunn on the court.
Yeah.
Same reason they wanted Gabe Vincent on the court. You got to be a certain type of player to play in sports.
Yeah. And Nunn play good too now. Just like you say, he play good now.
I like Gabe Vincent for sure,
but everybody just can't handle them big lights. They can't handle the big lights.
No, I like him because again, just because of the coach that he came from. That coach don't play around when it comes to, playing hard-nosed defense and stuff like that. I think stuff like that travels anywhere. So I think whatever he can bring from that, that tenacity, I think that's going to help him. Whether he starts or comes off the bench. I think if he comes off the bench, that's even more of a plus. I think he'll even eat more because the second squad should be a lower caliber player. So if he can eat up there and give us a good 18 to 20 off the bench, on a good night, why not?
I ain't even asking him to do that much for him. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even need him to do that much with the way the roster is.
No, I'm not saying he needs to do that on a consistent basis, but
sometimes a 20-point night.
If he comes in, kind of like how we used to have Lou Williams come in and he just light it up and give us a quick 18. Every once in a while, like that helps our bench.
Yeah, I was saying that'll be straight. I just don't think that's his game all the way like that.
Yeah,
they're gonna want to do. They're gonna have one of the dangerous benches. They bench my average 40 to 50 again.
I would say I really just be wondering because a lot of this going to Miami wasn't necessarily like, oh, you the dude I need to get there. It's just so happen to be like that because they ain't had nobody else that could get a better.
You're gonna have a lot of shots wide open playing with Anthony Davis and LeBron James. Beasley had a lot of shots. Clank, 1 for 10. I'm like, man, get this fool out the game. And he can't dribble, lose. I'm like, man, this dude. But he'll go somewhere else and start scoring 40. He'll go shooting 40%.
I'm just waiting this thing because you know how it go.
I think a lot of the guys, especially the guys that are coming off the bench, like I think a lot of them are going to have a chip on their shoulder. Every time they make a shot, it's going to be like, yeah, I can ball too. Because it's going to be a situation where you do have those starters and they are, we do have a good starting cast, but the guys coming off the bench can snap the ball too. And I think they're going to have that kind of like Austin Reeves was last year. Where he said, "I'm him." That was his move to say, "Hey, I
gotta give him credit because they were trying to play him like he's a soft white boy. That's what they was doing. Everybody, they were talking smack, and he heard it. That's why I say I'm him, and I like his game. Everybody need to do their game. I keep telling you, play your game like Kobe Bryant did. Them 15-footers, Michael Jordan, 15-foot. Why do you think Devin Booker is so good? 15-footers. You keep trying to shoot threes, you're gonna shoot yourself right out of the league.
Yeah.
And I think the other thing about it is I don't really think there's there might be one player that we might like really, really rely on, but everybody else, it's not like you're gonna need a superhero effort, from everybody. We just need you to do your job. You know what I'm saying? We don't need you to do extra. We just need we need you to just play your role.
Play your role.
And I think that's where we are as a team. We can really rely on, we can put a whole lot of pressure on AD and of course we should put a lot of pressure on AD. But outside of that, Everybody
Look
should
at the
just play
players
their
we
role.
got. Look at the players we got. We got players that fits into a certain role. Like, and it seems like all of the players that we picked up is comfortable in the role that they gonna be given. Like,
Yeah, be
oh, you
comfortable
want me to
defending your
shoot
ends.
threes? You
Yeah.
want me to space? Cool, no problem. And defend? Cool. All the players can do. Oh, you want me to get a bucket? Cool, I can do that and defend. You want me to hit 40% three? I can do that and defend. See, that's the thing. It ain't. We don't have no specialists that. Oh, I need to hit 6 threes or I'm not being effective. Like Beasley. That's the thing. You wasn't knocking down shots, but you also wasn't defending. So that's the thing.
Yeah, because if he's not hitting threes, Beasley, he's no good.
It's no good.
He's no good.
And losing the ball.
Everybody on our team can affect the game more than just shooting. That's the
thing
thing.
with Austin Reeves, you know, he went back because I remember the game against the Clippers where they had oh boy, what's his name? He played with I think he got a ring. He's played for the Clippers. What's his name? Jaxson.
Yeah.
And they went up against Reeves, and he was he's exposing Reeves because Reeves couldn't play defense. And then Reeves went in the lab, man. Reeves he went into the workshop and he was putting in work.
That's what you do.
And he got that patented. He can get to the lane. That's where he be killing people. We saw it against Golden State.
That's how you do it.
Killing them. He was just killing them down there.
The only thing I worry about with Reeves, since they're about to pass this new rule with flopping, I want to see how he can get to the line better.
Oh, he'll still get his shots.
He'll still get a shot.
Don't be really flopping. It's just a simple fact that his footwork has the defenders out of position, and they always bumping into him when he lean. See, when you lean into a player and you continuate, that's different than just oh, he ain't following me at all, and I'm fouled like that. Reeves don't do that a lot. He be trying to get a bucket, and then when he come with his pivot move, defenders be trying to block and be all off position, and then he just put his body into you and take the ball up. That's going to continue. That's just craftiness. That's not flopping. It's a difference.
That's not flopping. Yeah.
What they say about Lonnie Walker? Fi has signed a 1-year deal with the Brooklyn Nets. Thoughts on that sign? I mean, that's a good sign because he's a good player. I think the story, if you guys know the story from how he, came into the league, that's just a good signing, all around signing for him. He deserves to be picked up. He's one of the players that, if there's anybody, Lonnie Walker, I'm real happy for him.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I need? But this summer though, I need Austin Reeves to get in the weight room. That's what I need from him. I want you to get better, but I also need you to get your body a little stronger, bro. Because people are going to be coming at you more now, and if you're going to get to the rim like that, you're going to have to finish through some contact. Now, I need him a little bit stronger. Put on, you know what I'm saying, maybe 4, 5, 6 pounds of muscle, bro. If I could have him do that.
Yeah.
Still look a little light out there.
Yeah, that's good. But that guard, the rookie we got, he got an NBA body. He's strong as hell. The first round pick we got.
Who, Jalen?
Yeah, that kid strong, man. And he got a mid-range game
He's a big
too.
kid already too. That's the thing. Sometimes you just naturally got an NBA body.
I know. He got an NBA body already. 6'5", 6'6". I love that.
I'm just happy that the Lakers is gonna get a training camp and a fair shake at a start with a capable team. I don't want to have to start off 2-10 and everybody know changes need to be made, and then you drag that out for another 3 months before you actually make some adjustments. Then you have to put your basketball life on the line just to make the playoff. I don't like that type of season. That's when
you wear your body out. You're right.
Exactly.
Your body be wore out.
Like that's what happened.
And that's what happened. We got caught.
They didn't have no more, bro. For a great
we
team,
have no
legs. The best team of the league, bro, at the last position.
Man, we came all the way from not in the playoffs to that what got teams mad. Everybody jealous. I heard you on here. They was trying to tear you up and you tore them up. Oh, y'all lucky to be in the playoffs. And they was talking smack. Then you beat the first game. Then you beat Golden State. They couldn't believe it. They was happy when Denver beat us. That's when they came on here.
It was first we got to win the plan. Then it was we not gonna beat Memphis. They too our job has to go crazy. Can't nobody guard him. Then when we beat them, it was they done had their bigs. If they would have had their bigs, they would have beat us. Cool, okay. Now we definitely not gonna beat Golden State. We don't got we can't good enough to beat them. We weak. Our team is trash, bro. We got lucky to beat Memphis. Now we beat them. Oh, Golden State washed up now. Klay Thompson can't shoot no more, and all these excuses, bro. Like, come on, my nigga.
And then when I got on there, they thought I was gonna come on the thing. You was on that Showtime. You was on that too, on Showtime. And then the one idiot guy trying to fuss with me. He said, I ain't gonna be. In my heart, I thought we could beat them 4-1, but they beat us 4-0, and they only beat us 5 points, 3 points, 4 points. They beat us in the last 3 minutes of every game. And people don't see that.
I actually picked Denver to win that series. I just knew we wasn't gonna beat them, bro. The altitude, I knew we just wasn't gonna win. We ain't had no legs. LeBron was out there hurt, like he wasn't explosive no more. I say they big, they can shoot. Like Jokic's he gonna dominate. We don't got nobody to really put Jamal Murray, bro. Because I said if you put Vanderbilt out there on him like you try to do Steph, he gonna kill our offense, and we can't do that playing against these dudes. I knew what was gonna happen. I picked them to win. I mean, 6 games. I didn't know we was gonna get swept, but I picked them in 6. It's just because I gotta be unbiased, bro. I just felt like we wasn't good enough to beat that team.
Yeah,
it was their year. When I seen Darvin Ham come out with that 3-guard lineup to start game 1.
Oh my God, it's over. Yep, I did too. I looked at all my friends.
And then you didn't adjust in game 2. You started the same lineup. Oh no, you started Schroeder and took Dino out, but you didn't put Rui in. You put Vando in, I think, like to try to start guard Murray or something. Like something happened weird because he still didn't have Rui start. I think Rui didn't start the game 3, and I just didn't get it.
The guys, oh my God! But like you said, the GM Pelinka said, "I'm gonna get all these players. I don't care who he put in. We still beat. What you gonna do now? You can't look for Schroeder. You can't look for Patrick Beverly. We ain't got them players on the team no more."
He got a competent roster, so if he jack it up this time, he ain't got nothing to blame.
Oh, he got pressure.
John Wick, salute, my boy.
He got pressure. You know that, right? Darvin Scam got pressure.
You're gonna be somebody waiting to take that job too, so you better not slip.
He better not start no 2-10 or 5-5. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, Darvin Ham's got pressure because we got better.
That's a fact. He was hurt, bro. He was hurt. LeBron was hurt. The haters gonna say we're trying to make an excuse.
I'm not making excuses for LeBron.
No. I'm just saying he was hurt, bro. Tell me one, 2 times that you seen that man explode to the basket and dunk on somebody. He had Jokic right there, bro. We've seen LeBron put many other centers on posters that's way more athletic than Jokic, bro. He just could not get off the floor, bro.
Yeah,
they knew that. They shaded him to his foot where he actually exploded off that foot, and he just couldn't do it.
It started with Dallas. Remember Dallas game when he went up?
That foot was tore since the regular season.
Yeah, that's when it started.
Been playing, but what happened is we had a chance to make the playoffs, and once he came back, he just wasn't feeling no pain no more. Yeah, okay, I can play. You can put something for the pain, but it's still not. I can't move off of it the same. That's the
he
thing.
Hurt it again in the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like I can't. I can play on it. I can absorb the pain. I can play through pain. We all seen that, but I can't explode off of it. So therefore, I'm not effective as I need to be. I'm not getting to the rim. I'm not putting pressure on the rim. LeBron was not putting any pressure on the rim in Denver, bro. He gave
Pelinka an A+. LeBron James. He was impressed.
Before the foot injury, LeBron was averaging almost 30 a game.
You know why he was impressed? Because he doesn't have. He got Rui. Rui can play minutes for LeBron. You got Cam. Cam can play minutes for LeBron. All those you got different people that LeBron.
Taurean Prince can play minutes for LeBron.
Yeah.
Taurean Prince. I mean, you got different.
We start out good and blow these teams out, and he can risk, and we could be okay.
What's that say? Bron haters talk about Bron more than Bron supporters.
I know.
That's a fact. And I'm neither one. I'm a Laker fan.
Hey, I'm from Ohio. I support Bron 110%, but I'm a Laker fan.
Oh, so he cool,
but Jerry West, You know, Magic Johnson, Kareem, Abdul-Jabbar. You know what I'm saying? Elgin Baylor. I mean, you know, you got to know the history of the Lakers, man. You know, we've 17 titles, man. 17 championships. So that's why we look. It's championship or bust.
Yeah, championship.
I'm sorry we like that, but it's championship or bust. You come here, you got to win.
We
You're
need
trying to
number
win that 18
18.
championship. It's kind of like the Steelers, you know. Steelers got what? They got what?
They got 6.
6 championships.
They got 6. San Francisco and Dallas got 5.
Right. So certain teams have a
That's a fact, Apple. That's a fact.
Certain teams have a standard, man. They got a standard, like Boston. You
Yeah.
know, we got a standard. You know. So when Denver won the championship, we ain't disrespecting Denver, but I mean, come on, look at Toronto Raptors. You one and done.
Denver ain't gonna win this year.
You one and done. I mean, congratulations to them. They were the complete team, but they one and done.
They got their rhythm at the right time.
Yeah, that's all that was. We put our team at the trade deadline. Those people, you know what I'm saying, the players we got.
Yeah,
we put all those players at the deadline. And Pelinka, you know, he did his, you know, his wizardry and put those players in there and got the deal done. And I didn't think we were going to get to the finals. You know, I mean, because it takes communication. You know, players have to mesh together. Everybody's got to know their you know, positions.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep, that's the difference between all these other teams. The Lakers got continuity now.
Yeah.
Yep.
They've been playing together. They just added some extra role pieces, and that's all you really need for real. When you got a team like that, that's what Denver did.
Yeah, when you look at what we lost, okay, we lost Lonnie. We might lose Beasley. We might bring back Mo Bamba. We lost who else? Tristan wasn't
Troy Brown.
Yeah, Troy Brown Jr. Now I will say this: I like Troy Brown Jr.'s defense and his shooting in the corner. I think I didn't like the fact that he was getting beat on those screens when Darvin Ham was telling about the screens with Curry and Golden State.
Yeah.
But when he was redirected, when Darvin Ham redirected him, he, you know what I'm saying, he learned from that, because you got to remember, you know, I think he's still a young player. So
yeah, but as a collective, these role players better than the last ones.
Prince is better than him.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gabe Vincent.
Prince is taller. He's long.
You got Gabe Vincent. You got Taurean Prince, 3-and-D wing. You got all these role players that can actually make more shots than Troy Brown. Troy Brown is a corner. You know, he started making threes in the corner, but that's what Taurean Prince do.
He choked. He ain't there playing Denver.
No, he didn't. It was unplayable.
Y'all see what Taurean Prince did to us in the playing game?
Yes, he did. He smoked us.
Man, they'll piss me off. I thought we were about to lose the play-in game.
Minnesota
I was getting mad, man.
I thought we were gonna lose between him and Mike.
Me too.
They'll piss me off.
Taurean Prince was killing us, man.
That's what I'm saying. So if he could bring any of that, you know, he gonna bring that dog with him. He always been that.
He always been that.
He the one they ain't worried about. He done shot 37% his whole career.
I'm sorry. I like Mike Conley's game.
What do you say? Denver got Christian Brown. Can he replace Bruce Brown?
They're saying he can replace Bruce Brown, basically.
I don't think he can.
He can. That's nonsense.
He ain't under that Bruce Brown is.
I don't think he can. Does that? Them losing Bruce Brown's gonna hurt him.
Yeah, Bruce Brown.
Yeah, Christian Brown good though. I like.
And
he play hard. He a hustle man.
Jeff Green. Jeff Green gonna hurt him too.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jeff Green, they slid him into that slot. He hit those corner threes.
I think Bruce Brown was a big loss for them, but I just think everybody gonna get better, and they gonna either stay the same or be worse.
They can just see that our team is so stacked and we have so much talent, bro, that Lonnie Walker wasn't going to be able to get no minutes with us. He sees that, especially at his position. It's going to be other players that's better than you at that position. It's just how it goes.
That's how it goes.
Man out. It's not we getting rid of you. It's just you the odd man out. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
And the only thing
that happened to every team. You can't keep everybody.
I'm
Yeah,
quite
the only
sure.
thing I'm waiting
Yeah,
for the
like,
Lakers
come
to
on.
do is sign that center. I want them to. I know you talking about Mo Bamba and Tristan, but we need, for me, we just need that big center, that bruiser.
I'll take
You
Biombo.
know what I'm saying? Because we play Denver. Joker gonna cook us. He's gonna cook us. He can.
I take
You know what I'm
I
saying? He
take
can
Bitch
I
pass
Back
think they should go
Biombo.
get Dwight Howard
Uh,
again.
I heard he want to come back, but I don't know
That's
how.
what I'm
Y'all
saying.
may, hey, we got over 200 people, man. Hey, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe if you're new, man.
Hit that button, man. Hit
Hey,
that button.
That's
TBN,
a fact.
yeah,
Lakers in 5.
yeah, you can join, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just hit that streamer link, bro. So it's pinned at the top. What's up, Sturdy?
Yeah, I'm not taking Dwight Howard back. I'm sorry.
I don't get why
Yo,
not.
DJ.
Nah, I'd rather have Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, that's a fact,
What?
Sam. That's a fact, Rick. That's a fact. I want to see what he do too.
What's up, bro?
I take Howard over
Because
Tristan.
Dwight, he's too slow on his feet right now, man. Like it's not the same Dwight Howard from the bubble, you know.
Yeah, but he doesn't
So
have to
can
be.
y'all?
You got to
doesn't have
understand.
to
He
be,
doesn't
of
have to
course.
be the same. We just need him to. You know what I'm saying? He's playing
Just
good
need a big
overseas
body,
too.
man.
Facts.
And
Yeah,
the
but
thing is with
Tristan could
Dwight
do
Howard
that.
is, you know what I'm saying?
Tristan
Getting along
Thompson
with
ain't the rebounder Dwight is.
getting along with Anthony Davis, you know, that's interesting. We
Yo,
don't need
MJ.
nothing.
Yo, what up?
So can y'all trade for OG?
No, what are you
Oh
pulling
my
this
God,
stuff
it's over
from?
with. Come on, family. No more of that. The
we
trade
already
is
straight
over.
on the wings.
No, I'm talking
We
about.
don't need no more wings.
Okay, y'all
We
trade
can
for
I'm
trade
talking
AD.
about
That
like
was the
all
action
for
we
Dale.
doing.
I'm talking like for Jokic. I'm talking about like for Jokic.
Man, what?
What? Hold on.
You ain't gonna guard
Hold on,
Jokic, nigga.
man.
Who you talking about? What?
Put the weed down, man.
Hold on. What?
Hey, if we
I'm
get
talking about
Christian Wood,
like
Put the
y'all got
lid down, man. You ain't smoking down.
y'all got something. Y'all watch this. Y'all watch the can handle the Joker.
No, he can't.
What?
What?
Yes, y'all
Lord have mercy.
can. Yes, y'all can.
It's too early to be drinking, man.
No, I'm just saying, y'all roster y'all have now. The roster y'all have now, y'all can handle Joker.
We straight. We just need one more big man, bro.
We need a big man,
We
man.
need a big body center.
Yeah,
bro.
because
That's
I
it.
really think Hayes and AD on the side of each other is gonna cause a lot of problems.
I
It
mean,
is.
but what I'm saying is, if you got so if you got Joker there and Gordon down there, right? Okay, so Anthony Davis gonna be sticking one of the two, or you could put
Exactly.
when I say Anthony Davis on Joker,
Nah.
Jaxson Hayes, if I'm Jaxson Hayes, I'm running up and down that floor. I'm getting Joker tired. He gonna look like a penguin in a penguin suit.
Yeah.
But for me,
Jaxson Hayes run that floor.
I just want that like Tristan. I would bang back Tristan over Mobamba because even though Tristan can't shoot the three, he's going to give you his heart. He's going to cut open his chest and put his heart out there. That's what I need.
Yeah,
I need that.
he don't need to hit the three because he can bang in there.
Right, but I'm saying for people
he'll slap something if he got to.
Right, but I'm saying, the new era of the center, they want these centers.
Make him a coach. Make Tristan a coach.
Well, you really only
can
getting
use
Tristan Thompson and the big players. You really only getting them for Jokic and Embiid. You ain't getting them. AD can guard everybody else.
Yeah, but I'm saying if our
big
3-point
man
shooters are shooting like they capable of shooting and making shots like they should be, our center shouldn't have to be able to shoot the three. We need a bruiser.
And you know what I'm doing,
We got
I'm
enough people that can shoot threes already. We just all our big
switching.
men need to be rebounding and defending.
You seen how good he did in the one game he did play.
I'm switching Tristan Thompson. Like when we play like the Sixers, I'm switching Tristan Thompson on Joel Embiid and the Joker on defense.
Absolutely.
And really, I don't know if you guys saw Bismack Biyombo when he played Embiid that time.
I would take Bismack Biyombo as a last resort. If we can't get a Plumlee or we can't get another bruiser player before them, then I wouldn't mind Biyombo. But before I do that, I bring Tristan back. That's the whole thing.
Yeah,
I like
the way Tristan was playing, just going under those screens, man, just being mobile.
Did you see how he was running with LeBron too on that dunk?
And did you see how he was shading Jokic, bro?
Hey, we don't need that Kardashian curse in the house.
Man.
Nah,
he played good the game he played.
Hey, let me tell you something. When Tristan was in the game and the minutes that he gave us, that's what we need, man. And Tristan ran the floor. He ran the floor. He just by him doing what he did, he changed the momentum of the game.
Man, Tristan Thompson played
Look,
great.
I watched Tristan when he was on the Cavaliers. I already knew Tristan. He should have played Tristan the whole series.
Yeah,
absolutely.
For sure.
That's
I
why
mean,
we
I was
lost.
screaming for
Jazz
Chris,
can
and I
stay in
was
front of
screaming
him, but
for
he's too
Chris.
That's
And
why
small.
we
I
lost.
think Jokic made a
I
bucket.
know
Let me
he
tell
was
you
gonna
something,
get him.
man. Miami, when you look at Bam Adebayo, he's got heart. I'm not knocking Anthony Davis, but that boy performed. They were able to get a win to where we weren't, and we were close. We were
I hear
close to winning that
they
series.
didn't
But
shoot the
the
three
thing
ball
is,
nowhere near as well as they did against us.
you got to
Man,
play with heart.
He didn't
they was
give
making
Tristan
lots of
Thompson
threes too.
no
Jokic,
Shot
run,
Jokic
clock
bro.
went
struggle.
down.
Jokic struggle against centers with a low center of gravity.
Yeah, he do. He do.
And that's why
That's why.
Dwight.
That's
That's
why
why
he
I was
struggled
saying
against the
Dwight
White.
Howard. That's why I was saying Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee. Those centers right there. He can't move
Yeah,
them. He can't back them down. Dwight's strong. He can hold him off
yeah.
with. That's why I was talking about
Make him shoot
Hassan
over the top of
Whiteside.
you.
Hassan Whiteside is
I like
muscular.
Hassan too.
He's
Rick,
6'11".
can you quit saying that we wasn't close? Look at the point differential in the games that
Who
we
said we weren't close?
Rick
We was close in all the games.
We were close in
all
all
of
the
except
games.
for one. I think we only got blew out one game.
Yeah, the first two games we should have won. We would have been up like 2-0.
Yep.
Check the point differential for the series. It'll tell you otherwise.
And
Denver knew that. Denver couldn't even believe
I think
they
if
beat us.
LeBron won
and then
injured, they would have
Coach
won
We
either
lost
way.
all four
Mike
games
Malone.
by a combined
He
24
said, "I'm
points.
your daddy." He said, "I'm your daddy."
Mike Malone, no, he gonna have to stand on it.
Yeah, he gonna. I mean, they got to win.
He talking so crazy because he felt like they probably shouldn't have beat us as easy as they did.
But
Yeah, that's right. Talking smack. It's gonna come back in Hunter.
man.
Like he beat the Miami Heat, but he spent most of his time talking about us.
Yeah, that's
I
weird.
know.
That's
Ain't that
weird.
crazy?
We
But
would
see,
a
Nairobi, my
championship.
thing is, man, when you look at that, it's like their team was together for how long? How many years? Like
6
years.
For like 3 years.
And they added key pieces to fill the holes where they was losing at what they needed. They filled them pieces, and they had at a certain time people was hurt. Like it just all came together for them. It was their time to win it. That's all.
It was their time.
And could you imagine a whole season with the lineup that we have now, with Shafino and Lewis? And like I said, I like Lewis. I like his game because he's got that. Y'all ever seen his shorts?
He's tight. He's tight.
Yeah, man, he got that old fashioned game, and he's long. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he's smooth. He got that smooth game. Nobody gonna speed him up.
Reminds you of like a Paul George in a way.
I just don't think neither one.
He remind me of Brandon
Ingram too.
Brandon Ingram, but he's shorter. He's like 6'7". Brandon Ingram like 6'9", 6'10". He's a legit 6'10", but he's
I like his game.
He's long. He could get to the spots from Pepperdine. You watch him. He's real long, and it takes about a step or two to get to that basket. Doesn't take him that, So I believe he's gonna be special. I'm in this league, and I think the Lakers kind of
the Lakers did it again.
I think. Well, here's
I
what
think
I'm
Max Christie gonna show all the Lakers fans something this year. Watch what I tell you.
Oh well, yeah, no doubt.
I think Max Christie gonna ball out.
Yep.
I don't think he's gonna be in the rotation, man.
He is.
He's gonna be in that rotation.
I'm telling you, if he come in and making his shot consistently, he gonna get some minutes.
He's gonna be a 3-and-D guy.
Just off of defense alone, man. Darvin's going.
And he athletic.
Yeah, he gonna do
I think what dude was talking about.
If he knocking down his 40%,
I really think initially all these dudes that signed the contract they signed knowing that they're gonna play.
Sure did.
But as Darvin,
I think they're gonna be able to run that lineup that Darvin Ham was trying to run last year. When he'd take all the starting five out and then put five in.
You're gonna have to do that, bro. And like Rob Pelinka said on the stage sitting next to Darvin Ham, people gonna earn minutes. Ain't nobody just the people we signed don't mean you fit to just have minutes, bro. If these rookies outperform you, they're gonna get run. So it's time to this training camp and these preseason, all this stuff, bro, the beginning of the year, that's gonna determine who's gonna get minutes.
Yeah, it's a new era now. It's a new era.
Coming there and he making this 3 out of 40% clip, he's gonna get minutes just based on his style of play.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want no favoritism. Play the best players, man.
Yeah, the ones that earn the minutes, they play, and that's what Pelinka said. And
Thank
he said, what did he say? He said marginal around
I'm
the edges.
bringing the quarterback and marginal around the edges. So I'm holding him to everything he's saying, bro, because
he's saying that to Darvin scam.
When he said he wasn't giving up them two first round, when Rob Pelinka said he wasn't giving up them two. Hey, when Rob Pelinka said he wasn't giving up them 2 first-round picks for no trades, he stood pat on it. When he said he's gonna bring the core back and improve around the edges, he stood on that. So I'm believing everything he's saying, bro.
Me
if
too.
He's saying people gonna get to fight for minutes and earn their spot, I'm believing that too.
Yeah, because
They probably told Darwin, but Darwin play the best player. Please don't favoritism.
Yeah, like
That's
last
true.
year,
I
you
just don't
just
think he'll
like
take
Patrick
that big of a
Beverly,
jump
bro. We
before we
all
know
know
what he
Anthony
that.
Davis.
Like last year, he was doing favoritism, bro. We all know that Patrick Beverly should not have been in the starting lineup, but he just liked his style of play and his dog mentality. He liked it, Patrick Beverly, bro. You cannot do that this year. You
I
Can't
just
do
cannot
that.
just go
don't
out
think
there
Max
when there's
Christian
people
taking
that's
that
better
big of
than
a
him on
jump.
the bench.
I don't see it.
And you got to think, when we got Anthony Davis, when we traded for Anthony Davis, we gave up a lot. We gave
Man,
up a
I'm
lot.
gonna
Now
tell
we
y'all
got
something.
Tito out of it.
And Nairobi know this.
But
It was a game that with the kid, Max Christie, hit 3 threes, one in the corner, blocked the shot, and kind of won the game for us. And we didn't see him no more. He playing
Yeah,
Patrick Beverly. That pissed me off, man.
Yeah, every win we just picked up could do that.
That fool. That made me so mad.
Oh
I
no,
just didn't get
I
it,
was
bro.
about to bust the TV up.
I just didn't get how you had Russell Westbrook and Patrick Beverly in the same starting lineup, bro. I don't know in what universe that works. It just doesn't work, bro.
That don't work. Man, I would have played that young kid. I would have thought that young kid with Westbrook. He played under control.
They had Cole Swider hitting game-winning shots, bro, with a jumper over there, but he couldn't get no minutes over Patrick Beverly, bro. As
Man,
bad as the
come
Lakers
on,
was
man.
at shooting threes, he couldn't get no minutes. Like, come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. Darwin scam, boy. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm going to get Nate McMillan. You on that sideline, bro.
right.
I don't even want Nate McMillan either.
But Nate, you know, I mean, he's better than a lot of coaches. But you know, he had his little stint in Atlanta, you know. So you need a coach.
You don't need no head coach that feels like that. You don't need no assistant coach that feel like they still can be a head coach.
Hey,
you
did
don't
Doc
need
Rivers
that.
sign with anybody?
I don't want him. I don't want
I
no
ain't
doubt.
heard it.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'll say this. You need a
it
coach.
worked when Vogel was there.
No, I think Doc just signed like a team.
Yeah, Lana Hollins, Jason Kidd, help Vogel.
Man, it just so happened that Vogel looked up and won the championship. I feel like the whole play,
That's all it was,
the whole play was to hire Vogel and get him fired to elevate Jason Kidd.
Bro. That was the players. If anything, Vogel was trying to hold that team back, bro. Like
He sure did.
They won despite Vogel.
The whole plan was to hire Vogel because they didn't want to hire Jason Kidd because of the stuff from his past. Vogel struggled.
And they didn't want to give Tyronn Lue what he wanted because they didn't want to seem like they was kowtowing LeBron, bro.
Which they should have.
Tyronn Lue was supposed to be the coach, bro. But they didn't want to seem like they was letting LeBron run the franchise, bro, because he came out and said he wanted him to be the coach.
Yeah.
He went in there and said, we want a 5-year deal, and they only wanted to offer him 3 years, bro. Like, what? This is the championship coach. This is LeBron's coach. He won his coach. Give him a 5-year deal.
And he won with him, too.
We only want to give you a 3-year deal. Like, nah, bro. So that's what happened, bro.
Contrary to what everybody believes.
One thing I don't like is the Bus family still in control of like a lot of things. You know, the brother and the
it's Kurt Rambis for me.
Yeah, Kurt Rambis. Yeah, he's another one, man. Like,
hell yeah, get out the business, man.
Him and his wife. Him and his wife.
Man,
and they got Phil Jackson. They got Phil Jackson as an advisor. Man, they need to kick him to the curb, man.
Yeah, and contrary to belief, we don't need an assistant coach for defense. We need an assistant coach to actually run the darn.
I'm glad Jenny Buzz was somebody else now, though, because Phil Jackson was in their ear too, bro.
Holiday has agreed.
Yeah, but I gotta give him credit because everybody was hating on Pelinka, and Pelinka like, man, I'm doing it my way, and look what happened. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
He doing it his way.
The Lakers were quiet too. We were quiet, like.
Oh, nobody talking no more. Remember?
We didn't hear none of them moves. None of these moves that happened, we didn't hear a thing about, basically, bro. When you think about it,
that's good because normally when we hear about the moves, somebody been on sabotage.
They don't happen exactly. That's what I'm saying. We didn't hear about the moves at the trade deadline. Basically, we didn't know D'Lo was coming or Vando. Like, we didn't really hear that. We didn't hear none of these moves neither. That's how it should be. And when Rob Pelinka say Magic Johnson was leaking information and talking too much, I believe him, bro.
He was. Magic Johnson got jealous. That stupid trade and got rid of Zubiak, and they killed him. What kind of stupid for McConnell, McCallie? What is it? Dude couldn't hit nothing.
Oh, you talking about when we traded Zubac for Mike Muscala?
Oh, that was horrible.
Yeah, Mike Muscala. I'm like, man, what the hell was that?
Yeah, Zubac turned into the double machine that I thought he was gonna be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was a nice. He he developed into, you know what I'm saying, a starting center that can, just come in there and give you 13 and 10, 15 and 10.
Everybody in Laker Nation saw it, but Magic Johnson, I guess.
Yeah, but you know what? Lakers have always, one thing I will say, we have always, our teams have always picked good talent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
We, Lonzo Ball, Ingram, Josh Hart. Look at Reeves.
I feel the same way about, what I'm saying, like our organization when it comes to like allowing these guys time to grow into, what I'm saying, the players that they could be. Like, man, like think about if we had Brandon Ingram, you know what I'm saying, like where he's at, you know what I'm saying, and I just feel like, dang, we kind of cut him like maybe like a year or two before they really, you know what I'm saying, got to their potential.
I don't regret none of it though. The only thing I regret is keeping Kuzma instead of Ingram. That's the only thing I regret from that whole situation.
Yeah, we're
gonna have to move him though, because we probably, like, as good as they are individually, we probably want to win a championship with their core together.
Yeah, you want to go win.
Yeah, but the good thing is though that our young players, like you mentioned, Kyle Kuzma, at least he got a championship. Or did we trade? Yeah, we got a championship.
Yeah, you got a ring.
He got a ring. So I mean, how many young players could say, "Hey, I won a championship before I was that age"? You know what I'm saying? And Alex Caruso, you know what I'm saying? He got a championship. You know what I'm saying? But how many players could say they won at that age? And we have a great franchise.
I don't care about us letting Caruso walk, JT. You can find another Caruso on the block, buddy.
You said what?
JT in the comments said letting Caruso walk is up there. It ain't for me.
I wouldn't have let him walk personally. I would have signed him.
I would.
Oh my God!
I wasn't fit to pay him the money he was asking for that the Bulls was trying to give him. I wasn't fit to pay him that. I'm cool.
I mean, I think if we would have did him like a D-Lo, we're able to sign him to where we save some money. I mean, then bring him back. But
I think they wanted to bring him back on the discount. He didn't want to give us a discount because the Bulls threw the bag at him.
We gotta let him
Just
walk.
like Monk, we wanted to bring Monk back too for sure, but he got double the money and another
But he
year.
won a championship, so you know what?
Yeah, all them players.
Yeah, Caruso won
all them players that don't take
13.
discounts, and you can get another one. You got to let them go because you can get a cheaper one of them.
Yeah, he won his ring. He know he had to jump while the time.
Look at Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown won a ring.
He had to. You gotta get it while the iron is high. You gotta jump because you really ain't all that, bro. So
JT, I think Caruso got like 13 million.
Yeah, because at the end of the day,
he got 13 million though or something, didn't he? They paid him like 36 million.
Got that damn 13 mil.
Yeah, it was 4 years, 36 mil.
Yeah, so
56.
You can't pass that 56.
No, we talking about Caruso.
Caruso
got Caruso. Oh, my bad.
It's championship.
Players like that, you always got to let them go get their bag, and if they want to come back, let them come back. That's just like what Golden State tried to do with DiVincenzo, and then now you go get a couple dollars from New York. Like, that's how all them players go. Bruce Brown.
You got to get your money, man. You got to feed your family.
When you're a fringe player that struck it hot at the right time, bro, you got to go get your money.
We can't get Christian Woods, man. We can't get Christian Woods.
No, we ain't gonna get him.
He wants to go back to the Mavs. I don't know what the Mavs were, but there was a report that came out that said that he's interested in going back.
Yeah, he's trying to get a deal with the Mavericks. I heard that today.
On the damn bench.
Oh shit! I don't even like how they just be trying to treat Caruso like he Austin Reeves. Two different levels of talent.
Who is that?
Yeah, they two
Caruso and Reeves.
Yeah, it's all different talent. Reeves' offensive is better than Caruso.
Same skin tone, but
I still think Reeves can improve in the defensive department. So
he's getting better and better. He's humble, and like I say on here, we gotta stop acting like some white boys can't play.
I got one question on here.
That's like you acting like Larry. You acting like that's like saying Larry Bird can't play, and he used to light us up and talk smack to you and have all the black people mad.
you got to keep it 100 though, OG. You know how far in between that is.
Yeah,
most of them specialists, white boys that can actually like play like a full game. That's not from overseas. That only come around every once in a while. Unless they play center.
Yeah.
Not with this generation of talent, though. It's different now.
Yeah,
man.
this generation, I done seen something go crazy.
Been learning how to play and all this AAU stuff. The white boys
they got better
now, man.
Sure is. Can be.
What's your question, Cuba?
I'm saying these jerseys, you know, you got two players, 4 players with the same jersey number, 2 and 0. So who's gonna change their jerseys?
Who is that?
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know, right? The picture.
Yeah. Who got 2?
Taurean Prince probably gonna wear 12.
Who?
Taurean Prince probably gonna wear 12.
12, yeah.
It's Vanderbilt and Jackson Hayes.
I love that signing.
And Cam Reddish
Taurean Prince. I like that signing because he's another one that's not scared.
Somebody might take number 3. Was that Walker number? Lonnie Walker?
AD got 3.
I thought he had 23.
No,
I'm tripping. That's when he was in.
Lonnie Walker was number 4.
Somebody gonna take that.
Walker had 4. Yeah, Lonnie Walker was 4.
Somebody gonna take. That's a good number.
Then he moved to 6. Gotcha.
Somebody said Lakers should get Boogie on the vet minimum.
I'm cool.
I'm good.
No, we don't want that, man.
Boogie was a damn beast.
I'm bringing Tristan Thompson back before I get Boogie. I'm cool.
He should be back in the league, just not with us.
He can still play, but he just got 2 bad knees.
Yeah, Boogie was hooping for Denver the last time he was on the court.
Yeah, that game he scored 16 for.
I like him as a player. That's not what we need though, but I like him still.
It's just players y'all said the guys overseas.
We need a defensive big.
Bamba or Tristan. Them the 3. Tristan, Mobama, or the guy from overseas y'all talking about.
We're going to pick up another center, bro. We need defense.
The guy overseas that say balling.
Hey,
what defenders they got left?
Hassan Whiteside.
We're going to be that's what I'm saying.
Hassan Whiteside, I like.
We're going to be able to. If we're gonna be able to pick up a center, a new one, I want defense and athleticism, bro, or come back with Tristan. You might, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna get a bruiser that can also defend the rim and a lob threat, then I don't want. You might as well bring Tristan
like a
back.
younger DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, because I like Tristan.
That's a lob threat.
I like Tristan. How he play. He play physical.
Tristan don't have no problem with his role. He know what he there to do.
And he be coaching too. I like
all them other players like Hassan Whiteside be wanting Mo Bennis. He be throwing fits and shit. That's the only thing that like if these players can come in and actually want to play their role.
Yeah, especially when he overseas balling and shit.
I'm hoping that he grew out of that. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. But if he overseas balling right now, like y'all said he is, he's not going to want to come sit on the bench for the Lakers. That's the thing. You don't want no player like that.
On Boogie. Boogie is still got some offense, but defensively still a liability. Always been a liability
when he was in his prime.
Boogie's a good passer. He's a good passer.
No,
we don't need Boogie for offense.
3.
We don't need that.
But his knees, if you see how he run like an old man.
Yeah, we don't need him.
Trevor Reeves was running for us. Y'all remember how Trevor Reeves was running?
Yeah, I would say Boogie's skill set is not what we need.
This the thing. People, y'all say we got the best scouting department in the league, one of them, if not the best. They obviously know Boogie ain't got it no more. Like,
they don't want Boogie.
Ain't no other team getting him. Like, if he still got talent and still can hoop, bro, he would be playing basketball right now. I know his attitude and this and that rub people the wrong way, but he was already on the Lakers twice. So if he still has something left, bro, he would probably.
Actually, he had a workout with them already.
I know.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The stuff he did in his prime coming back to bite him in the butt.
He already had a workout with the Lakers, and they didn't sign him.
Yeah, Tristan beat him out.
And they went and got Tristan, right?
It ain't even that. Like, even if you look at his skill set itself, we need a defensive big. Marcus Cousins not going to do this.
Tristan played physical. So my 3, like I say,
that's how we beat Golden State.
It'd be Whitehead, Tristan, or Mobama. Them the only 3 I'm looking at.
Only one Mobama.
I want Tristan.
I want Tristan or Plum.
Either bring back Tristan Thompson because they were talking. They were asking him Sports
You
Center.
take either or.
How do you play the
Well, the other big that last spot is for that rookie.
I really want Tristan or Mason Plumlee. Mason Plumlee might look at the Lakers situation and be like, all right, I got a better chance.
Did y'all hear Tristan when he was on Sports Center?
No.
They asked him how he played the Joker. He said he would bring the Joker, trying to make him take a difficult shot and bring him into the defense. So he was actually, like coaching, telling him how you play. You want a player like that. And
he know what to do already. He got chips. Like he know
he's a champion.
He's
That's what I'm saying.
He's a real vet.
He's a champion.
That's just like Kevin Love. Kevin Love go to Miami. He helped them even if he ain't on the court.
And he ain't gonna complain about not getting minutes all the time.
Right, and that's the kind of player you want to bring in.
That's what you want.
Oh, Mason Plumlee.
But the Lakers know, like I told y'all again, I'm telling them to tell you again, the dude been with Mo Bamba for the last 2 weeks, practicing with him down in the paint. And
so they could bring in Tristan and
they love what he was doing.
To be honest, I don't care about none of that. I seen Harrison Barnes get traded in the middle of a game. That don't mean nothing to me. That still don't mean he gonna come back.
They could bring back Tristan Thompson and Mo Bamba for I think they got enough money.
Both medium, but the last spot, it's really 20 players on the team, 15. They're gonna play up to 20 people, but only a few could dress and play. But that spot is gonna be saved. I'm gonna tell you something. That rookie is ahead of a lot of people. He set screens just like Tristan.
They got to develop him though. You know,
he's already developed. He's 23. He's not 20, man. He's already developed.
23, but I'm saying
he been playing the college game. He ain't been playing against pros.
No, he was playing in that G League this summer. He was playing in the other league.
Yeah, they got to develop him with the G League, like Scottie Pippen.
No, what's the other league? They was playing in that rookie G League camp this year. And he was killing it.
I say even without him, we already like 13 deep.
Castleton?
Yeah, he played in that. I was watching the highlights.
So he was playing in the G League?
He was playing in some G League for rookie.
How long?
For like 2 or 3 weeks before the draft came.
It was like a G League combine thing.
It was like a G League combine. Yeah, that's what it was.
Combine, yeah, but that's not. I mean, you know what I'm saying.
You got to look at it like this. Though.
But we gonna see tomorrow. I'm gonna see tomorrow.
We already 13 deep, and they're gonna sign another big, and they're gonna leave that 15 spot for a trade. So it's highly unlikely that outside of the rookies that we actually drafted, it's highly unlikely that the other ones get a spot. They'll probably put him in the D League or something.
Yeah, they're gonna put him in the G League.
Yeah, he got a two-way. Do y'all want
to trade D-Lo? Do y'all want to trade D-Lo?
I do.
Not right now. I like how the team is. The team is set up.
I'm like this.
If we're gonna do it before the season.
I like the chemistry. You know that D-Lo got, and D-Lo got a smooth shot, beautiful.
That's 17 points.
And
we've been looking for.
Hold on. You can't just say, "Do we want to trade D-Lo?" Who we getting?
That's what I'm saying.
You gonna trade him for?
You took the words right out of my mouth, and I wrote.
Yes, I would trade D-Lo if we getting a DeRozan or somebody like that. Absolutely.
Only person I trade D. I keep saying what I say, Nairobi. Atlanta guard.
Well, you know they ain't gonna trade him.
I'll trade him for him.
But this the problem is now though he only making $17-18 million.
The San Antonio guard, the 6'5" guy.
So that's what I'm saying. If you telling me that you putting him in a package with Beasley and you sending him to Chicago for DeRozan, then I can do that.
Oh hell yeah, that's done right now.
The problem is that the contract that he just signed that you're going to have to throw other players in there with it because the money ain't going back.
You're just going to have to throw more money at Beasley when you re-sign him. That's the thing.
That's the
don't forget, we still got Beasley bird rights and all that, so we can give Beasley 8, 9, 10 million. I mean, we can go 2, 3 million over what he was expected to make what 16.
Yeah.
So we don't even have to give him that much. You know what I'm saying? DeRozan what's the name? Make 17. You just match it. Throw in a second round pick. That's worth for about $1 million or something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe $1 million or 2 or something. I don't know how that go, but you can match that salary easy. You just got to give him D-Lo and DeRozan.
Trade across
and Beasley
for Atlanta guard.
That'd be nasty. I like that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want nothing to do with DeJounte.
And then that slides, Gabe Vincent into the starting point guard position, which I heard he was promised anyway. So,
yeah, that's what I heard too. Yeah,
I heard he was promised more minutes.
But either way, even if Vincent starting, he probably ain't gonna be running most of the guard. It's gonna be Austin Reeves, Brown, like they're gonna be switching off.
Or you slide Reeves to the starting point guard. They said they wouldn't mind him playing point guard too. I also heard that.
Yeah, 6'4", 6'5" guard, point guard. Man, we big as hell now. We just need a big.
Yeah, I got big. Just need one more.
Somebody on DeRozan level, the only person that I'll move D'Lo for right now.
But who would you move out of the lineup to start DeRozan?
Who all in the star lineup?
Who's that?
DeRozan will take Reeves' spot. You can slide Reeves over, and DeRozan can be your two, or he can be a three.
I wonder how Reeves would feel about that.
I just let DeRozan take D'Lo's spot easy. He played a lot of point in San Antonio. Was averaging like 7.
No, because if you're gonna start Gabe Vincent and you have DeRozan at the 2, then you cannot have Reeves coming off the bench. So you have to start Reeves. You have to slide Reeves. Yeah, you have to slide Reeves to the point guard and then have Gabe coming off the bench. That way DeRozan can play the 2. Then you can still have LeBron, Rui, and AD. That's a cold starting lineup.
I would say I'm putting Gabe Vincent on the bench anyway.
And I don't think LeBron would even mind playing the point guard if that's the lineup that you have, because you don't have to run him down playing point because everybody can do their own thing. LeBron don't want to play point because he don't want to have to be running pick and rolls every damn play and getting the bucket and getting everybody involved. He don't want to do that. But if you saying just get everybody else some clean buckets and do your thing here and there. What else? LeBron play the small forward position. Think about this: LeBron Reeves, DeRozan, Rui, and AD. Ain't nobody under 6'5".
Reeves and DeRozan could play point. I've seen DeRozan play point a lot.
Yeah, he bring the ball down. Yeah, DeRozan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That'd be a crazy lineup, bro. That sounds like a championship starting lineup to me. And don't even talk about the bench.
And niggas
will have to physically fight to get minutes. Like, all that talent.
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny though? At the trade deadline around December, sometime around February, if like Dame is still on the line and he requests to be traded to the Lakers and we still got the package.
Yeah, I was say we're not hard capped either.
Hell no, we like $8 million under that.
We trade for Dame and we get Dame. That would be crazy. Because I mean, they don't have to trade.
I don't think Dame ego gonna let him.
But he didn't like what he said. He didn't like how Russell Westbrook got treated.
Yeah, I don't think his ego was like, I'm not going to go over there at the trade deadline now. This for sure for us to be the best team in basketball, and we gonna win a championship, and my championship ain't gonna mean shit after all this.
Man, it wouldn't be no different than him getting traded to the Clippers. He's still gonna be playing with 2 superstars.
Facts.
Ain't gonna make no difference.
And
he can look at it how he want to look at it.
And then Russ is gonna come off the bench, so he's gonna be a hypocrite even more.
He can look at it how he want to look at it. You get sent to Miami, you wouldn't have joined the team that made the NBA Finals without you.
It's just different though, saying that you finally got your ring with Kawhi and Paul George, then you finally got a ring with LeBron. Like, it's just totally different.
Yeah, you know they treat LeBron different. They're gonna be like, oh no, they built a super team to beat everybody. Like KD and them ain't doing the same thing.
Yeah, we got swept last year.
LeBron is 40 years old.
Right?
And they still put more pressure on him than any other superstar.
Hey, throw that in their face. We got sweep last year.
Man, they don't have nowhere near the same energy for Kawhi and Paul George like they do LeBron and AD. Well, the Lakers are injury prone.
They don't even got the same energy for KD.
DJ, hold my spot, DJ. I'll be right back.
No, they don't. The Lakers are injury prone.
I got you, bro.
Kawhi and Paul George miss more games than I do. Well, it just be like this last time. You know,
I know this person ain't mentioned about no Taco Fall.
I don't want nothing to do no damn.
For who?
Taco Tuesday? What you talking about?
I'm done do no
Christ.
Taco Fall.
What
we gonna do? Let them start in the game when we play Wemby. Wemby gonna tell that boy alive. Wemby like an inch taller than him and way skinnier than him and fast on his feet. Victor Wembanyama is where people hope Taco Fall would be.
Victor Wembanyama is 7'3.5".
She was only probably 7'4".
What you call 7'7"?
These Phoenix fans already think they won the ring. Like, that's not how it works.
Y'all gonna have Devin Booker playing point guard, and Eric Gordon gonna be in your starting lineup.
Yeah, and ain't none of these players played together other than KD and them. Like,
who they gonna
y'all
guard?
think y'all could just build a team? Can't nobody just build a team. I don't see too many teams that build a team and win their first year.
They still gotta prove to me that they can play a full season of basketball because they only play half.
Yeah, if KD keep getting hurt, Devin Booker was hurt last year.
Yeah, people forget how hurt Bradley Beal be.
Yeah.
What is Showtime talking about, y'all? What he been talking about? About his Clippers.
I was saying
he was happy that he got Westbrook back.
How long has he been a Clipper fan? Since Kawhi been there?
But he gave him a D- on their free agents, so
they ain't done
he gave
nothing.
him a D-, and he got the Lakers an A+. So you know how that go. Everybody,
yeah, they can't say that, man.
These some good moves.
They can't believe what we got. That Clipper domination, that Clipper thing is over with. We about to start beating the hell out of them.
Where the Lakers get all this money from?
You gotta remember that guy's an agent. He know what he's doing. We got an agent as a GM.
They talking about where the Lakers get all this money from.
But Lakers know how to do that cap. He do NBA country. You know what I'm saying? That's funny, man. It's gonna be a good year. No excuses.
Yeah, Pelinka, he used to be an agent, so he knows how to do the salary cap. He knows how to scout players.
Yeah.
And so, it wasn't like Michael Jordan. He was a terrible, he was terrible in the box. Michael Jordan just. But Pelinka, he used to be an agent, man. So he knows what kind of players to look for. He knows what the team needs, and what he did. And he showed LA what he can do. And the results. I mean, look, we seen the results. They just, like I said, I'm gonna give it an A+, but I got to see if they bring back Tristan Thompson and just stay pat and keep the players. I think Tristan, will get in better shape. I think he'll get in better shape because of the simple fact that, they kind of picked him up late. And I think once he plays with LeBron and the team, Tristan, hey, he's still young, y'all. And I don't think Tristan had a major injury, has he?
No, he hasn't.
I don't know. Chloe probably getting one.
So, I mean, I just think, give him a full season. Yeah, but like I said, with a
Cam Reddish, I think he's gonna perform too.
Say it again.
Cam Reddish, working with Phil Handy, I think Cam Reddish gonna be way better.
Yeah,
than he was for the other teams that weren't giving him no minute.
Give him to the All-Star, but that's the whole thing I was talking about. How I think Max Christie and Cam Reddish gonna bet out for them minutes because both of them not gonna play.
Yeah.
Both of them not gonna play, not over the rest of them veterans. It's gonna be one or the other, whoever playing the best.
Right.
Yeah, see now they at least got the option. Like if somebody playing bad today, you can take him out, put him in.
So what's the deal with JaVale?
He was saying they got to sign him or whatever they're gonna do with him.
It's only $11 million a year, Hudson.
The Mavericks have too many centers, so they might waive him.
Got it.
How old is he?
JaVale's like 35 or 4.
He still play the same.
Not that old. JaVale's not that old.
Yeah, he's not that old.
He still play the same.
JaVale, it ain't even like JaVale don't play every game.
Yeah, and his game doesn't change. Like he does the same thing.
I was saying JaVale's still the same way. He just don't get the same run he used to get when he played with us. And you only got to play him 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, because when Dallas was giving him run, he was performing out there.
Yeah,
he was. Get you some blocks. He gonna run the court. He gonna run the floor. He gonna get you some blocks, rebounds.
You know who I'm happy for though? Ex-Laker, DeAndre Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan was a Laker. I forgot
think
all
that's
about
what.
that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I was just saying, I forgot all about DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, I think that's what we was missing last year. You know what I'm saying? Like as soon as AD went out, everybody knew that there was nobody to block. You know what I'm saying?
There was a lot of pressure on him too.
It was a layup line when AD was on the bench.
Mm-hmm. Yep, sure was.
Yeah, Thomas Bryant ass can't jump.
Man, he pissed me off when he won that ring in the locker room. Talking about, yeah, this is what this all about. He ain't even playing.
You ain't even get off the bench.
Not a second night. They ain't even put you in there like to close out seconds or nothing.
You know what I didn't like? I didn't like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope saying AD didn't hit that shot. Denver would have won. Like, man, you was just playing. You was just playing with us, and you gonna say that?
We wasn't even on the brink of elimination or nothing.
He acting brand new, man.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You done went to Denver, won a ring with them, and then you up there gonna talk that smack. Like, come on, man. You used to be a Laker.
You drinking too much Coors Light anyway.
Like you that.
Yeah, man, they talking too much for how they performed in the finals. They didn't even perform good. Miami just ain't performed good. KCP wasn't that good in the finals, or Michael Porter Jr.
They would have played like that against us. They would have lost.
Sorry, we got some for him.
We got some wings for his ass now.
Yep.
Man, you don't need to deserve no wings. We get to the playoff, we putting belts to ass. I promise you.
Shoot, we might.
You get them wings Mo Bamba had. He was tearing it up again. When he was next to Austin Reeves, you get them wings.
They don't have no Bruce Brown to get in D'Lo's.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna see him, bro. We're gonna tell him just like Grandma used to tell him. Go outside to pick a switch.
Get them flat.
Hey, if you get a small one, go get another one. I'm gonna put them bitches together.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell you number one more time. Go give me a switch, and I mean a real one.
I like that we got a big too. You know what I'm saying? Because even in that situation, when we are playing Denver, you know what I'm saying? If they want to pull AD out, you know what I'm saying, on Jokic, you know what I'm saying, you still got a big man down low. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to worry about that.
Right.
I'm hyped to see Summer League tomorrow. Then I'm ready for when we go to Las Vegas and we get to see all the new faces together, building chemistry or whatnot.
Yeah, and you know, like what you said, you know, back to what you said is, you know, they were talking about Bruce Brown, and they were talking about, well, if you want to run small, we can run small. If you want to run, we can. You know, Denver was talking smack. You know, and it's like, you know, like you said, all 4 games was, you know, that we lost. It was 24, and I don't think like we were that far off. You know, to get to where we got, and at that time frame with the players that we had, I mean, we did good. I mean, whoever thought that we was going to? Now, Kendrick Perkins, actually, he called it. He said, I see him in the finals. He kept saying it. People were laughing at him on you know, Sports Center, ESPN. They was like, you know, he said, I see them in the finals. And, you know, I think now the team that we got, we can win the championship. If the chemistry and everything fits right, you know, Jaxson Hayes is that lob threat. And I'm just hoping that Darvin Ham, I just want at least a couple of games where they do like Anthony Davis in there with Jaxson Hayes. I want to see against the good teams, you know, what that would be like with Jaxson Hayes and Anthony Davis, because it's going to be hard to score down there with Jaxson Hayes because he can jump, and AD's long. We're very long. The Lakers are very long.
That's why we need another big. You throw Jaxson Hayes in front of Jokic, but you know he's going to pick up a lot of fouls. So you got to extra body.
That's why you sign Whiteside, because he's thick. He Joker can't move him. So, you know, you got to get that big center. If it's not,
he said, pause.
What's that?
He said, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but if Hassan Whiteside get him, and if you don't get Dwight Howard, you know, so Tristan's got to be that guy. He's got to be that guy.
It was huge.
You know what I'm saying? 6'9". So he's still undersized, but you know, he's gonna play hard. But I just for me, I want that big, you know, Miles Plumlee, somebody that can run. But I don't see us getting. I don't know, man. Miles Plumlee. I don't know. I don't know if we can get him.
I mean, if he don't sign back with the Clippers, he could look at that situation and be like, I could beat out Jaxson Hayes before I could beat out Zubac.
Right.
And just take a chance.
Uh-huh.
And I love that because that pickup will help us and cripple the Clippers.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and Plumlee runs too. Plumlee runs the floor too. He gets out and runs. But somebody said he don't have a high IQ.
Yeah, we don't need him to.
Yeah, but so I mean, and Zubac, bringing Zubac back, I mean, I wouldn't mind that because he's a big body.
You'll have to trade for him though.
But you have to trade for him, and I don't. And the Clippers ain't gonna. We ain't. That deal ain't gonna happen. So
they done did a lot of deals before, but they'll try to rob us for him though.
They probably want our picks, some of our picks.
I ain't lie to you, Courtney. I don't know. He got to develop. I don't know. We got 13 roster spots, and then we signed one more. Then we got that 15 roster spot plus the two-way contracts.
Right. I can't believe Dylan Brooks got signed, man. Got that money.
I can believe it. It's the Rockets.
They got all that money.
That struck out on Lopez. I would have been better off trying to match money, trying to get Grant Williams in there. So.
He got that $80 million contract after the game he had in the playoffs. Like, come on. I mean, what D did he play? What did he do in the playoffs to get that?
Give us the Rockets saying anybody would have got fried by LeBron like that.
Where'd Grant Williams go?
He's still free.
He's still free. He restricted though.
He's restricted.
A lot of the restricted free agents ain't even got an offer sheet yet.
So, he didn't even get signed yet.
I think a lot of them will win to make all their moves first.
And I'm gonna tell you, if Christian Woods if Dallas say we not interested and bring him back, he got to consider going to the Lakers. I'll take Christian Woods though.
If Christian Wood was smart, I'll go to the Celtics.
You go where?
I'll go to the Celtics if I were Christian Wood.
Yeah, but they got Porzingis. Is he going to come off the bench and?
He more of a 4 than a 5 anyway. You put them two next to each other with Tatum and Brown.
Yeah, but they got Porzingis playing the 4, and they got they're probably gonna have Al Horford center, and then or Williams.
You're right about that.
So that means he's coming off the bench. Is he gonna take that bench role?
I forgot about old man Al.
Hey, but Al still play though, man. He only Al Horford about like 34, something like that, man.
I slapped the back of his neck.
He remind me of Forrest Whitaker.
Like Al Horford been looking 36 for the last 6 years.
Yeah.
Oh no, like that big lineup gonna look good until you play Miami.
Yeah. Hey, they picked up. They got a good pickup. They picked up an ex-Laker, Bryant. So that was a good pickup.
Oh, he don't play no type of defense.
No, but you know what? A lot of players in the NBA, it's hard to find a good defender. You know what I'm saying? Like
he's terrible though.
Like he don't even attempt to, bro. Porzingis gonna break his picture frame.
Oh yeah.
Where did Matisse Thybulle go? Is he
ain't signed yet either.
He's still with.
So he's on the market.
He ain't signed either. None of the restricted free agents got an offer sheet.
I'll tell you where he's probably gonna go: Golden State or Phoenix.
With what money?
That's why you need. That's why you need them two teams.
I see here they got one more. They got 1 or 2 more roster spots.
But it's only vet men's, and they're worth way more than that.
He's gonna have to get a vet mid.
No, he ain't.
Thybulle ain't gonna get no vet minimum.
No.
I think he's drying up.
I think Thybulle's on Portland right now.
Nah, he ain't really drying up because none of the restricted free agents got an offer sheet at all. He's just been unrestricted free agents.
So the Suns ain't signed Torrey Craig in them yet.
Nope.
No.
Torrey Craig's still out there.
Watch out for Houston and San Antonio. I'm telling you, they got money that they have to spend.
That collective bargaining agreement, that new CBA rule.
They might even sign Kelly Oubre because he's still out there.
Yeah,
Christian
Wood. Did Phoenix bring back Josh Okogie?
Yeah, they brought back Josh Okogie.
Yeah, they be.
If I was Houston, I'd crash out and try to get Grant Williams. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good pickup
They're saying the
Davis.
Hornets are about to match that offer sheet though.
You think he might go to Charlotte?
I mean, that's what they're saying. They want him over PJ Washington.
Yeah, that PJ Washington gonna end up somewhere.
Hey, Charlotte lightweight. It depends on Brandon Miller. Charlotte lightweight with LaMelo, Brandon Miller, and Mikal Bridges, and PJ Washington. They're gonna be easy to go in there and just get a win.
Yeah,
I like Bridges' game.
I like Bridges' game. I just don't like the violence.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he did it or she lied or what. I don't know.
Nah, he did it.
But I like his game.
Yeah, but if you see all the videos before that, she was coming to his door. Man, they were scrapping. He messed around and hit her, and
I'm saying, like, how much of it is he just unwillingly just hitting her, or how many times she was being the aggressor?
Oh, she probably definitely was the aggressor.
Yeah,
but you know how that go. You can't hit her regardless.
I would say Bridges a Niners baby, just like me. I'm only turning the other cheek so many times, brother.
Right.
Go ahead and let me walk away and leave me alone.
Yeah, but he's very athletic. I like Mikal Bridges' his game. And I like PJ Washington because a lot of those players were linked to the Lakers anyway. PJ Washington, Scary Terry,
I'm scared of Terry. I don't want none of that.
Yeah, Gordon. Yeah, he just.
I forgot Gordon was still over there robbing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got bad. He's just. I think he's through, man. He can get you like maybe 14 points, but then there's sometimes he just fall off the map. He just.
Utah put the hoax on him. As soon as he left Utah, he get hurt first play of the game with your new team.
Yep. I remember that game. That was the first game of the season. His leg got snapped back. I was like, oh my God. Woo. LeBron James, I think he got smushed between LeBron James and Tristan Thompson. That was horrible.
First thing I said was, ugh.
Yeah.
That ain't worse than the Paul George one.
Oh no, that injury was probably one of the worst injuries I've seen on live TV. That injury was pretty bad. I mean,
That Nurkic injury was bad as hell too. His leg just snapped.
Oh yeah, like I'm trying to understand because like I said, I played overseas ball, man, for the Italian Red Dogs, and I've seen injuries, but it's amazing how that the bones just give like that with the pressure because you just running all the time on it, and it just weird. You know what I mean? Some players don't. That's why like Victor Wembanyama, I'm worried about. Is he going to be able to hold up with an 82-game season? Because you look at Chet. Remember Chet was playing?
Yeah. All it took was Braun.
No. Chet.
Nah, Braun just barreled into him, and then he just
I would say
him.
Wemby got like 50 pounds on Chet.
No, but I'm talking about how skinny he is.
That dude came down on his own.
I would say that's just his frame. I don't want Wemby to gain too much weight, though. I don't want him.
I want him to put on muscle, but what I'm saying is...
What's up, One Cool P?
How you doing?
What's happening?
Wemby only need maybe 20, 30 more pounds, bro. About 20, 30 more pounds, he'll be all right.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying is the injury, like, for instance, like somebody gets underneath you, you sprain your ankle. He's real. You ever seen how he works out? The guy, his trainer works out with him. You ever watched the video of that?
Yeah.
That crawling. So that crawling keeps him because he's tall.
Flexible.
And he's not done growing.
Matter of fact, hey, One Cool P.
What up?
I didn't get your take on the grade and your starting five either.
I'm not good at that starting five thing. Put the best ones out there and let them go.
There you go.
As long as you got Braun out there and AD, get a decent center so AD ain't got to go up and pound and grind and stuff, and put the best ones out there and whoever matchups. Stop looking at. To me, you need to stop looking at. Well, these are my starting five. Well, maybe that starting five don't fit against this team. Maybe that don't work.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's my thing.
That's what.
As far as the trade, I'd give him a B. As far as the trade, I'd give him a B. I wish me. I was hoping pulling for that Kyrie sighting, but
you wanted the Kyrie.
Yeah.
Kyrie. Yeah, I'm from Ohio, and my wife bought me a Cleveland Cavalier coat. Even though I got a Laker coat, from the old Dynasty 17 when he won. I just think that flew. That's just I think that them days is over with because Kyrie didn't like being under LeBron. He wanted to be his own man. I don't think it's so much he didn't like LeBron. He just wanted to be his own man. He wanted to win his, say how I'm a leader. But it just
Well, I really think he
He
was
would
really
have
wanting
came
to
if
come
the
back
money
this
was
time.
right.
He would have came this time, but
Yeah, if the
Mark
money
Cuban
was
threw a
right.
stumbling. Yeah, Mark Cuban threw a stumbling block in that. He saw something coming, and the Lakers excuse me, had offered that the Brooklyn Nets that next piece that they offered to sweeten the pot on that deal, and then Mark Cuban coming there and said, you know what, I'm not gonna let these two become a duel again, and over here in the West where I'm at, where I got to deal with them. You know what, I'm gonna go in there and I'm offering this, and this, and he stopped that trade. Once he did that, he owned his bird rights. I mean, now and that's like,
I own you. Yeah.
dude gonna want to go where his money is at. So what
hmm
do you do?
He signed what 3 years I think.
Hmm.
So he signed
You
3
play,
years.
you play, you play a year and a half with them, and then you demand a trade. That's what you do.
That's
Yeah.
what you do.
I don't want him no more. He making like $42-43 million a year. We have to strip down the whole roster to get him.
Woo. That's shoot. Our books is clear.
He making AD type money.
Y'all remember that Luau
But
Dang?
AD may not be on the team no more.
He gonna sign the extension this year. Watch what I tell you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He signed. But y'all remember that Luau Dang? We got off our
Didn't they
books.
say? Didn't they say they wasn't offering him an
Nah,
extension just
August
yet?
7th. They said August 7th they're gonna present the extension.
When they say that? Because just a few days ago they said they was not offering AD an extension.
Nah, that's just the media. They just be lying. Just like how they said
Okay.
LeBron wasn't happy with AD.
Yeah, that's Sports Center, and
Yeah.
there's no the Lakers didn't come out and deny that. They didn't even. They're not even going to approach it right now. They ain't even worried about it.
Have y'all heard about LeBron getting the surgery right after off season? Did y'all hear about that?
Well, I had kind of told DJ that I felt like he had it because when he was over there at that Le Mans race car
France.
thing,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he was over there limping.
Yeah, he on his Instagram. Did y'all see he showed his foot?
And he had like some orthopedic shoes on or something. Where he was at the Louis Vuitton show, and he would have had
Didn't I
some
tell
all
you
bottom
DJ
on
looked
if he
like he
wasn't
had
running
some?
on.
Didn't I tell you DJ looked
He
like
had
he
a
had some
tuxedo
orthopedic
on with some
special
Skechers on,
shoes?
man.
He had some
Yeah,
shoes
I remember that.
I told you.
It looked like he had
It was
surgery.
like as fly as orthopedic shoes can get. It was like he was like, man, you got to make me some Louis Vuitton orthopedics, bro, because I'm still going to this fashion show. But he would not have wore them tennis shoes with that suit, bro. If it wasn't nothing wrong with his foot. I seen him dress too many years, damn it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because his wife.
And when they showed him over there walking around, like right before he went into that
limp.
area where to go wave that flag, if you look at him then, he was walking with a limp.
He had a limp.
I said that dude done had that surgery, which is cool, get it done.
Yeah, he had it clean. I think he had it
wait.
clean. He had it cleaned out. He had it cleaned, and I think he's gonna come back because he said he said motivation. But Denver coach said it's motivation. He gonna use that as motivation.
Oh heck yeah!
And
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you who's my daddy.
One thing I
That's
will not
funny.
do is underestimate LeBron. We could say
What
he's
up, Big
washed.
Sneed?
You know what I'm saying? We could say LeBron's washed. We could say everything else. But let me tell you something. And you could say, well, Michael Jordan's better. But let me tell you something.
What up, Jeff?
I got faith in LeBron and AD. When those two are at the top of their game, and now that they got the players around them and they're younger, and we long and we big and you know what, Lakers gonna run. They're gonna run the heck out of the NBA. We're gonna run. We actually got a team to run now and can play defense. We're gonna defend. We got Prince. We got Cam Reddish is gonna have to be. He's gonna with Phil Handy. They're gonna have to teach this team to be long and stretch their arms out and be long.
I think everybody on the team. I think literally everybody on the team can grab it off the boards and go. Like every person that we got can grab it off the board and go. Nobody have to grab it and try to find LeBron or try to find D'Lo, and that's a great sign.
I still would love to see them package something up with D'Lo and ship his butt up out of there and get something else, somebody else.
Only thing I'm doing
I'd
that for
package him
DeMar
up with a.
DeRozan. I'm doing that
I
for
mean,
DeMar
okay,
DeRozan.
I'll take that. That's why I said somebody. But D'Lo, before they go into playoffs, he needs to be off that team.
Oh yeah. I mean, look.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
I'm not letting D'Lo go for nothing. So I think them bringing him back is smart because he's still that 17-point scorer that can get to his spots. But that's why I think they brought. You gotta like Gabe. Gabe is that guy that can get. Gabe has got heart. You know what I'm saying? He's not scared of the moment.
Hey, think about this, y'all. They said D'Angelo Russell is a good regular season player and a bad playoff player, right? And they said Gabe Vincent was bad in the regular season and stepped up in the playoffs. So you put them together, you got a great regular season point guard and a playoff point guard. That's smart, bro.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I get rid of that one in the playoffs. He got to go. That's when it counts. Okay.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Keep him for the regular season, then trade him at the trade deadline. Then you got
because
him for the playoffs.
Yeah, because there might be teams that you can't play D'Lo with. I mean, we saw it with Denver. You know what I'm saying? We saw it with Denver. We might like Golden State. He hit those back-to-back threes, and then he got pulled and went to the bench or fouled out. Did he foul out?
I mean, it ain't no guarantee that what they offer for D'Lo, that they ain't telling what they offer for D'Lo gonna be better than what we got.
A loaf of bread. I'll take it.
A loaf of bread.
Before, as long as it's playoff, I just don't want him on the team come playoff time.
I mean,
because everywhere he's went playoff time, he's been a no-show. So he's showing you who he is and what he is.
Well, this playoff stretch, he hasn't really been a no-show. It was just a Western Conference.
Well, what she's saying is the leopard never changed his spots, right? A zebra, you can't. A zebra, zebra stripes he's who he is. So
every role player that had a bad playoff year before.
Right, but what she's saying is that's who he's been for in Brooklyn. That's who he's been for Minnesota.
Warriors.
Right, that's every team. He's a good scorer. I mean, he can score the ball. Look, I'm from Ohio. I used to watch him play in Ohio State, right? So
remember, I was arguing this about it wasn't just 2 games, bro. It was we have a history of this. We're not judging him on 2 playoff games. We just know his history.
Look, he's not a bum. He's not a scrub. He's a starting point guard. But when it gets time to get the meat and potatoes in the playoffs. How many games or how many the first round, second round is he going to be good the first round? Is he going to be good the second round? Is he going to be good? You know what I'm saying, the third round?
Yeah, and get his vitamin D up or something. Young man come over there and as soon as he get there, he's hurt. Then he gets well, and then all of a sudden there's another little fluky injury. I mean, come on, what's wrong with you, fella?
Vitamin D. Get his vitamin D up.
All I'm saying is that 18 million, the players you might get back for D'Lo might not
get that cocoa water on me. That's why his bones is brittle, bro. Get up off that
cocoa
water.
Something.
Get you some goddamn
I was trying to be funny, but y'all got my point. I mean, you trade for you and you get over there and within a week you injured and then you can't play. Same thing about Mobamba, young buck. How you don't come over here?
I was pissed when he got injured, hurt his leg, his ankle. I was pissed because I wanted to see that Anthony Davis Mobamba kind of lineup. I wanted him to, because I think we got to see that one time and they were blocking shots left and right. And I think he hit like 3 threes and he was feeling himself, you know what I'm saying? But then when he hurt his ankle, no more Bamba. It was
if you're gonna trade D'Lo, you might well do it now.
Can we trade him now? Did he sign?
I mean, it ain't nothing official to the 6th.
You can sign and trade him still too.
If he start the season and he ain't playing well, you're gonna get even less for him later on than you will right now.
I agree.
And what you trade him for, as much as we complain about D'Lo, the people that you're trading for might be worse than him. Never know.
No,
people that you probably ain't even gonna play.
I take a great flyer for
I know
DeRozan.
for a fact DeMar DeRozan will help us more than D'Lo can.
Right,
That's
there you
just
go.
my view.
I go for
If he
that.
on the table, if it's him and Beasley on the table or some kind of way to get DeRozan, I'm taking that.
I'm saying,
every
but
day of the week.
the only way you get that is if you do that right now in the summertime. Once the season start, that deal ain't gonna be there.
Yeah,
I think it'll be there
right
at the trade
now. I do
deadline.
that right now.
It's no guarantee Chicago's going to be good because I don't know what Chicago's doing. They're just
Chicago
doing
needs a
anything.
point guard.
I'm saying money wise, if you do it in the season, instead of putting D'Lo and Beasley, it's either D'Lo and Vincent or D'Lo and like 2-3 other players to make it work.
Well, I think you only have to come within 90% of the salary. So
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
a fact.
D'Lo's only making
You can throw
18.5.
second round picks in there, so to get closer when it's like that.
So D'Lo's making like 18.5. You added Jaxson Hayes, who's making like 2.5. That's pretty much close to what DeMar's making, and that's like 20.
That's like 20. That's like $8 million off.
I'm not giving Jaxson Hayes.
What do you say? Lakers aren't taking $28 million, dude, on their roster.
It's a.
You said Lakers
ain't DeRozan only got like 1 year left on his contract?
Yeah, his last year. I think it's expiring. Yeah.
Yeah, that mean the money coming off the books anyway.
That's the exact kind of deal you would want.
There's a
That's
report
what
that
I'm
said
saying.
that Philadelphia. Hey, there's a report that just came out said Philadelphia Sixers are engaged in trading for Dame Lillard.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, and I also heard.
They must
I
gonna give up Maxey.
also saw too where they said that James Harden is trying to change his mind. And you trying to change your mind once Dame come available. Your butt don't want to go to the Trailblazers.
Because you know what? Because you know what? It's like this. Look, if we talking about James Harden, he's another one. He's a great scorer. But he's not gonna. You're not gonna build around James Harden. You're just not gonna do it. He's been to Houston, couldn't get it done. They bring in Chris Paul. He almost gets it. Chris Paul gets hurt. Got that same thigh injury, a hamstring, and then he couldn't do it by himself when they have it was Capella and Covington and them guys, and he couldn't get past Golden State. Before that, it was the Spurs. He's just not. Look, so now he's got Embiid. Look, he can make that work. But he's got to work on his game. He's still young. Harden can improve his game. But he's got to be versatile. Embiid, if he refers to Embiid, Harden needs to go back to Philly, man. Because I'm telling you,
James Harden is a better, way more talented D'Angelo Russell, bro. He cool in the play regular season, gonna have some good games and all that. But when you need him most, he will not be there. That's just what it is about him, bro.
Right.
He's just a star. He's a star version of D'Angelo Russell. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Him, Paul George, just a couple of more of them star players like D'Angelo Russell, bro. They cool, they all the glitz and glamour. They shooting the step backs, and it's all good in December and January and February. When it's June, April, May, June, it really count. Can't find them dudes.
Nah, he gonna leave you his voicemail. He ain't there. You know what I'm saying? When you call his number, he be like, please leave your name and number at the time, you know. Beep.
Well, 76ers may be getting ready to package him up and try to put him in that package for Dame.
And they got Maxey. You just trade Maxey,
I'm not trading for James Harden. He got 1 year left on his deal. He ain't gonna want to be there. That's gonna cause trouble, and you're gonna have to buy him out. You just gave away your superstar for nothing.
And
that point.
That's one of the reasons that I'm understanding that they're having a problem with trying to make a trade work is because anybody that trades for him cannot give him an extension.
It would have been already done. Think about it.
According to the rules, there's some kind of clause in there that if he gets traded to another team right now, that team cannot offer him an extension. And then why would a team want to give up all of their goods just to get you knowing that you're going to be there 1 year and you probably not going to give us a chip?
James Harden? Oh, okay.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, yeah. He's not staying in Portland. That's a fact. He's not staying there. So you giving up all your assets for a rental, basically?
Exactly.
And I don't know what. No, mind. I ain't gonna say that.
You trading Damian Lillard for a rental? Are you serious? Is this what the NBA has came to? Wait a minute.
Damian Lillard one of them postseason dudes too.
Is this what this NBA has came to, where we trade superstar caliber players like Damian Lillard for rentals?
That's what it has come to. Nairobi, think about it. Didn't they just acquire? What did
This
they
is
trade for
crazy.
Kevin Durant? What did they get for Kevin Durant for Phoenix?
Some popcorn.
Bradley Beal. I got one for you, Bradley Beal and Porzingis.
This is crazy, bro.
Think about it.
This crazy.
Second round.
You going from trading with a team, getting the best player in the deal and first round picks, to now trading superstar players for rental players.
Think about
this is crazy.
Think about what we had to give up for Anthony Davis.
Well, the new CBA rule that's going into effect after next year is making a lot of teams dump off a whole lot of expensive baggage that's not producing what it's being paid. So this is their last year to be able to move off of that if they're going to try to do it.
Yeah, players got way more control now than they used to.
I mean,
but after this new CBA rule go in, they lose all that.
Yep. And look at what Dylan Brooks. I mean, the dude was a non-factor. He was actually, we did what Bruce Brown did to D-Lo. He was a non-factor. He made $80 million.
Well, Houston had to spend that money.
He don't even deserve $80 million in the Chinese league, bro. He probably would dominate.
They really don't. I was shocked at that one.
Even though they had to spend the money, they spent on Dylan Brooks.
Trash.
Superfly.
I mean,
let me help you. Trash.
He did make an all NBA defensive team, so I think it's more so for the defense because they don't.
Man, I would have said Austin Reeves, Thibault, and Grant Williams first.
Grant Williams, right?
What defense? What defense you talking about?
He made an all NBA defensive team.
When?
In a weak league, man. Like, so what? No one cares about that, bro. That dude is trash. Make a jump shot. Make a jump shot. I don't care if you like everybody down, bro. Make a jump shot. If people can guard you 10 feet into the paint, bro, you are trash. Russell Westbrook, all these players that they do that to, bro, them niggas is trash, bro. And for him to make $80 million and have all these other players that got great talent not getting paid, that's wrong.
That was funny. Russ got $4 million a year, and this dude got $80.
You know how you got a rookie scale, pay scale, and 2-year player play scale? You should have a talent pay scale too. The league should have said, look, this player is not talented enough to make $80 million, bro. That shit ain't happening. He ain't on that pay scale, bro. Pay him by his talent. That's real.
That would be embarrassing to them. They'd be like,
Hey, hold on. Hey, one cool
trade was rejected because you're not good enough.
Hey, did you have a birthday? You have a birthday yet?
Did I have who?
Did you have your birthday yet?
No, not yet.
Hey, could you imagine that, y'all? The trade
what we
was
doing?
rejected because this player is not good enough. Like, what?
No, I was gonna put your happy birthday across the scrolling bar. That's all.
Oh yeah. No. Next month. Wait a minute. Where are we at? July? No, I got a couple more months.
Nah, but yeah, that would be embarrassing, man. It's just like thinking, agent come and then they put your name up there like, nah, he ain't getting his contract because he's not. The NBA say you ain't that much. But I mean, when it comes to like Russ, I mean, I wouldn't put Dylan Brooks and Russ in the same sentence. I mean, Russ came to LA and he just didn't fit. Like, he didn't fit in LA, and it made him look real bad. You know what I'm saying?
Do y'all think that it was funny, or do you think that it was realistic that the Lakers were really going to sit down and talk with Dylan Brooks? Do y'all think that meeting ever really happened?
Absolutely not.
I think his agent put that out.
Absolutely not.
That's what I thought.
What is there to talk about? We just got with a Russell Westbrook. Do you think in anywhere on it that we're getting you now? You think we doing that with any of our cap space? Dude, knock it off.
Exactly.
As bad as we just did you in the playoffs. As bad as we guarded you in the playoffs. We know how trash you are. It was only a couple weeks ago, bro. Like, we're still in our head what we did to you, bro. Like, we seen that live. Like, no,
right.
We cool.
Like, nah, we didn't have no interview with Dylan Brooks. Like, nah, that dude's when you talk about trash, he's like the first bag that I throw away. So, I mean, I don't want Superfly on my team.
So you saying that nigga like he high level trash, like he the most important trash, like
He's
He's
first class.
decorated trash.
you got to get him out first. Like I don't care if none of this other trash go, but this got to go.
Yeah,
Like
there
they
you
got
go.
to pick this up.
I just told my son to take out the
It's
trash.
stinking up the joint.
That's the trash you take out because it's stinking up the whole house. That's what you take. Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, Josh Gillum, you tripping?
What do you say?
Josh Gillum said he would have paid Dylan Brooks first.
What?
That's crazy.
Instead of D'Lo. What?
That's excuse me, I'm sorry. That's about as worse as people say Kelly Olynyk coming there and playing with LeBron. I wouldn't want to put them two together.
He just said that. He just wrote that in the chat so you can read it, bro. That was the attention seeker right there, bro.
Well, you gotta think people's understanding of the game and the analytics and how they look at the game.
It's nowhere in the NBA that you say you spend your money on Dylan Brooks and not D'Lo if you know anything about basketball.
Right. There's
Like,
no way
what?
on God's green earth that you could put Dylan Brooks in the Lakers for him and put him out there. He doesn't fit our team. You might as well bring Patrick Beverly. Bring Patrick Beverly out. I mean,
and that's funny. Patrick Beverly went to the 76ers. That's interesting.
And how much did he get?
I don't know. It was something cheap.
So I mean, and Russ, what he got $8 million.
He got $3 million.
And he's a better look. See, that's why I don't understand that.
Russ got $4 million a year now. Okay, let's make sure we understand
I'm
that.
saying Patrick Beverly got $3 million.
No,
yeah. He was just talking about Russ right now.
No, what I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying. Like we was just talking about Dylan. Dylan is a horrible player. I'll take Russ is way. I mean, he's a triple double king, and we saw what he did in the playoffs against you know what I'm saying? Was it Denver?
I'll take a line and walk over Dylan Brooks.
No,
okay, you might have me there.
I'm taking
Russell Westbrook over Dylan Brooks
That's
any
what
day.
I'm saying. Like he's a triple double.
And I definitely wouldn't take Russ, but I would take Russ over Dylan Brooks.
How does that happen? Like this dude, he was a non-factor in the playoffs. How do we pay him $80 million and Russ?
I ain't gonna lie to you. OG. It ain't rocket science. Russ signed with a contender with no money, and the Rockets are just the Rockets.
I know Russ sitting back saying, I'm better than him. Like, damn, bro, y'all gonna give me $3 million, my nigga? I'm better than him. $4 million.
It's the fact that a bad franchise got a lot of money. That's all that is.
Russ could have went somewhere else and left the city and the state, and maybe he would have got more money. But you give up all that because you want to stay there in California where you can make your dresses and stuff.
Let's keep real. That $4 million is more like $2 in LA. You know what I'm saying?
Russ got minimum plus his raised second year increase. Okay.
Well, he probably could have got 15, 20 somewhere, but he probably would have been on a bad team.
Man, Brooks is probably worth $1.5 million, man.
Obviously, he probably could have got it at a bad team because I can see Houston giving it to him. Shit, if they gave it to Dylan Brooks.
Nah, Russ already made a whole bunch of money. He already robbed
they're gonna
three
be They're gonna be
franchises.
crying about that Van Vliet contract in a year.
No, well, it's only a 2-year deal, right?
No, it's a 3.
Nah,
Oh, 3? Oh, wow.
it's 3 year. It's 3 years. They got I don't know what the Houston's doing, man. They got a lot of guards, man. They got a lot of guards. So I'm trying to figure out how they gonna do that with Porter. I'm just trying to figure out how they gonna do that. You know, boy, because they just got a lot of guards, man. And I don't even know what happened to that James Harden in Houston rumors where I'm gonna go back home and play with Houston.
I don't think they wanted him.
See, like I just I mean, see, that's the only thing I can say with LeBron. LeBron, you know, he went to Miami, got 2, came back to Ohio, got 1, came to the Lakers. He said he would win a championship. He delivered. He's trying to get another one. It's only so many players, man, that can say they won a championship. Harden, look, and all of that, they're leaders. They're leaders. You look at Kevin Durant. He left the Golden State Warriors. I mean, the Golden State Warriors.
And LeBron never demanded a trade. He always fulfills his obligations and bring you a championship. So that's crazy.
You look at Kevin Durant. He left OKC. He went to Golden State, and he made that team better because he just made them more lethal. But when he left and went to Brooklyn, when you got to understand, when you go from team to team to team to team and you're not winning, he then went to Brooklyn. Now he's in Phoenix. Kevin Durant. He didn't win in Brooklyn. Now he's in Phoenix. So if he don't win in Phoenix, does that damage his legacy?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, right. Sure. So if Harden leaves the Sixers because he didn't win and go somewhere else, it's going to damage his legacy.
Well, if they want to do a certain other player like that, like they doing, I got the right to do Kevin Durant like this. I've seen who you are by yourself. You only won championships when you was with the Warriors, bro. So no matter what you do from here on out, bro, if it ain't by yourself or with one more star, it doesn't matter. You can get 1, 2, 3 rings. I don't care, bro. I know who you are, bro. Trying to go over here and build another super team real quick and try to get an easy win, bro. I don't respect that. I'm not respecting that, bro. After you did what you did, yo.
How would y'all feel if the Lakers had signed Harden? I mean, I'm not down for that. I'm just asking.
I'm for that. I would take Harden over.
Really? You swap off Harden for Dito? Absolutely.
Harden has been a scoring champion. James Harden can deliver. You got Gabe there, right? So if you need to,
he would want to be there for one thing. He would definitely want to be there.
But I think James Harden. I think he would step up in the the lights in LA are bright. And I don't think James would fold like Russ did because Russ is that play. James Harden you gotta understand when Houston used to play the Lakers, James Harden killed us in that lane. He always got to that lane down in the middle and he could shoot that three. He's a better 3-point shooter than Russ. And he could
don't get it twisted. Yeah, don't get it twisted. Russ didn't crumble under the lights. It's just he wasn't good enough anymore. That's the whole thing. He still I know. I'm saying he still had the mentality. That's the kind of mentality you need for the Los Angeles Lakers. Like James Harden wouldn't be scared of the lights, bro. Playing back at home, his skill set can still have him be good. Russ wanted to be good. He just wasn't really good enough no more, bro. The league has passed Russ on. He has passed us on. This is a space and defend league now. You got to be able to make shots. You got to be able to defend. You got to have a good IQ. You got to be able to make decisions. And them is his 3 worst things probably. So it just wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, because if we traded D'Lo for James Harden and got him, I mean he would start. So we already got our defense set up. So if what I'm saying, we got help defenders and we got defenders on the floor. So,
and you're asking James Harden to be the third guy, not the first or the second.
Right. So
he's a great third option.
I would be cool with that. I would be cool with that if they did that. But
I think he'd be the best third option in the league.
With James Harden, Russ will have to pay NBA tax, California state and federal, healthcare healthcare insurance fees. He's lucky to take home what?
That's why I said that minimum deal that he got ain't really what he got because he in Los Angeles. They gonna clip him for that.
Yeah, but see, Russ already got he's already making money.
Yeah, he don't care. He don't care. It's just the point.
Hey, can we get off the whole thing that Russ is gonna look significantly better with the Clippers? Because he put up the same numbers, if not a little bit less than he did with the Lakers.
He's not. That's fake news, bro. He's not. Russ is going to be out there turning the ball over, missing jump shots, making bad decisions. That's a fact.
He put up slightly worse numbers with the Clippers.
Well, no. Here's what I'm saying. When I was referring to Russell Westbrook, I was talking about Dillon Brooks because Russ performed better in the playoffs than Dillon Brooks did. Those 30-point games when Paul George and Kawhi was injured and he was the only one stepping up against that Denver team.
He ain't really showing nothing. I ain't already know though. We already know he can play by himself.
Right, but it's one against Jokic and Murray. What I'm saying is he was able to do that in the playoffs. He didn't back down in the playoffs with just him being the star. Right, he the only one on that team. They got Terrence Mann, Zubac, and Paul George. Nobody else was there. And he didn't get no big but he like she said, he probably wanted to stay in LA, so that's what he took. But I mean, Dillon Brooks $80 million. Whew, I mean, the Houston man, they just stupid for doing that move. They just
Dylan
freaking
Brooks is trash.
And Van Fleet got that big payday too.
Bro, they went eight deep, Josh. You just in the comments talking, bro. They had the starting five, then they had Jeff Green, Bruce Brown, Chris Braun. Who else they threw out there that won the starter?
Yo, you guys hear that Celtics trade rumor? They're offering Jaylen Brown, Robert Williams 3 picks in Brogdon.
For who?
For Dame.
I seen that in the chat, but they said they turned it down or something. Is that true?
No, they didn't turn it down. They're just wanting more.
Hold on.
How could you want more than that?
Hold on. You saying You saying that the Boston Celtics offered Jaylen Brown?
Yeah.
There's no way. Let me tell you something. There's no way on God's green earth I'm offering Jaylen Brown that package.
No, he said Jaylen Brown and 3 first-round picks. Don't forget that.
Bro, if they offered them, if they offered Jaylen Brown and Portland 3 first-round pick, the trade would already be made.
Well, that would, you know what? I probably.
That's fake news, bro. That's fake news.
And you know what it does? And you know what it does for us, the Lakers? It gets him out. It gets Damian out the West. It gets him out the West, so we have to worry about him.
Because let's be real, if they could get Jaylen Brown, bro, that's probably the best asset they could get.
Mm-hmm. And he fits. Hey, he would. I think.
Yeah, you ain't get no deal better than that.
And Jaylen Brown
and 3 first-round picks. Man,
Jaylen Brown play small forward, right? A shooting guard.
Yeah, he can play 2 and 3.
Yeah, he can play 2 and 3.
Well, his natural position, I think, is a shooting guard, right? And then Tatum played the small forward, right?
No, Tatum played the 4. He played the 3.
Yeah, both they've been playing out of position for a while though.
Yeah,
but normally Tatum normally.
One.
But I'm saying normally Tatum is a small forward. He came in the league playing small forward, right?
Yeah, he did. But he's playing the 4 for about 2 or 3 years now.
Okay, so
Yeah, they play basically 2 guards, 2 wings, and a big.
Right. So he would fit in Portland. They might do that. We might be seeing Dame go to Boston.
They still don't get him out there.
I can't see them giving up Jaylen Brown and 3 first-round picks. I don't understand that. But y'all told me this league is crazy now, so it might happen some crazy.
It might happen. They might say go ahead and do that.
They're not giving up Jaylen Brown and 3 first-round picks.
If Rudy Gobert can get 5 picks, why can't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not
a real trade rumor. That's not a real trade rumor.
Yeah, they're not giving up 3. If you know anything about basketball, bro, they're not giving up 3 first-round picks with Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown would work about 3 first-round picks by itself, to be real with you.
What did Rudy Gobert?
I don't believe it though. I can't see that happening, bro. I can't see that.
Robert Williams, no.
What did Rudy Gobert go for?
And Robert, so it was getting in that fake trade. It was Jaylen Brown and Robert Williams, so they don't have to give up no draft picks. That's the
Tatum 3. Tatum.
But that trade that Rudy Gobert had you don't got nothing to lose as a franchise like that. So you're just trying to swing for the fences. The Boston Celtics can't do that trade, bro. Like that's come on, bro. That's weakening yourself. You giving up Jaylen Brown and 3 first-round picks. Like you already close, bro. Why would you do that? You don't even get significantly better in that trade.
Miami don't have a trade package for him. Sorry, bro.
Unless we include Bam Adebayo, I don't see a trade package with them.
Yeah, Miami gonna need a third team to make that happen.
And Minnesota ain't giving up.
We don't need a team like Philly to get in.
Minnesota's not giving up Karl-Anthony Towns for that. Sorry, that's their franchise player right now.
No, they did come out a month ago saying they're trying to move him though, because this contract is stupid.
They not trading Karl-Anthony Towns for Dame.
They're not trading Cat and they're not trading Anthony Edwards, bro. Those are their 2 guys.
Cat could be on the move this season.
They're not going.
To be real with y'all, you want me to tell you the only way I see Dame really coming to Miami is if it's a 14 trade and they involve the Clippers and the 76ers into it.
Yeah, he's not.
That'd be a trade where everybody can get what they want.
I actually think Boston would turn that deal down if it was real, which it is not. Empire.
Yeah, that's a fact, Empire, Jeff. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I said I'm not trading Jaylen. I mean Jaylen Brown, because I like his game, but I just think he's still young and he's got a lot of he's still got some growing to do, but he's talented and
that left hand broke.
Yeah, you can't go left.
If I'm trading Jaylen Brown, you got to give me at least 2 first round picks. What you mean? Giving up 3 first round picks? What?
See, somebody say he going to Spurs.
They got to give Keldon Johnson and Vassell. They're not going to do that.
Hey, I ain't lying. That'll be a good fit. That'll be a good fit in San Antonio. He'll be a good fit there. Him and Wembanyama. That'll be a nice 1-2 punch.
Spurs have a bunch of
That's
first
what I
round
said
picks.
earlier on here. I said Victor Wembanyama and Dame. That would be if Victor.
They just got to find something that they want because they ain't even got to match salaries.
Yep, they don't.
The money.
Imagine the trade exception they could create by sending him to San Antonio. They have a huge trading section.
Yeah, they would.
But I don't want that for the Spurs, so I'm against that one.
You don't want to make the Spurs a problem again, right?
I got a respectful hate for San Antonio.
I like Pop. I really, he's like Phil Jackson when he was with the Bulls. He's just that good coach that he could take a player like Kawhi, you know what I'm saying, like Tony Parker. He could take those players and work with them. Lonnie Walker.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, I say he could just take those players and just develop them. And
Pop is a coach that he'll call his players out. He'll talk about his player before he talk about other players in the league and shit. I like how he do it. He just go about his business. He hard on his players, and everybody that's gonna play for Pop is gonna be smart. That's just what it is.
Man, Brooklyn ain't even got the best package of the best players they got. They all just signed new deals, didn't it? Can't move them no way. Bridges, Cam Johnson, ain't nothing you can do with them. Gonna give him Finney Smith and Dinwiddie and some picks.
So I have a question. Like, what's the over under 53 games for us? And what seed do you guys think we will probably finish out?
I would say 1-3. I think it's going to be a top 3 seed.
Top 3.
Yeah, I don't know how many games because I don't know about the load management situation that you're gonna have and how that's gonna work out. But I definitely see a top 4 seed for us because I think we don't want to go through what we did last year, bro. We know we got to be able to get some rest before the playoffs, and we got to have at least home court advantage. So I think we go for that. I think if we was to ball all out and our team was to stay healthy all year and we just played like a real season, I think we got a chance to be the best team in the league, to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm. And I think, you know what I'm saying, Niobe, that would you mention that? I think since we went young, but we still got some veterans in there, I think because we're young, going young, but also signing players that can play, a lot of them have a lot of serious injuries. I think we could go deep because
that's what I'm saying. We could actually go for it and just pick specific games to load manage against the lesser opponents. That's when you want to take them games off, but you can actually still go for it because we are young.
Right, and I like what Pelinka did on draft night. I really like. I know Hood. But I really like Max Lewis. He's just got that old, and I know I keep talking about it. He's got that old game, again with Brandon Ingram, how he developed into that all-star, 25-point score, and I see that in Max Lewis. I see his work ethic, on the court. I really like his jumper, and he was a dog at Pepperdine. A lot of people don't know that. He was a dog at Pepperdine. He can get to anywhere on the floor, and he shoots the 3 at a good percentage. So,
I ain't gonna lie, I like the dude from Missouri.
Who's that, Demo?
Yeah.
Demo's nice.
He can fit in some of the rotation.
They say he reminded him of Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, 6'4".
He can fit in some of the rotation right now.
Defend, yeah, he's older. I think he's 23, 22? And he can play.
Dude.
So he could play, and that so we, like I said, when the summer league, Las Vegas Summer League, I think it starts tomorrow. There's a classic.
California Classic, yeah.
Sacramento, and I think Golden State's going to play too. I think, and then they have the Clippers. But I like to see what some of them young guys, some of them cats is going to do. Fudge, they signed Fudge, Jaxson. I want to see what he does. So I mean, we got a lot of young talent. Some of those players are going to make the roster. Maybe one. We got those exceptions. So, I just feel like, as long as we do like she mentioned about the rotation, every game is different. I mean, you want to have your starting lineup, with the AD and LeBron in there and Reeves, but every game is going to be different per team. It just depends on the team. If we're playing a big team, that has like Denver, you're gonna have to run that tall lineup. You might have to put AD and Jaxson Hayes in there.
But but 90% of the league, 90% of the season, we can play our starting five if we wanted to, because the league is basically all the same except for a couple of games. So we will be able to have continuity as a certain group if he choose to.
Right. It just depends on how they develop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Jaxson Hayes can run the floor. He can run that floor. So putting him in there with AD, you're going to get a lot because, AD has to run too. I want to get minutes. I want to see AD run the floor. If Jaxson Hayes is running up and down that floor, AD's got to run too.
What other bid do you think you guys?
Man, when's the last time we saw AD running up and down the court?
Exactly.
Wow.
Now, I won't play both of them at the same.
She said, "Wow."
But he has been hurt though. He was hurt. He was running on bone spurs, so I'm gonna give him a chance. Because before he hurt his feet, AD was dominating. Let's not do that. AD had a little stretch before he got hurt, where he was dominating every game. But he got hurt. And it's hard to play with bone spurs. Anything wrong with your feet, man, it's hard to play, especially when you're big.
Yeah, bone spurs hurt, man. But
what other big would you sign just to be on the safe side, like? Because they're saying they're targeting another big and another guard. So what big and what guard would you target?
I told you.
I want Plumlee. If I don't get Plumlee, then I'm bringing Tristan Thompson back. That's just my opinion.
Tristan runs. I think Tristan runs. Like I said, he just got to get more in shape because I think he did have a back issue.
Tristan got no choice but to run.
But this is what I don't understand. Hold on, because before we let Lonnie Walker go, right? They said we had 2 roster spots because we was only gonna play 14 people, right? So now that we traded Lonnie, do we only got 13 now? How many roster spots do we got left? Because if we picking up 2 people, if we
only got 13 left, and you're gonna leave one spot open.
Yeah, y'all at 13.
So if we pick up 2 people, we will probably be letting Beasley go then, right? We will renounce him.
I mean, no, y'all still could bring Beasley back because he could be one of the people y'all bring back. But with the new CBA, if I'm saying like if you don't,
but I'm saying if they wanted to leave a roster spot open, I'm saying.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, they could.
Like, so if we was, you know what I'm saying, if we wanted to pick up a big and another 3-and-D guy right now, we would have to renounce Beasley. That way, we still have a roster spot open for whatever we want to do, right? A later trade or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so if they pick up, basically what I'm saying, if they pick up 2 more pieces, then that tells you they're going to renounce Beasley, or they're going to be trading him for a draft pick.
That would be all 15 spots taken up.
So I'm not Dr. Phil or Dr. whoever, but what's the healing process on this foot that AD got? Is he gonna have to continue to have this, or what is it?
No, you can actually clean
bone spurs could be cleaned up. Bone spurs could be cleaned up. Yeah, and it just take a couple of weeks of being off of it to, and I already seen him in the gym. He looked like he done bulked up a little bit. He in the gym boxing and all that stuff.
AD. He looks real good right now.
He working on his footwork and all that type of stuff. So he done had it cleaned up and he feeling a little better.
Oh, okay, because I'm like, whatever.
You're able to do athletic stuff still. You just can't be running and jumping and exploding off of it to the heel.
And that's why you need another big man. You know what I'm saying? That's why you need that another big man. Because we don't want to run AD. You don't want to run AD to the ground. Then all of a sudden we watching the game Then boom, you get a big injury.
Yeah,
AD's injured.
Anthony Davis have clearly said, I don't want to play the 5, or I would rather play the 4. And as long as he's been the 5 for us, he's been injured. So give him a chance to be the 4 one time. Maybe he makes it through the season healthy. Who knows?
Hey, now when he was with the Pelicans, was he the center or the power forward when he played with DeMarcus Cousins?
Power forward.
He was a power forward.
And he was balling. He was balling when he was with the Pels. You know, and he comes to the Lakers, now he's the center. So he's not a big center like
because
Shaq.
he mostly battling body types that's like his or smaller at the 4. That's the thing. It's not wear and tear on his body when he guarding them wings and them 4s. It's only when he in there banging. Because even when you got small, even when you go small at the center position, it's usually bangers like Biyombo and them kind of Plumlees, them kind of players. That's elbowing you in the back and all them kind of plays, man. Leaning on you, jumping on you, landing on you like that. That wears him down.
Because he had an injury, remember in the game where he went in back of the dressing room, something happened to him, he got elbowed in his arm. Remember his arm got
his arm, yeah. He got a stinger.
AD gonna play the 5 anyway though, bro, because the best position for LeBron to play is the 4. LeBron really doesn't play the 3 no more. He plays the 4. So
well, LeBron, if you got AD and a big in there, LeBron could play the 3 because you just give him space, make him shoot jump shots, or you shade him to a certain level of the field. Where if you got 2 bigs back there, that can protect the rim.
Bro, you can't play Jaxson minutes 30.
No, I'm saying certain lineups. I'm saying when you playing AD at the 5 against a small team, you can start him there. But then when LeBron goes to the bench for his rest, then you can slide AD to the 4 with the second unit, bring Jaxson Hayes in to play the 5.
Yeah, of course.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want him banging on them centers. Like, let the young dude go through that. That way, AD is going to be basically guarding players that's trying to, on the rebound, they trying to leak out. They ain't really trying to bang with you.
Yeah, because I'm sick and tired of watching him get hurt. Like we watching the game, he comes down somebody's foot, or he gets elbowed in the side, and he's playing center. He's playing the center position. It's all the injuries came when he was playing against the center position. So if we can get, whether we bring him back Tristan, it wouldn't hurt me if they started Tristan Thompson, because look, he's a champion. He knows his role. He knows you put him in there, he loves the rebound. You know, he did it with the Chicago Bulls for the time that he was there. And as long as Tristan has
Whoa. You're going a little too far there, fella. Whoa. Starting Tristan Thompson? I'd rather start Jaxson Hayes than Tristan Thompson. Well, I'm doing that. I gotta go for young fellas.
You can't start Tristan Thompson. You can't start Jaxson.
Not Tristan Thompson.
That's why they need to
But then they gotta bring. Okay, from what you're saying, is
another big who they can bring in, bro.
Okay,
Jaxson, you can't play Jaxson 30 minutes again. You're not going to play Tristan Thompson 30 minutes.
If you look at the market right now, if we don't get Plumlee, right? If we don't get Plumlee, who else we gonna bring in that
bring in a guy like Robin? You can bring in a guy like Robin Lopez
from Cleveland, from the Cleveland Cavaliers. You think that he's gonna sign?
I mean, the way the market drying up, bro. You don't know what.
Yeah, he ain't getting off of nothing.
Yeah, the market is drying up, so I mean, you don't know what could happen, bro. It's still great. It's still good quality players out there right now.
Christian Wood's still available.
I bring Mo Bamba back before I do that. I mean, we still got options. If Mo Bamba is gonna be your third center option that can play a little defense and space the floor, that's okay on a championship team. That's cool to have.
But yeah, all I'm saying is the Lakers, if they bring up another center and it's not Mo Bamba, it needs to be a guy that can bang and bruise down low. It doesn't need to be 100%. Yeah, it doesn't need to be another guy that's 200 pounds soaking wet. Like they need a guy that can bang, that can.
Well, I'm just saying for me, right now, when you look us on the market right now, we got Miles Plumlee, Mo Bamba, Bismack Biyombo, Montrez, Willie Hernandez, Gomez?
Yeah, Hernandez.
Robin Lopez, you mentioned him, which I already knew he was on there because I'm in Ohio, Cleveland Cavaliers. Serge Ibaka. And then we got let me see. So I mean, that's the list right now. So, and then there's, like I said, you got.
I mean, you got
it's slim pickings on that list, boy. It's slim
You got
pickings.
Christian Woods.
You got Dwayne Dedman.
You got Dwayne Dedman. You got
That's a
Boban. He got Boban.
Yeah,
Nerlens
Boban.
Noel. You got dude from Miami.
And Nerlens isn't coming.
Moses Brown still out there. Willie Cauley-Stein.
Of course, Christian.
There's some guys you can add as a third center, bro. If you're adding the guys at third center, you're not looking to be a starter. So you're just looking to bring them in for key minutes.
What's wrong with Cauley-Stein?
I saw him playing in the G League, and he looked nice. I mean, he's long. He's 7'2".
I'll take Cauley-Stein.
But we got Jaxson Hayes. So I mean, you don't want two Jackson. I mean, unless you want to put two Jaxson Hayes. I mean,
besides Mo Bamba and Christian Wood, what other guys are stretch fives right out there right now?
He remind you of JaVale McGee, Willie Cauley-Stein. That was my reject.
Got it.
Noah Vonleh, Tony Bradley, Chris Silva, Moses Brown. Not really. Jay Huff. I mean, hey, a lot of people say Jay Huff.
He can shoot.
And he can shoot, and he can shoot, and he's. I mean, you know, I wouldn't. I'm looking at his stat chart.
He ain't gonna serve the defensive purpose that we need, though.
Yeah, I was about to say Renegade on defense. He doesn't play. Yeah, he's not a real true center. He's more like a 4 on defense. But
well, what you could do is bring him in a stretch 5. You can bring him in a stretch 5. He shoot the 3. He can get his own shot. He can score the ball. That's one.
Yeah, I'm taking Tristan or Biyombo.
Yeah, that's what I said. Bring back Tristan Thompson. I mean, he's a veteran.
Yeah.
You know,
we don't need to shoot none of that. We just need a big body to keep AD healthy.
Do some dirty work, pick up some fouls. That's all.
Yeah, you just need a guy that you can play, bro. In case like AD gets hurt, or something you can play.
And that's Tristan Thompson. So for me, you know, I bring back Tristan, and his agent is Rich Paul. So I mean, he's with Clutch.
But ain't Tristan like 5'10" something?
Hey, salute John Wick.
Tristan is
if you
like
talk about DJ,
I mean,
Tristan a lot taller than it.
Hey, let me tell John Wick something real fast. Hey, John Wick, salute, man. If you talk about DJ, how he run his channel, how he just let dudes sit up and talk basketball, get everything off their chest, you mess with it, that's cool, bro. I agree with you, man. DJ cool, bro. Go ahead, y'all.
Oh yeah, Alex Len is available.
Nah, he
too.
signed. He gone.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, Sacramento got him.
Yeah, Sacramento got him.
Sacramento picked him up. Remember, he was with Sacramento. They just picked him back up. He's 7 foot, 7'1", 2. You know, 7'2". So he's long.
Yeah.
And you know, that would have been a good pickup for the Lakers.
Yeah, I think Mo Bamba is the best option. To be real with you, because I think Mason Plumlee is going to get too much money. He's going to make.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Christian Wood is going to make money elsewhere.
Thompson isn't short. He's about
Thompson 6'10".
Yeah.
Thompson 6'10". I'm looking at it right now. Tristan Thompson 6'10".
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, he did good. When they played him like in the Western Conference Finals, bro.
Well, hold on, they say Tristan Thompson,
especially the defense.
He's 6'9". So, but yet he plays bigger than what he is. I mean, look at what was that?
He just run like he got scoliosis. That's why he looks so short.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. His running is crazy, but I ain't gonna lie. That boy plays defense, and he gonna bring that energy.
Yeah,
I see.
Sports. I see you.
He was picking up the pick and roll when they was doing the pick and roll, bro. He was doing everything he could to stay in front of guys.
I think if you give Tristan a real training camp and a real schedule, like knowing he's going to be on the team, he'll get in the best shape of his life. He wasn't even in shape, bro. He was just on TV chilling.
He wasn't in shape. Yeah, he wasn't in shape. He was on Sports Center, man. He was just on Sports Center. he was on ESPN talking about Lakers sign me. I mean, then they signed him, and he just had to get, you know what I'm saying? He had to get in shape. So, you know what I mean? So, what was that? What was the power forward the Lakers had?
Stanley Johnson?
Nah, the power forward.
You talking about Wayne Gabriel?
Yeah, Gabriel. Wayne Gabriel, 6'9". Somebody said
you said had. Do we still got him on the roster, or is he gone?
He's gone.
He's a free agent.
So, I mean, and he played good.
I think it's time to upgrade there. You know, I mean, Winion was cool for the
Winion
time
was cool.
being.
He was
But
cool
he
for when he
became
played.
bad.
But we trying to win a championship. So if you're saying that Tristan's an upgrade over Wendy Gabriel,
He is.
Yes.
Because he can actually play defense. Winion gets caught up. Sometimes
Yes, he is.
Winion,
For
he's
this
not
team,
defense.
for this team, yes, he's an upgrade than William Gabriel because William Gabriel is another odd man out. Like it just, we got enough views that got more talent than you.
Right? No.
Hey, Jermichael Green would be a good look.
Michael who?
No, I need a big. I need a big.
We need a big. He more of a 4.
We need a big. Jermichael Green, he's 6. They say he's 6'8", 6'9".
He don't help us.
But he get back down. He
he a dog though, bro. He bringing on both ends of the floor though.
He can shoot the 3, but you know what I'm saying. I think we don't want to. We already got our young guys, our studs. I just think if we're gonna do Tristan, just bring him back. You know what I'm saying? We'll just bring him back. But I think Hassan Whiteside would be a nice signing if we would call him up because he's big, and you can play him in certain like against Joel Embiid and Joker, those big brute centers. You can play him.
I rather have Tristan. He got better feet.
Well, and right now, man, I tell you what, Hassan Whiteside killing it. He's killing it right now, man. And
everybody kill him when they go overseas, though, bro.
I was about to say DeMarcus Cousins over there looking like he DeMarcus Cousins of old. So I mean, overseas.
You gotta think them all, but you gotta think. See, like I don't say players are washed. I mean, DeMarcus Cousins was an MVP type player when he was with the Pels, and then he went down with that injury. What happened? He was, then it was a pickup game. He blew his knee out.
The whole thing with Cousins
No,
that they
it was
gonna
in the
drag
regular
him.
season game on a free throw. They was already winning the game. It was a meaningless free throw. He tried to get the rebound for some reason and blew his knee out and messed up his money because he was about to get $200 million.
Yeah, he was.
Should have never been over there in that game of pickup with some flops on.
The thing about Whiteside and Boogie is they just gonna pull him out to the 3-point line and kill him from the perimeter easily every time.
Exactly, they're gonna expose him that way, especially in
Yeah, he's gonna be a horrible pick and roll defender, a movement center. He's gonna have no movement.
Yeah, so I feel like a big they need to pick up, bro, is a big that can not gonna be a liability defensively for them.
Yeah, he's got to be able to run too. He's got to be able to run.
They got Jackson Hayes for the running. I don't really think they need a guy. They just need a bruiser. They need a physical center, bro. They need a physical center.
That's Tristan. Tristan can run and be physical. So look, Tristan can run and be physical.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick. So the team that we had got at the trade deadline, right? We only had them for a couple months, and I would say we turned into the best team in basketball. We made it to the West Conference Final. So this team is way better than that team, in my opinion. So I'm saying if the players that we got, just say all the pickups that we got and the players that we already had, just play to their talent level, I don't really see no team beating us. Really, like without injuries or nothing like that, just purely on basketball, because now I believe we a better team to go up against the Denver Nuggets, and they got worse. So I don't really see nobody beating us. Ain't nobody made a big enough splash yet. That's scaring me against this new Laker team. That's just my opinion.
Well, I kind of agree with you, Roby, but I'm gonna be real, bro. Like you gotta wait and see how it play out. But I mean, bro, the Suns is gonna be a problem, bro. They're gonna be a problem with Bradley Beal, bro. And the way they didn't fill out their roster, bro. People are sleeping on the roster they didn't fill out. They didn't fill out.
Only one ball.
Let me tell you one thing about the Suns, though, bro. About the team that they got.
Only thing they really need is a point guard.
Only one ball.
Okay, but look, let me tell you something about the Suns and the team they got now. All the players that they got now on one team basically only play good when they got the ball. Like, not saying they can't play off the ball, but I'm saying them explosive games, them 40s and 50-piece games, that usually come with them having the ball in their their hand. It's only one ball, bro. You can have 5 stars on the team, but it's still only one ball, and all of them want the ball. They want shots. So it ain't like they just gonna gel together like that and just run through everybody because they got Bill, Booker, and KD. It ain't like that in the NBA, bro. Trust me. Teams all around teams can beat 3 stars because you can give each one of them 30. That's the. You can give each one of them 30.
I understand that Lakers got a deeper team, bro, but for you to sit here and say that,
no, I'm just saying teams in general.
Kevin Durant need the ball in their hands is crazy. No, they don't.
No, I'm saying I didn't say that. No, I said they don't need the ball in their hand. No, I said they don't need the ball in their hand. They can all play other way. But I'm saying for them to be the superstars that you know them to be, the Bills, the Booker, they usually have them kind of games when they cooking with the ball. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's still only one ball. So if each one of them, if Bradley Beal is only getting 12 shots in a game, how effective can he be? Like you almost gotta be perfect to be putting up them kind of numbers.
The person out of that big 3 that's probably gonna take the less amount of shots is KD because KD only needs 15 shots a game.
All 3 of them gonna have to sacrifice shots, Brody.
Of course.
All 3 of them.
Devin Booker's gonna be the one with the ball in his hand, so Bill is not gonna get the same amount of shots he's gonna get, bro. I understand that. What I'm saying is if they put it all together, that's the type of team that is gonna be a problem, bro. I'm just being real. They got 3 superstars on their team, bro. They could put it together. Bro.
I'm just saying. The last few teams with 3 superstars gonna flop and lost every time.
You can't overlook Denver, bro. Just because you got better.
I'm not overlooking
Denver.
it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so you just can't say that can't nobody beat the Lakers, bro. You gotta wait and see, bro. You don't.
I didn't say that.
Bro, a big 3 hasn't won a championship in 5 years, bro.
I'm saying if we play to the talent, listen. Let me tell you. Look, I'm saying you gotta understand what I'm saying.
Every year, that's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is there's going to be a problem. It's not like they're going to be a cakewalk.
We all know that. We all know that. I'm saying.
All I'm saying.
I didn't say they wasn't going to be a problem.
It's too early to tell.
Saying that we're gonna be the best don't mean it's gonna be a cakewalk.
Exactly.
They're just saying we think we better.
I'm saying as a team. I said if our whole team played to its capabilities, bro, that's not shitting on no other team. Of course, there's gonna be a lot of teams that have problems in the West. But I'm saying how deep we is and how stacked we is, and if LeBron and AD is playing top 5 basketball or top 10 or however you wanted to do, plus with all this come together, I feel like we're a better team to beat 3 good players, bro. That's what I'm saying in a series.
I can agree with that. Let me say that's impossible. I can agree with that.
Well, let me come in here and say what I'm hearing. I feel like when Phoenix got Bradley Beal, right? Because the Lakers are like, oh, well, first of all, we seen with Brooklyn. Okay, let's look at the Brooklyn situation. Kyrie, KD, and James Harden with a little spice of Ben Simmons, right? What happened? Nothing. They were talking about Brooklyn. Remember on ESPN? Brooklyn's going to win the championship. Remember they were talking about that? Brooklyn's the team to beat. Remember they said that? Now they saying Phoenix the team to beat. So let's talk about that. They don't have a legit point guard. They talking about Devin Booker can play. No, he can't. He's not a point guard. He could bring the ball down. There's a difference between being a Chris Paul, a Magic Johnson type point guard.
When you gotta bring the ball up and you getting trapped and blitzed off them pick and rolls, and you gotta make plays for other players, bro, all game long as a point guard, that's different.
And right now, the only point guard they have right now is Cameron Payne. Okay,
that's why I said they need a point guard.
And D Ayton, no, I have no faith in him. We saw him sitting under the sideline. I got video on YouTube. Multiple videos dissected, and I'm a basketball analytic. I played, like I said, I played basketball overseas. I don't appreciate that. You sitting under the basket eating a bag of potato chips while your teammates are playing defense. So I don't have no faith in DeAndre Ayton.
He doesn't even want to be there.
Right. He don't really. They say he didn't like Chris Paul.
First of all, he don't want to be a third option. What makes you think he want to be a fourth option, man? He's not going to be happy with this team.
And he wanted more touches. He wanted
more touches already. So you just gave him less touches. You just took more touches from him.
So
more touches. You took touches from him. That don't make sense.
Frank Vogel is the coach. So what is that system going to look like?
He wants him to be there. Frank Vogel said he wanted to work with DeAndre Ayton. He wants him there. He said
gonna try to turn him into Roy Hibbert.
He's gonna try to turn him into Roy Hibbert.
Exactly. What he's saying is, I mean, you got a lot of offensive players. I'm a defensive coach. You got to at least give me one person that got a little height out here that I think I can turn into something on defense. You can't just give me all these offensive players. Like I'm not even good at that, bro. Like he's gonna try to keep Aiden. Like, man.
No, that offensive system ain't gonna look too well. It's gonna be a lot of ISO.
And look, let me say this about Bradley Beal. I like Bradley Beal. Okay, I liked him when he was Washington, but I think he averaged like 21 points last year. He went from.
Let's get to that. How effective is Bradley Beal?
Yeah, he went from averaging. He went from averaging 30, right, a couple of years ago, to averaging like almost 22 points. He was injured. We saw that in John Wall. John Wall was that guy when he was in Washington, but once he had that devastating injury, it went downhill to where he wasn't even playable. He vanished from the NBA. He had to earn it, and now where's he at? You know, John Wall was that guy. He was getting buckets when he was in Washington. He was getting buckets. I mean, he was, when he was with Bradley Beal. So we got to, Bradley Beal's not where John Wall is now, but he did have an injury. He goes to the Phoenix, and now they're gonna win the championship. So we gotta wait and see what because right now they don't have a team. They got what that do Watanabe. They got
Watanabe, yeah.
Who else they get?
They got Eric Gordon.
Okay.
Now Frank Vogel's gonna run.
People just acting like because they got them players, the top heavy. They just
Frank Vogel's gonna run into the ground too.
That's not no well-rounded. That's not no well-rounded team, bro. For one thing, you don't got no bench, and you don't got a lot of defenders on that team, bro. You just got a bunch of shot jackers, basically. Like, come on, bro.
Eric Gordon, hold on. Let me say this, Nairobi. What has Eric Gordon did other than playing with James Harden? What has he done for me lately? Has he done? Nothing. He ain't got no accolades. He came in. I mean, he can shoot the three.
And we all know Frank Vogel too. Like, he's gonna abuse Eric Gordon like Avery Bradley. Like, he loves his veteran small guards. He's like, that team's just not gonna work. They only have two true wings, like a Kobe.
I heard somebody say that that the Lakers want him. Look, no, I'm good. We good.
No, I'm good. I'm good off him.
We good. We don't need Eric Gordon. Nah.
He don't even move the same no more.
Come on, the Clippers.
Look, y'all, I'm not even mad. Look, I'm not even mad at that report that's on the thing. It said Gabe Vincent can be the starting point guard if he outplayed D'Angelo Russell in training camp. I'm not even mad at that because just because D'Lo makes 17 million or 18 million, however much, don't mean he should be the starting point guard, bro. If Gabe Vincent is a better starting point guard, you let that man run the point guard, bro. Don't let the money decide. Don't let the money decide.
I'm happy with that. Because look, we saw again. We was going through this, and like Nairobi, we was talking about that the other night. Look, he delivered. When Miami needed him, he stepped up. When you look at the points that D'Lo produced, which was I think 6 and 4 and 8, it was nothing. He was non-playable. They targeted D'Lo, and D'Lo's taller. But I need a lion, man. I need a hyena. I need somebody that you know what I'm saying, that bites through the bone. And that's what Gabe Vincent did. He was able to get to his spots on the floor. I think the first game 19, the second game 23, and then he had a real bad ankle sprain. So you know what I'm saying? I need somebody like that that's gonna go up against Murray and them guys.
Yeah, because you ain't gonna target Gabe Vincent on defense.
Nah, you're not going to do that. He's not gonna come to the Lakers and be a bum. He ain't Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook didn't have a 3-point shot. And when he came in the league, he wasn't this outstanding 3-point shooter. Gabe Vincent.
Gabe Vincent is nice. This is what I'm telling you. So basically what they saying is we seen what he just did on the biggest stage, bro. He produced. He was a factor in the NBA Finals. Now, if he comes back in training camp and he gets better, he have a jump, then he has a chance to be better than D'Angelo Russell for this team. So if he outplays him, he should start at point guard. I have no problem with that, bro. We cannot keep these players in the box and say, oh, because he's undrafted, whoop-de-whoop-boom. No. What do you do on the court? And he's, from what I seen, from what D'Lo did in the playoffs and what Gabe Vincent did in the playoffs, he was way more effective.
I mean, I'm not gonna be surprised if Gabe Vincent start anyway, because the contract that they signed D'Lo to, it's an easily tradable asset contract. So that's not that.
And I actually think D'Lo will be better running the second unit anyway. That's the whole thing. If you can bring some structure to the second unit, you get to play a little more freely without AD or without LeBron on the floor. Then you could get to your bag more effectively than you can in the starting lineup. Because Gabe Vincent don't need the Rock to be effective. He don't need the Rock to be effective.
Yeah, essentially what they did with Russell Westbrook, because they got more defend. Now you guys have more defenders on your second lineup, so he could play with them guys. Because if you're going to play Cam Reddish can defend. Taurean Prince can defend.
Exactly.
If Bando doesn't
and
start,
they don't need the ball on the flip side. You feel me? They don't need the ball on the flip side to be effective in the second unit. Therefore, you can do your thing more. And in the starting lineup, Gabe Vincent don't need the ball to be effective. So it helps our starting unit. It just goes good like that, in my opinion.
Yeah. And if you look, I'm looking at Phoenix lineup right now. They got I mean, you can look at the signings with Watanabe. They don't have a bench. I mean, I know they made it, they just signed somebody, but I'm looking at their lineup. They do not have a legit point guard. Cameron Payne, nah, he not. So
that's their biggest flaw right now. They don't have a point guard. But they can, but I mean, they also, people are saying they're not going to trade Aiden, but they can also trade Aiden to get more assets. I think that's what they should do is trade Aiden.
They're not going to trade him.
I mean, nobody else really wants him in the first place.
You can't say nobody else won it because Indiana just tried to get him last year.
But that's different. That's last year.
That's before they paid him.
So somebody wants him. It's just that they don't want to pay a big bargain price for him.
I would be more scared.
I'll
tell you who I'd be more scared of. I'd be more scared of the Sacramento Kings.
Oh yeah, they got back.
That's now you talk about a complete team. I mean, I'm looking at their lineup: Rashawn Holmes. They
traded away Rashawn Holmes.
Yeah, they traded away Holmes.
Where'd he go? Dallas?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to Dallas.
Oh. So
they just brought Harrison Barnes back.
They got Alex. They just signed Alex Lynn. So
the year league.
They got Malik Monk.
And the crazy part about it is I ain't scared of them either.
No.
Because they don't play no defense either. They just score.
I was just about to say you went from one team that don't play D to another team.
No. But see, here's what I'm saying. If I'm playing Phoenix, I would be more worried about a point guard that can get to his spot on the floor like Fox can. When we played Sacramento, Fox cooked us.
Yeah.
He got to his spot in fast break and hit that little mid range.
I think Phoenix gonna end up trying to pick up John Wall.
But y'all do realize that the reason why Devin Booker has such a great
that's a sneaky little pickup that they can make. So
he's not that good anymore,
Denver
though. I mean,
Devin Booker.
Devin Booker was playing point guard. That's why he had such a great postseason run this year because they had him playing point guard.
Yeah, but
you don't really have to be that good on this team to play. That's the thing.
Look. Denver Nuggets exposed the KD and Devin Booker scenario. They exposed them.
We did a whole bunch of your turn, my turn the whole time.
Yeah.
So your turn, my turn. And
they said KD ain't getting to the bucket like that no more, bro. So KD out there shooting mid-range jumpers all goddamn game. Then you just Booker and you make the other dudes beat you. KD, they going on KD and said, look, he fit to shoot all these mid-range jumpers, keep him in front of you, contest them shots, and hey, live with the results. But we gotta Booker.
Kevin Durant is still cupcake to me.
We already signed K-Love. He back with the Heat.
He's still cupcake. Kevin Durant is still cupcake. I'm sorry. Kevin Cupcake.
I totally agree with you on that. I mean, I think to me personally, I think that's what really killed him, bro. I don't think Kevin Durant has the heart.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
They judging that trade by the name. That's by these names. That's what's Phoenix is this and that, how good they're going to be because of the name of the people on the team. But they're not looking at the play. Like, Kevin Durant's not the same Kevin Durant was 5 years ago. No way. He was getting to the hole. He was booming. He was dunking on niggas. That's what made him dominant because he can get to the rim just as good as guards. That's what made him dominant. Now he just really shooting jump shots. He a 6'10" guy that's gonna shoot mid-range jumpers. Is effective in this NBA? Like,
but all I'm saying is they're in a better position this year than they were last year, bro. Because
I mean, they're gonna be able to get off. They're gonna be able to get off of DeAndre Ayton if they choose to. Phoenix is going all in right now, right?
They're going all in. I'm saying, and you added Bradley Beal. If you would have had Bradley Beal on that team last year instead of Chris Paul, that series might look different, bro. Let's just be real. Chris Paul was washed. Come on, bro. Chris Paul looked washed. So I mean,
I would do that. I would do that.
But this is what I'm saying.
Robert
But this is what I'm
Lopez.
saying. You might, if you can have Chris Paul, just say Chris Paul was healthy, but you say you swap him out for Bradley Beal. Yeah, if Bradley Beal was over there, do Booker play as good as he did? If Bradley Beal was taking some of his shots, you know what I'm saying? It depends on how effective will it be. That's all.
The whole dynamic of it will change.
Yeah, Chris Paul knew his role, bro. He was just making sure everybody else ate and he'll get his 10, 12 to 18 points on certain nights. But the whole dynamic might have changed if they had Bradley Beal. That's the thing. We don't know.
Bradley Beal can play all ball. He doesn't have to control the ball.
Yeah,
But Chris Paul had them nights where he only shoot the ball like 8 times.
Yeah, but then you would have had Devin Booker have to make more decisions.
Y'all remember how Ray Allen used to play, right? Back in the 90s. So
we're not shooting on Bradley Beal, by the way.
Say it again.
I say we're not, dumping on Bradley Beal neither, by the way.
Oh no.
Just saying the dynamic would have changed.
Yeah, but y'all remember how Ray Allen was run through picks. He used to run like, you know what I'm saying, like Reggie Miller. He would go through picks. That's how Bradley Beal can do that. He would actually fit. He would have fit with Golden State. If Golden State would have got him, Bradley Beal would have fit. He would.
Yeah. The question is, who gonna distribute them the ball outside of them three?
Right, but that's what I'm saying with Phoenix.
Yeah, that's their biggest weakness. I agree with y'all on that. That's their biggest weakness, point guard. They don't have.
And that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say right there. So now you asking people that's usually just trying to go get a bucket to now they got to facilitate and make decisions for your offense. That's a totally different ask, bro. It just is. For consistent, you can ask them to do it here and now during the game, but if that's gonna be their job for the whole season, that could get tricky for them.
This big three ain't better than Brooklyn big three that they had.
Hell no. I was arguing with somebody else earlier. They like this big three better than I'm like, hell no, man.
At least James Harden was a playmaker.
I said a fully healthy James Harden, Kyrie, and KD is better than this big three all day long.
Yep.
It just fit better.
Bradley Beal's not better than Kyrie.
That's what I was arguing. I'm like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Stop it. And I said James Harden at his best, bro. I could put him right there with Booker, because he is an elite playmaker, bro. James Harden is an elite playmaker. A lot of people try to take that from him or sleep on that. When James Harden set his mind to play make, he can do it at a high level. And I haven't seen Devin Booker do that, bro. He can and James Harden can still give you buckets with the best of them.
The supporting cast they had in Brooklyn way better too.
Yeah. But has Booker been asked to do that? He's been more of a, shoot the ball, catch the ball, take the shot.
I'm saying like Booker been playing the same way for almost 8 years now.
If you capable to do that, bro, it would automatically happen, bro. That's the whole thing. You wouldn't have to be asked to do that because it just would be in your skill set. James Harden was giving you 40-point games and still dropping 13, 14 assists because it's just in his game. When you double me and you try to take the ball out of my hand, I'm good enough to pass it to somebody and get him a bucket. That's just all it is. It ain't about have you been asked to do it. It's can you do it? And I'm not sure Booker can do that at a consistent level. That's all.
I would say they never asked him to do that until he got to Brooklyn. But even before then, James Harden gets 65-point triple doubles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't just turn into a damn point guard. He has that skill set. He was the only one in Houston at the time, so he was shot jacking. That's all. Who I'm gonna pass it to other than Capella?
That's who I wish was on the trade block.
Capella?
Yes. Capella would be perfect, actually. I don't know. I just don't know how well it works.
I wonder if the Lakers gonna try to make a splash signing for the 4th of July.
And you know what? I'm gonna say this. I just wanted to say this. We gotta stop we got to start putting players like, you know what I'm saying, like that, like certain players like Paul George, and you got. I mean, when it really comes down to it, again, when I mentioned LeBron James, he went to Miami, he came to LA, he went to Cleveland, went back home and won championship. Kawhi did it with the Spurs. He did it with the Toronto Raptors and won a championship. We got to look at there's superstars and legend type players that will have their names written, that will actually go to the the retired in the Hollywood Walk of Fame, that will actually make it there. A lot of players they're not gonna make it. You know what I'm saying?
I think some of that look a little bit unfair too. A lot of them are like, well, they're a star because they can't win the championship, bro. The Niners had a whole era full of superstars that never sniffed it.
Sure, right. Look at Barkley. Barkley's better. Let me say, Charles Barkley's better than a lot of these players nowadays, and he didn't even get a ring. He didn't get a ring, and he was good. Sir Charles was good. Patrick Ewing was good. Glenn Robinson was good. I can name a whole ton of players. Isaiah Ryder was good. Mitch Richmond. I mean, I can go through the 90s and just keep going and going. Sean Kemp. They didn't get a ring. They were good. They were continual all-stars for continual seasons. And they didn't get a ring. So you could look at Blake. Look at Blake Griffin. How old is Blake? Does anybody know how old Blake is?
Blake in his 30s.
Right. In his 30s, look, in his 30s, and he just diminished. He all that athleticism.
He ain't never have a skill set.
That's what I'm saying. We made over all that.
So, you haven't watched him play, you knew that by the time he got to the age he had now that he wasn't going to be the same player because he didn't develop any skills. I mean, the only thing he developed was a mid-range jump shot.
That's what I'm saying. Lob City. And look, guess who got a ring? DeAndre Jordan. You know why? Because he kept working out. He played the same team, the Clippers, just kept working out, stayed in shape. Didn't have any major injuries.
Who y'all top four? Go ahead. Who y'all top four teams in the West next year?
Do we have to say an order or just name them?
No, just name them. Who you think will be in the top four?
Denver, Lakers, Phoenix, and Sacramento.
Sacramento. I'm riding with that 100%. Golden State.
So no Golden State. Okay. No Clippers.
Golden State got to be it.
I got Golden State, Lakers.
I just know Sacramento gonna go for it in the
I got Golden State, Lakers, Suns, and
he gonna put Dallas in there.
Clippers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Kawhi gonna be out.
I mean, to me
they be talking about AD, boy. Kawhi. Oh, he missed the wish for the quick.
Because if Paul George, as long as Paul George played, they still can be a top 4 seed out west. Bro.
I got Lakers. I got Lakers, Denver, Phoenix Suns, and Golden State Warriors because I think they're gonna make a little sneaky move and try to get a little better to jump themselves over all the other teams.
I just don't think Golden State defense is gonna improve.
Replace Bruce Brown.
Bruce.
You probably need to, but where you gonna get it from?
Yeah, there ain't nobody really on the market that
who, Denver?
Yeah, I mean, I think they should.
They picked up what's the name? What, Justin Holiday? That was a little sneaky little move from him. He's a good player.
I know one thing: Memphis better hold down Sloop too bad when they miss Jordan first 25 games.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said That's why I put Golden State over them because I think they're gonna make a sneaky move. Plus, I think they're gonna take Memphis slot in that bottom tier because of the 25 game suspension.
Hey,
I think Sacramento gonna be better though.
Hey, don't trip. They got D Rose.
Yeah. How many wins they gonna get you though?
I think Sacramento gonna drop out of there because teams know they know what's up with them now. They ain't fit to sneak up on nobody, bro.
Yeah, but Sacramento, look, Fox be eating. That boy.
That offense ain't going nowhere though.
Darren Fox, I got to get that boy his props. That boy.
No, I just think the teams ahead of them is going to be better than them. That's all.
The thing with Sacramento is they a young team, so they still learning how to walk, and but they got a little taste of it, so they a little hungry. So Sacramento.
I don't think they're going to be better than the Lakers, Denver.
Oh no,
Suns or Golden State. So I put them right under that.
I think they're gonna be better than the Warriors though, because I don't think the Warriors got better.
I think Sacramento.
I think they're gonna make a move. That's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna make another sneaky move that's gonna make them a little bit better. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna do something.
I think if Sabonis played a little better in that series, I think they would advance. I think that was the missing piece. Sabonis.
I think we're gonna get another Lakers Queens matchup in the playoffs, man.
Who's that? Laker what?
Lakers and the Queens.
I would be happy to see a Lakers versus Clippers playoff matchup. I've been dying to see that since they, you know what I'm saying, Kawhi went to the Clippers, bro, and it just ain't happening.
You know, every time we hold up our end, they don't.
We got to
I'm not trying to speak bad on nobody. I'm just saying that's the dream matchup in the playoffs I would want to see.
I would love to see that, man.
I'm speaking bad on the Clippers every time I see the word Clippers. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't stand them. I hate them. I wouldn't care if they won 5 games or 65. I still hate them.
Nah, I mean, I understand. As a Laker fan, you're supposed to hate them, man. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that.
Yeah, only team I hate more is the Celtics. I won't even wear green.
That was about to be my next question. I was just about to say, so who you hate more than the Clippers if you just answered it?
Celtics is kind of more respectful, but Clippers is different.
The Celtics, we got history with the Celtics. You know what I'm saying? The LA strippers are just taking up space, using our floor, wearing our shoes, wearing our clothes. They the little brother.
Yeah, I just about to say they y'all little brother. So of course that matchup right there gonna mean something.
It's just annoying. Like they talk crazy. Like our rivalry with them is like the Celtics. Y'all haven't accomplished nothing.
What? Yeah. What did they accomplish? What they got? Nothing.
Y'all been around double my life existence and never seen a finals.
For the last couple of years, they've been beating us in the regular season.
I don't care.
But
they had a chance to see us in the playoffs and they messed it up.
Yeah, they signed Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and what's become of that the last couple of years?
Nothing. They do it on miss more games than ours.
I mean,
by our stars missing games is more talked about.
And when I remember I was out of IHOP. Paul George went to the strippers. Then they was gonna win the championship. Then what? I mean, what? Nothing. Because look, Paul George ain't that guy. I mean, we saw him shooting on the back of the backboard. You know what I'm saying? He's not that guy. He's like, I take Middleton over him.
Yeah, his mental ain't all the way there.
Matter of fact, Middleton got a championship ring out of it.
Yeah, because Middleton actually showed up when it was time to show up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he's a good 3-point shooter. And he did that without Giannis too. He did it without Giannis. That couple of games. So, you know what I'm saying? Paul George, you know, he's just not that guy, man. You know, I don't know, man. I just the Clippers, man, we got to see what they do with Paul George. They trade him. Because I heard, you know, he's on the market. They're looking to trade him. So I don't know if they're going to trade him for Dame. That might be a good, you know, they could trade him to the Clippers for Dame. And then have him as your point guard. But, you know, Russ is there. So I don't know how Russ will feel about that.
Russ will come off the bench probably.
Yeah, but I don't know. He
had no choice. He signed the contract now.
Yeah. But Russ got a lot of pride too.
Yeah, that's true.
Up man got a lot of pride.
Yeah, what they say about marriage, you better put that pride to the side.
No, he better start wearing them dresses and his wife's necklace. That's what he need to start right there first. That's what he need to start with.
Man, I'm telling you, nigga make $1 million. They just think they could just wear anything.
Yeah,
this is still tacky.
You got Vando wearing. I don't know what the heck he was wearing.
If it was taken when you was broke, it's taken when you get rich. I don't care what you say.
So versus the Suns, right? What lineup would you roll out? Because I'm thinking like
AD playing 5 for sure.
Yeah, AD. I would even put Vando out there for KD, or even Booker.
Well, I mean, Vando could play. Vando could play against
the Suns.
Kevin Durant. He could defend him. He could defend him. He's long. He could.
I'll probably be putting Vando. I'll put Vando on probably Devin Booker.
Booker, yeah. And then AD on KD.
You can let LeBron guard Aiden soft ass.
For
real.
And Jackson
he ain't got it in there. You can snatch his heart out.
And Jackson Hayes.
I know AR could probably go against Bill because I've seen AR guard Bill a couple of times in Washington, and he didn't do too bad.
Mm-hmm.
But you're gonna run into the issue if you want to burn his candle on both ends, because you're gonna want Reeves to score. So
well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be getting better at that. You know what I'm saying? Reeves one of those players, man. He studies the game. He was talking about how, you know, in the off season, how he was watching a special on the Lakers sportscast. He was talking about how he goes away, goes home, and he worked on his game, works on his defense. He has a team that, you know what I'm saying, he was working with LeBron James too. LeBron James, you know, he was telling his defense, you know, how they have chemistry, you know, LeBron James. That's why I was strong on Reeves leaving. I was worried about him leaving, you know what I'm saying? Because they was talking about, well, you let him walk. No, you don't let Austin Reeves leave. I mean, he's a good ball handler. He plays very well with LeBron James and Anthony Davis. And you want to keep that nucleus together and try to get a championship in the next 2 years. I think we're real close. Whether it's this year or the next year, but I think we're real close. I mean, I think like I said, this free agency, I'm looking at the players. I mean, we really knocked it out the park because we got a lot of pieces. Rui. Some people say, well, why did they get Cam? But see, Cam was always linked to us, though. Cam was always linked to the Los Angeles Lakers.
You can never have too many wings, bro.
Man, Cam like a scratch off, man. If you hit the lotto, great, but if you don't, you ain't gonna be hurt by it.
You ain't gonna be hurt by it, right? He was linked to us when he was in Atlanta, and then he went to New York. Remember, he went to New York. He was in Atlanta, and then they said, well, Cam Reddish gonna come to the Lakers, and then they just set him on the bench. And then
I'm gonna say every time he loses his spot is because he get injured, then he just fall out the rotation every time.
But I think this year, I think he played Portland. Portland let him go, right? He was in Portland, right?
Yeah, he was.
He had like a little stretch, but he only averaged like 9 for the season. But with Portland, he was averaging 13 or 46% from the three.
Yeah, he wasn't doing bad in Portland.
So he was in Portland, and you know why he was playing that way? He was with a young nucleus. We got a lot of young players. Like with somebody, there's a YouTube video out with Hood, Lewis, Christie, and some of them other young players shooting and working out together, and that's what they need. They need that camaraderie.
You want to know what's going to be the best two things for him? Phil Handy, LeBron James.
Yeah.
I would say apparently
being able to play with a professional like LeBron, and then Phil Handy, bro, he might be the best developmental coach in the league.
I think he is. I'm sorry. Whenever Kyrie, Uncle Drew goes to him and works out, I mean, come on. Kyrie got the best handles in the NBA. Uncle Drew, Kyrie got the best handles, and he goes to Phil Handy.
I was about to say that.
You seen what he did with them boys in Toronto?
Yeah. Yep. And he's probably the best. Somebody said, well, why did they make Phil Handy the head coach? Because I mean, look, Phil Handy, he wants to stay in his lane.
Big leap, though. People don't understand that. That's a big leap from developmental head coach. That's a big leap.
That's a big leap. Yeah.
He just now became an assistant. Yeah, he's gonna take some time, and he might not want to be a head coach.
Right.
That might take away from the developmental stuff that he be doing with players on the side, because he probably ain't gonna have time to do it.
Facts. Yep.
And some people, you know, some of them coaches actually really enjoy, you know what I'm saying, putting their hands on these guys, you know what I'm saying, and working with them, you know what I'm saying.
Somebody said LeBron's foot, okay. Yeah, he had surgery. He had microscopic surgery. I think he had a surgery. So that's good. Because with it being July, you know, he's probably going to be out of about a month or two.
I think if the Lakers been trying to get Cam Reddish for so long, LeBron must like something about real game.
Yeah.
Got to.
Yeah.
I mean, every player from Cam Reddish's draft class says he's like the hardest to guard. Like
James Harden is staying with Sixers.
The talent is there.
Yeah, James Harden need to go back to the Sixers. He just go back, man. How long? Matter of fact, how long James Harden been with the Sixers?
Only one season.
Only 1 year. And they did good until he flamed out against Boston.
Harden had 3 trade
So
requests in
what?
2
So
years,
now it's
man.
time to leave. So that's what I'm talking about, man. You stayed 1 year, we didn't win. Now I'm gonna try to. I mean, I just don't see it, man. Why leave?
You led the league in assists, and your teammate led the league in scoring and won MVP.
Like, I just don't understand that, man. Why don't they just?
It ain't gonna get no better than that for you, James. I don't know what you're looking for.
They can. You know what they could do? They could trade Tobias Harris, maybe some other package, and trade him for Paul George. Tobias go back to the Clippers. I think he used to play for the Clippers, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know. The Clippers gonna want to do that one.
Hey,
I mean, I would if you're a package Tobias Harris and James Harden. I'd take that if I was the Clippers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're gonna need that anyways because Kawhi gonna low manage.
Yeah, Russ, Harden,
Kawhi,
Tobias, and
Kawhi's drama
Zubac.
queen. I like Kawhi, but I like Kawhi Leonard, but he a drama queen.
He robbing their ass blind. That's what he doing.
If his leg is big toe, if his big toe is swollen, I ain't playing for 2 weeks. I'm gonna trust my team. If my team say don't play, I'm gonna go home and lay in the bed.
His braid could come loose in the shower. He ain't gonna play.
Right. You know what I'm saying? If he like a robot. You ever hear him talk? His laugh, that laugh, man. Hey,
he like one of them kids that always try to make their voice sound deep when they was a kid and just got stuck right there.
Yeah, he got that laugh, man. He like the Tin Man. I need oil. I need oil. You know what I'm saying? He just gets stuck, man. He ain't got no personality, man. He
got degenerate knees with arthritis in his knees.
Oh, yeah.
He got
that ain't
arthritis.
never going away.
It's not. Yeah, he had in San Antonio.
Part of me feels bad for him though, because every time he comes back, it's like he's more skilled. But see, he can never stay healthy.
But see, Kawhi, the thing is, all right, if you look at it this way, Kawhi, he's one of those players you could say he did what he did, right? He went to Spurs, he got How many championships did he get with Spurs? 1?
He only got 1.
Okay,
yeah,
he got one. He got 1 with the Spurs.
He got 1 with the Spurs as a third option. I wish people would quit overhyping it.
No. He's a defender with the Spurs. He was a defender. Okay, he's a straight defender. You know, they say he shut down LeBron James, but
yeah, they gave him that Iggy Award.
Yeah, I would say LeBron was still averaging 28.
But yeah. And the thing is, but he won a championship with the Spurs. Then he went with the, you know what I'm saying, went to Toronto, took that team deep into the playoffs, right? So I give him that. That's something that Kevin Durant ain't done. I mean, Kevin Durant went to a team that was what was the record? 73 and something?
I don't even know how much
73 and 9, I think.
Yeah,
I don't even know how much credit I give Kawhi on that one either, though. I don't know.
Well, you think about it. Who else they had? Lowry and Siakam.
Man, he got put on a team that won 65 games, and the one man that they lost to went to the West the same year.
Yeah, but they couldn't get past. They couldn't do nothing in the East. Toronto was can't get right. They lost
to the same team every year, and the man that kept beating them left.
Right.
So who's to say they wouldn't have got there anyway?
But what I'm saying is they won against Golden State. You know what I'm saying? He was able to go to that team. And they still won a championship. Lowry actually got his championship. Kyle Lowry don't even have to really play. He could just say, "Man, I'm done. I'm gonna retire. I got a ring." He got his ring.
I don't know, man. A lot of stuff shook right.
You gotta get Kawhi. You gotta get Kawhi credit for that championship. Man.
I'm saying like
there's they beat a banged up Golden State team, but I mean,
I'm just saying there's no
Siakam got a ring.
There's really no telling that they wouldn't whether they would or would not have made it anyway.
They wouldn't have made it with DeRozan, bro.
Why not?
DeRozan.
Because DeRozan is not the type of player that Kawhi is, bro.
He don't have to be. The only man they lost to was LeBron James.
No, here's what I'm saying. With the Kawhi and DeRozan, if you compare the two, there's no the Kawhi plays. He's a two-way player. He not only plays offense, can hit you and just kill you with that mid-range, and he plays defense. He's a two-way player. You could put him in you could put Kawhi on your you could say your top 20. I don't think you could put DeRozan on your top 20.
You ain't got to them last 3-4 years before. They lost to the exact same team, the
Right.
exact same man every time. Everybody
Right.
else in the East, they don't
Exactly, because DeRozan was their number one player. He's not a two-way player. He only plays offense. He don't play
But
defense.
everybody
doesn't
else in
shoot
the
the three.
East, he was already beating them
He
already.
doesn't shoot the three at a high. He's terrible behind the range. DeRozan's not. Kawhi can hit.
I'm not comparing the players, but
no, I know you're not. I know you're not comparing the players. I'm just saying, if I got money, if I got $1 million, I'm putting it on Kawhi.
All I'm saying is, if the one person that's been beating me all these years leave the conference, what make me think I could have done the same thing?
Yeah, LeBron was stopping.
And everybody else in the East didn't beat him.
Right. Well, I mean, right. I know what you're saying. You're saying that LeBron every year, DeMar DeRozan ran into LeBron. I got right. I'm in Ohio, so again, I used to watch them games. He stopped them. DeRozan on the podcast was talking about it.
Want me to tell you what the difference is of what you're saying? Philly would have if DeMar DeRozan was on that team, Philly would have beaten them. That's the difference. Philly would have beat them with DeMar DeRozan on that team. They needed Kawhi that year, bro. They needed Kawhi.
Right. Philly would have beat Toronto if they had DeMar DeRozan. The Joel Embiid would have killed them.
Oh well, I'm a Laker fan. I don't care about that no way.
No, we just talking like basketball. We just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about players, period. You know what I'm saying?
It just hurt my little feelings that my last year that I like Kawhi Leonard. Then he did the thing that made me hate him.
I'm just saying, like, what you I think it was you was talking about load management, and that's where I was going with this, is that Kawhi was doing load management with the Spurs, right? He did it with with Toronto, and then he went to the Clippers. Now he's load management with them. So the way I look at it is like, you know, he's just a drama queen. You know, he got to have his personal time.
I wouldn't have left Toronto.
Yeah, he could. You know what?
I would have ran it back at least one more year.
Yeah, he could have stayed, man. You imagine the lineup that they would have had: Lowry, Kawhi Leonard, Siakam, OG Anunoby, Van Fleet. Then they would have got the rookie. What's his name?
Shit, that wouldn't have been bad enough to get the rookie.
Scotty Barnes.
That wouldn't have been bad enough to get him.
Well, they would have got some rookie. That would have been a nice little team, man. Toronto would have been relevant if they would have had Kawhi. They still would have been relevant in the East. You know what I'm saying? They would have been high seed in the East with Boston and Philly.
Nick Nurse wouldn't have been floating around like he was either.
Nope.
Man, Kawhi had that boy in check.
Hey, I got a great question for y'all, right? So, which team do you think is deeper? The 2020 team that won a championship or this team?
Well, we had a lot of veterans.
We got to see.
Well, to answer that question, we had a lot of veterans. Okay, so if you look at the team now, and you look at the team then, so we had JaVale McGee was a veteran. We had Dwight Howard was a veteran, former All-Star. We had Rondo, already a champion from the Boston Celtics. We already had a lot more veterans with that team than we do this team now, because really the only veterans we have is LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and we got a lot of young guys. We got Tayshaun Prince, he's a veteran. Come on, y'all, help me out. Who else we got that's a veteran?
You mean Taurean Prince?
Taurean Prince, I'm sorry, Tayshaun Prince. He reminded me of Tayshaun Prince. I was thinking, I was like,
I'm about to say, boy, if y'all got Tayshaun, boy, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, we would have got
not Tayshaun right now.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a problem. You got Tayshaun right now. He can't go to
he play a lot like him though. Tayshaun is the same. He's a little like an inch shorter. Tayshaun was 6'9". So Taurean Prince is like 6'8". So he plays hard on defense. He can shoot that corner three. So, but I think we got so Taurean Prince he's a veteran. We got, let's see, what other veterans we got right now that signed that y'all. But other than that, we young. You know what I'm saying? We real young. To the bubble championship that we won when COVID was happening, we had a lot of veterans. We had Green, he was a veteran.
Rondo,
Dwight,
right.
JaVale,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Dudley.
Hey, we had
KCP was on that team too, right? KCP was on that team.
Caldwell Pope, veteran. We had a lot of veterans when we won. So this team
Dudley was on that team.
Yeah, and that's why I want Tristan or like a Biombo.
Yeah, we
I feel
need.
like
That's
we
what I
need
was
a
talking about.
veteran.
We need veterans. We need to sign a big. That's a veteran. That's like you said, that's going to talk to these young guys because it's one thing that like we're big, but you don't want to be too young because like you said, when the lights are big and bright, can these young guys handle it? You know what I'm saying? Can these younger? That's why I said go out and get a veteran like Dwight Howard or something because in the playoffs. You're gonna need say what? Because you're gonna need that. You're gonna need that center that's got veteran experience. Because right now we're young. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that got me really worried about. Just the veterans. We didn't sign enough veterans. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully they can get a center that like whether it's Tristan Thompson or somebody out there on the market that's gonna feel that. Robin Lopez. Somebody mentioned Robin Lopez was 7'1", 200 what do you say, 81 pounds. So he's big and he's actually taller than the Joker, so he could Jokic, so he could play that center position. He actually could start. Would y'all start Robin Lopez?
I don't think so. Only because it's gonna change the way we really play on offense.
You don't think he'll be in the run up and down the floor? You think he's slow?
I mean, he could do that, but I would give him like 15
In
minutes
games against the Joker, probably I would. That's it.
But on a day-to-day basis, no, because we still got to space the floor, and then you got to remember LeBron. He wants to check those power forwards, so you're moving him occasionally to the 3, and he's not checking those young athletic wings. So no, I wouldn't do that. It's too much on his body at year 21, 39 years old. Nah.
Who you talking about? LeBron James?
Yeah, because you're really going to be moving him to the small forward. And he wants to play power forward. That's how you get the most out of him. So I'm not doing that.
I mean, well, whoever you pick up, to be honest with you, the Lakers, they're not going to play crunch time anyway.
Right.
In 4 quarter crunch time, they're going to play AD at 5. So, I mean, it doesn't matter who you put in the center. They're not, more than likely, they're not going to play in crunch time.
Yeah, they're not.
The only time they probably will play is like against like Denver, like if you're trying to match up.
I wrote down.
They did, but other than that, they're probably not going to get that many minutes.
Yeah, like I said, Robin Lopez. I mean, he would just be good against like bigger centers like Joel Embiid, Jokic. You know what I'm saying? Chicago Bulls center. I think Valanciunas, Vucic, Pelicans center. I mean, I think they kept the Portland keep Nurkic.
Yeah, but I think they might package him with Dame. That's what they're trying to do, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they've been saying because they're trying to get off his money.
See, they saying Jackson Hayes, but see, my thing is like,
he's too thin.
He's 220.
Yeah,
7 foot 220, 220, something like 222. He's gonna get knocked out of there against the bigger centers like Joel Embiid. You know what I'm saying? Joel Embiid would eat him up for breakfast. I think he'll foul him a lot. He would have to run and be active and move a lot. He can't stand, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I mean, yeah, we all right. But the Lakers, we fine, you know what I'm saying? We all right, but we need that center. You want to have that, like somebody mentioned, that center, that's low center of gravity, that's like we seen with when we won back in 2020 with JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard. You just need, if we sign Tristan Thompson, I mean, I think that's a good sign. And Mo Bamba, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all cook though. I'm just at the table listening. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I just think basically if we can just get like, I know y'all say Hassan Whiteside is slow, but he's playing good overseas. I mean, if y'all check out some of his, because basketball at the you gotta think he's playing against other NBA players, y'all. Hassan Whiteside's playing against other NBA players that didn't make it in the NBA.
But the
That went
thing
over
with
there.
him, he's a foul machine. He doesn't know how to like play defense without fouling.
Yeah, but man, if you think about an NBA, Ayton doesn't play defense. DeAndre Ayton doesn't play defense. The only ones I've seen play defense, true centers that play defense right now, is Joel Embiid. Maybe Joker plays a little bit of it. Pelican center doesn't play defense. The Chicago Bulls center doesn't play defense. He's liable. There's a lot of centers that just don't play defense, right? I mean, the Grizzlies, Jaxson, he plays defense. He's, but other than that, if we get Hassan Whiteside and put him and he starts with Anthony Davis and let that, and he could start on certain games, but that would be awesome. And just have AD, like he said, like Nairobi said, just have him concentrate on the center, the power forward position.
Well, to be honest, I don't really care who starts. I'm really more concerned with who finishes.
Well, AD's probably gonna be playing the 5. If they don't find a legit, I don't like Anthony Davis playing long minutes at the 5. I just think he's expressed it, and anytime somebody talk about something, it's bothering them. They don't like it. AD wants to play. AD wants to be he's a power forward. He's a power forward, but he could play 5. You know what I'm saying?
Then if you're saying it like that, then the 2 players that y'all need to target would be guys like Christian Wood and Mo Bamba, just because they're 5s that can space the floor.
Yeah,
those are probably the best options to play, because whoever you get at the 5, they're not going to play more than 20 minutes a night anyway. So you're going to have to find a guy that's cool and comfortable with that. And if they is going to play more than 20 minutes a night, they need, like I said, they need to be like a Christian Wood.
Just bring Mo Bamba back. Whiteside is probably getting more. What do you say? Whiteside is probably getting more what? No, he getting the mid-level exception. I mean, he's getting the minimum vet minimum. What do you mean?
I don't think Whiteside coming back to the NBA. I don't think.
They said. No, I saw an article. No, he's interested in coming back.
I know he's interested, but I'm saying I don't think NBA teams gonna pick him up.
Well, they stupid. They stupid because he could still play. He could still play. Whiteside, he's a prospect.
He can. I mean, he can still play. I mean, he can play in NBA. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he could, but I'm just saying for some reason, teams don't want him for some reason.
Miles Plumlee.
You know how it is every year, bro. Every year, it's a certain amount of players that get blackballed out the NBA. You know that's how it goes. Because look at D Cousins. D Cousins still should be in the league. Look at Carmelo Anthony his last couple of years, bro. People act like Carmelo just couldn't get anywhere, but Carmelo still could have played in the league, bro. The last year he played with the Lakers, bro, he played pretty decent. He didn't play any defense, but offensively he still was able to get you some points. But that's just how it goes, bro. For some reason, bro, they blackball some of these players out the league. It's like once they send a player overseas, or once they say you can't play no more, bro, it's like they don't try. It's like it's over for you, bro. Like you gotta have a homeboy connection to get back in the league or something. And I don't know how many homeboys I want Hassan Whiteside have made in the past couple of years.
7 foot. Miles Plumlee is 7 foot. I thought he was like 6'10".
Yeah, Plumlee. Plumlee's I think Plumlee would be another good option just because of his passing ability and his basketball IQ.
Well, he's a good rebounder. He plays hard.
Exactly.
He plays hard around
hurt on him too. He got a little weight on him.
I would start Plumlee.
Oh yeah, of course you can start.
Yeah, that's somebody I would start.
I would start Plum, but where is the rumbling saying he's going? Where is he?
He's staying with the Clippers. That's what they're saying.
To be real with you, it's still a lot of teams out here that hasn't used the taxpayer minimum. So it's still some teams out here that can pay him about $12 million. So depending on who wants to pay him and who has a need at center, he still could get some money somewhere. So that's all you're waiting on.
But I'm hearing like the Clippers really want to get they prefer him over Zubac. Like in case they have to put Zubac in a package. I think that's why they're trying to wait.
Man,
so they can sign him.
For me, wow. Like how did it get like that? Because Zubac's talented. He's still young too.
Yeah.
He's too inconsistent though.
Yeah, but he was. I think at one point he was scoring like what 13 and 10 or 14 and 10. So I mean, I don't know where Miles.
And then
Miles
also Mason Plumlee, he's a good passer. He's a better passer than Zubac as well.
Yeah, you can. I ain't gonna lie. You can run some sets for Plumlee.
Yeah.
Like in the high post, you can run some sets for him.
And he could actually push the ball down the floor. Like he could grab the ball off the boards and then run down the floor.
Down the floor. Yeah, he can dribble down.
Like he has a little handle, low key.
Yeah, he's more athletic too than Zubac. But Zubac's he's a big body though. So I mean, the Lakers, you said you got to trade for him. I don't know. Who would you trade?
Yeah. And plus, they would even send him back here.
I mean, just bring back Mo Bamba, I guess. Just be, man. Our team, hey man, our team's gonna be young. Because remember years ago they were calling us grandpa.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like depending on what center y'all get, bro. Like if y'all can get Mason, I think Mason Plumlee would be the best option for y'all. Me personally, but I think y'all gonna target a guy like a Christian Wood or Mo Bamba. I think that's why y'all haven't brought Mo Bamba back yet because y'all might be in talks with a guy like Christian Wood. To be real with you.
Yeah, but Christian Wood saying he want to go back to Dallas.
Dallas don't want him though, bro. Like, see, that's why Christian Wood ain't got picked up yet to be 100 with you. He has a lot of locker room concerns, bro. So that's why he hasn't been able to get a big payday that he's been looking for. A lot of teams had the locker room concerns with him, so he gonna probably have to be on a 1-year prove-it deal to show that he can be a part of a winning organization. So that's probably why the Lakers.
Then he need to come to the Lakers. Then he need to. He's small. He's 6'9". But he need to come. We'll take it.
And those are the kind of players that usually come to the Lakers that need a prove-it deal on the big stage.
Let's go. What's he waiting on? Come on, Christian. Let's go, man. What's up?
Yeah, because they were saying something about Christian Wood kind of being lazy too. Like he takes, plays off sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, look at Ayton. Look at D. Ayton. Come on, man.
Yeah.
If DeAndre Ayton can play like that, we'll take a Christian Wood.
No, you can say the same thing. You can say the same thing about. You can say the same thing about Anthony Davis. You want to keep it real.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if that's the narrative, then this is the opportunity for him to reclaim that again on a bigger stage, because the Lakers get talked about daily.
Yeah, and if he come here and bring that crap here, we gonna definitely let him have it.
Yeah,
he's because him playing lazy like that, we trying to win a chip.
But then again, you got to look at the players.
Let's just put it like this:
they might not want that.
If Christian Wood wants to win, if he just wants to be like where he just wants to score between 16 and 20 points a game, he can go back to Houston and do that. They ain't trying to do nothing. I mean, they'll win games, but they ain't gonna win no championship.
And that's really what he wants. Like he wants to score all them points and show that he's a scoring, shooting big. And you got to remember, like most of these players, they're not built for LA. They're probably scared of like the scrutiny that comes with it.
Well, hey, you saw what they did to Green. They was talking about his wife, his kids, and Russell. So I mean, the fans could be.
You got to be mentally tough to come here.
Yeah, the fans could be cruel. I ain't gonna talk about. I'm not a fan. I could talk about somebody's family because I'm a foster parent. So I'm in. I would never talk about somebody's wife and kids, and you know what I'm saying, because I got a heart. You know what I'm saying, and I'm a preacher, so I wouldn't do that. But the Laker fans can be, we could be cruel, and because it's like I said, it's either championship or bust. We trying to win a championship.
Yep.
And the team that we have now is deep. We're young, so that's my only concern. Can these young players develop to where, that's my only concern. That's one thing that, because like I said, we only got three good veterans on there that have more than 6-7 years, which Taurean Prince, LeBron James, and Anthony Davis. And other than that, I don't think we got any major veterans on there unless we sign Tristan. We just went straight out young. We got a young core. but I really think if we can get Miles Plumlee on a vet minimum, I mean they getting a straight A+ from me, straight A+. But if we don't sign Miles Plumlee, I mean I know Christian Woods, but I still think we need that big. And if Robin Lopez is willing to come to the Lakers because his brother Brook, we have his brother. I'll take the one with the wild hair, Wild Thing. I'll take Wild Thing. You know what I'm saying?
Dang, you talking about the hair bearers as our centers then? Because Hayes look like Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, yeah, he do. He got
the
crazy
AD
hair,
looking like
man.
Frederick Douglass now. So
yeah, who AD?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just man, I saw that one game. He just had his hair all out with the mustache. I was like, dude, because Ticket TV had him in a wheelchair when he got hurt. He said he is Terry Claw. He is very soft. He had him in a wheelchair looking like Frederick Douglass. I was like, oh, Ticket, man. But yeah, when he gets hurt, But like I said, if Robin Lopez is available at 7'1", 200, I think he said 81 pounds, I'm taking him.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
I'm taking Robin Lopez because I can slide him in there when we got to play those big brute centers. Like,
and he brings intensity too.
Yeah, Joel Embiid. When we got to play Joel Embiid, I'm getting Robin Lopez. When we got to play like Jokic, I'm bringing in Robin Lopez. So, what I'm saying, those are the centers. But other than that, it's not really much on the market. It really is not. Because somebody mentioned Bismack Biyombo, but guess what? We already got we can just sign Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you. I mean, I like the Robin Lopez. I like Mason Plumlee. But if you can't get those type of guys, I mean, as long as you get another serviceable big, bro, you just can get a guy that actually can play that position. Because when Denver played the Lakers, Anthony Davis actually played better defense when he was able to roam off of Jokic. Right. So, I mean, I think that's all y'all need. Y'all just need somebody where AD can roam off of Jokic and make it a little bit more difficult for him when he, going through them passing lanes or trying to get to the hole.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I want. I want Anthony Davis. I don't want Anthony Davis just playing like if we go against Denver. I don't want Anthony Davis playing Joker. And then Joker get like 35, 15, and 10.
And to kill his confidence.
Yeah. I want him
I don't want to AD to be able to roam on defense, but you have to put Rui Hachimura and wear him down trying to guard Jokic. I want that to be a banger center. Then you have AD roaming off the banger. That makes it way more harder on Jokic.
Right. You're preaching right now. Exactly.
No, that's serious.
That's the real reason why Rui wasn't the same in that series, bro, because playing that 5 sometimes against Jokic was wearing them down and wearing his legs down. You don't want to wear a player's legs down, bro.
Right.
That's when the jump shot starts to be inconsistent.
And Rudy's 6'8". He's 6'2", playing. You got him sticking a center. I mean, I know he's strong, but he's for small ball. He's like Rudy's good, just running fast up and down the court. You know what I'm saying? You got him sticking the Joker back. He's holding him off, but he's still small. He's still size. You know what I'm saying? But we bring in Robin Lopez or Plumlee, that's a good combination with Jaxson Hayes right there.
Hey man, can I make a bold prediction for you guys right now? I think y'all finally gonna beat the Clippers after 3 years. Y'all finally designed a team that can play against the Clippers, and the Clippers can't manhandle y'all. That's all y'all been needing. That's all y'all been needing the past couple years is wings, bro. Like last year, that's what really hurt y'all last year. Y'all didn't have any. Y'all didn't have a lot of 3D wings. Really, only one you had was.
Yeah, we had Patrick Beverly out there trying to talk shit to Paul George. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, look, I don't know what Patrick Beverly was thinking, bro. Like, I understand he played on the team with them and everything, bro. But when I see him doing that, bro, I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "What is Pat Beverly doing?"
It was horrible. Yeah, Patrick Beverly.
You getting your stupid boy lit up, bro, and you still talking, bro. You is getting lit up out here, bro. What is wrong with you? Shut your mouth.
I can't wait to see the Clippers, man.
Everybody, but always keep talking, but always get killed by everybody.
Yeah, like the dude he's like the dude you go to school with. That he love to fight, but he stay getting whooped.
Yeah,
Right? He's like 0-100.
He's one of them guys. You got on the ground, you just beating him up. Oh, you want more? Let's go. All right, come on. You know what I'm saying? You already beat him up, but he's still talking.
I'd be bloodshot ready, be like, talking about some, come on.
Yeah. He did that a few times, and then people would just go off on us. Like Halliburton just went off.
He the type of person when you start beating his ass, then he start beating himself up, talking about, yeah, it don't hurt you can't do nothing. I mean, he start beating his own self up. Like, bro, you making it worse, bro.
Patrick Beverly, I would take Patrick Beverly over Dylan Brooks any day. Because the reason why I say that is because there was a little spurt there when Patrick Beverly, he was hitting those threes. Remember, he wasn't making them, and then all of a sudden he started hitting them. Remember that?
I'm taking Dylan Brooks over Patrick Beverly.
I'm taking Dylan Brooks.
I'm taking Dylan Brooks over him, bro.
Both of them can't shoot, but he can go on wings, though.
Yeah, he a bigger trash bag. That's all I'm doing.
You want the large trash bag instead of the small.
We taking the hefty over the Glad.
I'm taking Patrick Beverly. I think to me, he just he went to Minnesota. He's a good piece. He's better on defense for me.
He foul you a lot and barking you like a dog, but that's about it. You can put Dylan Brooks on your best guard, 2 guard, and a small forward. This shit.
Yeah, but what he gonna do to him? What he gonna do?
Yeah, no more Bron at the 5, bro. No more Bron.
About the same thing Patrick Beverly gonna do. Difference is when you switch Patrick Beverly on the small forward, they're just gonna shoot right over the top of him.
Every time.
But
Getting killed.
Who's a better 3-point shooter, Patrick Beverly or Dylan Brooks?
Probably Dylan Brooks.
Probably Dylan Brooks.
I think Patrick Beverly.
Dylan Brooks, I think he averaged 14, 13 points.
Yeah, like 13, 14 points. He's a better scorer too.
Yeah.
But I'm saying percentage wise.
Yes, Dylan Brooks.
Percentage wise, it's Dylan Brooks.
So I thought Patrick Beverly shot better. I have to look that up.
Both of them a trash can.
Yeah, I guess it don't matter.
One of them a kitchen trash can, the other one a bathroom trash can.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Lakers, we weren't gonna get an interview with him. I don't know where that came from, where it was reported, but
Lane want one. I think his agent put that out to try to get him a bigger bag.
Really?
The Lakers gonna give us $12 million, and he go to regular. No. I'll give you 20.
But a lot of players use our names just to get leverage and stuff. Like Kyrie, he was using our name.
Teams are signing trade for players out of spite for the Lakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, players do that every year.
We don't see
bring up the Lakers.
We just seen it happen with Kyrie Irving. Dallas just did that.
We seen it with Kawhi and San Antonio too.
And what they do? They say, "Oh yeah, come on, go ahead and take this $45 million."
And didn't they said that Kyrie was one of the interview with the Lakers too?
Yeah, you see how quick Mark Cuban threw that money at him.
Yeah, he used the Lakers and the Suns.
I'm talking about we just seen teams sign and trade for players just out of spite. Mark Cuban just did that. He just signed Kyrie just to keep him from going to the Lakers. It just always happens.
Gave him a big contract. He didn't want him to come to the Lakers, man. Could you imagine?
And the Clippers tried to do that.
I'm talking about when they traded for him from Brooklyn.
Yeah,
he gave him all that just to stop him from coming to the Lakers, bro. That was a spite.
But they said Joe Tsai didn't want to trade with the Lakers.
Nah, he didn't.
He didn't have no choice. He didn't have no choice because we had the best package other than Mark Cuban. With Mark Cuban coming in there being able to give.
Yeah, the GM was going to do it until Joe Tsai said not to.
Do it. Yeah. Because it was getting close to the deadline, he wasn't fit to let Kyrie. He knew he had to trade him, so he was like, probably was going to be.
Does anybody know when?
I think he was about to throw Austin Reeves in there too, or something, bro. At that point, Austin Reeves wasn't going to be. He wasn't Austin Reeves yet. So,
does anybody know when NBA free agents over with?
Hey, just look at the package that they got from Dallas versus what they could have got from the Lakers. They could have got more from the Lakers than they got from Dallas.
So you're saying that it starts on July the 1st and goes all the way to training camp?
July 6th. July 6th. That's the
July 6th when you sign the contract, but that ain't when it ends.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It ends. Yeah, training camp is when it ends.
But you could pick up players all throughout the year, and like you just gotta waive them.
So then they don't have to trade James Harden or Lillard
No.
right now.
No, not right now.
So let me rephrase that. It's never really over, but like for instance, like guys who sign it right now, you can't sign them until like December. So it kind of, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like it don't end, but it's restriction on guys.
Like, that's where it becomes you giving people deals and you just waiting to the deadline.
Right. Yep. So really, if we wanted to trade D'Lo, like she was saying, for a bag of potatoes, shit, nah,
you have to wait till about December to trade D'Lo.
Yeah, you have to wait till like December 15th.
Like, so we just like a guy like D Rose, a guy like DeMar DeRozan, he still can get traded throughout this whole process. But like guys who you just re-signed, you can't trade them until a certain time.
Facts, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm trying to find out. So if we wanted to trade D'Lo, we just and Dame's still in the market around, like you said, December. And Harden, I would trade Harden to the Sixers. I mean, trade D'Lo to the Sixers and take Harden.
You want me to say
I think we got 3 days. I think we got 3 days to the 6th to have D'Lo in the sign and trade, and then I think you can't trade him to December.
Okay.
Because you can still sign and trade him before he signs the contract.
You want me to tell you what I think a sleeper trade for y'all, what y'all should look for, like the trade deadline, if things not working out for a certain team? If DeAndre Murray is not working out in Atlanta, that should be somebody y'all should target for D'Lo. They make about the same amount of money.
Yeah, I don't want that.
They make about the same amount of money.
I ain't touching him.
You don't like DeJounte Murray?
He plays small in the big games too.
Bro, he played both ways though. You don't really need him to be your A1 guy. You know? So
he plays small in the big moments, and he ain't gonna knock down that over 3 too much either.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, D'Lo shoot better from 3 to easy.
I mean, I know D'Lo shoot better from 3, bro, but I'm saying like as far as like your point of attack defense, bro, he would be stellar with the team y'all have now.
He folded so bad in that play-in.
Gabe Vincent together, that'd be a problem in the backcourt.
He folded so bad in that play-in game, though, man. I don't know. He folded bad.
So you guys would rather
maybe
trade,
it's just a weird fit, though.
You guys would rather trade for DeMar than Vucevic if things aren't working out? Because Vucevic is making 20.
No, I would trade for Vucevic before.
D'Lo's
I'm straight on Vucevic.
He's soft though, bro.
He's soft and his feet stuck in the mud.
But I'm saying we need Vucevic more than we need DeRozan. So it will be what piece fits more to a championship team. We need Vucevic's offensive skill level, his body, more than we needed DeRozan.
And his contract is super movable, $20 million a year. Like
he just started a new deal though.
Yeah, but it was a 3-year extension, so. I mean, after this year, he'll have 2 years left, still making $20 million a year. So that's movable.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't. Hell no. Vucevic, I'm straight. Having Vucevic on the floor gonna stop you from running and everything. You're gonna have to slow the whole pace down. You get Vucevic.
I mean, that's fine though, but it moves AD back to the 4. You know.
And he can actually score. He can actually score the ball.
You can just throw it to the post when LeBron is tired. Just throw it to the post. AD could throw it to the post. You could run pick and roll out of it. He could pass. I mean, solves a lot of problems.
He's straight. I just rather have DeRozan.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't see no need for DeRozan on the Lakers now. Not with all the wings and the guards you guys got.
Yeah,
I don't see no need for DeRozan.
That can be
the same.
That could be considered somewhat overkill.
No, I mean,
it's gonna be the same.
That's gonna.
No, I'm saying in a bad way. I'm saying in a bad way.
I'm saying he's gonna be the same old story, Vucevic though. All offense, and he gonna absolutely get you killed on defense. He's a horrible defender.
Then if you get DeRozan, bro, like that's gonna kill a lot of guys. That's gonna kill Cam Reddish and Prince minutes. So like, I don't know if you want to kill guys like that minutes, bro. Especially if they playing well.
If we do trade D'Lo, it has to be for a big. To be honest, in my opinion,
I don't want Vucevic. Like we don't need his offensive scoring.
I mean, you really don't want to get Vucevic though, bro, because like I said, when in the fourth quarter and crunch time, bro, you're not gonna play Vucevic. So I mean, why would you want to waste $20 million on the center?
Or
you're probably not gonna play down the stretch anyway.
or Jakob Portal. Like
he's horrible.
Good.
He's horrible on defense. Like
but you can play him in the fourth quarter though, bro, because he can score from the post, bro, and he can pass the ball. You have him playing. You just keep his body on the big, and you have AD as the roamer. It's the same thing, but you pick up an offensive skill set on the offensive end.
Unless they play Denver, bro. Denver's the only team where
it ain't even gonna work with Denver, bro. They're gonna pick and roll and dribble a hand off his ass to
They're gonna play AD at the 5 and LeBron at the 4 in crunch time minutes, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They're gonna.
I was saying with Vucevic, when you play against Jokic, bro, they're gonna dribble a hand off with Jokic and Murray and pick and roll him to death.
Exactly.
They're gonna kill him.
They're gonna kill him to death, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna be able to play him in the fourth quarter, bro.
He's a bad defender and his feet slow.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed. He's gonna get killed.
I'm saying, if you were to bring him to the team, he can be used. That's all I'm saying. He's not a first option, second option, but he can be used. He has a skill set that can help this team.
You're not gonna use him for offense. That's it.
That you're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna be able to play him in crunch time.
Yeah, so you try to hide him on defense when you're using him. You try to use his offensive skill level, and you have defenders playing with him.
How you gonna hide him?
You're not gonna be able to hide him on defense, bro, because you're playing against a team like Denver, bro. He's gonna be matched up against Jokic. You know that. You're not gonna put him on Gordon. You're not gonna put him on Michael Porter Jr. You're gonna have to put him on Jokic, bro. And you said, bro,
his feet too bad. He can only guard one position. So it ain't no hiding him.
Are we truly worried about Jokic? Like, I don't think he was the one that was killing us. It was Jamal Murray. And those big wings.
It was.
So I mean, the goal is to make Jokic a scorer. Like the Heat showed us to do that. But you really want to stop Murray because he's the one that gets hot. He's their closer. You want to put a big body on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. You let him play one-on-one, bro. You let him guard Jokic one-on-one. Even if he kills him for 50, you still be able to shut everything else down.
But even then, they're going to put him in the pick and roll and force the switch anyway.
But also, he's also going to help you on offense. He's going to have Jokic having to guard, bro, because he can score in the post.
Yep, that is
so
true.
Jokic is going to have to guard, bro. You want a skill set that makes Jokic have to play both ways. Jokic didn't even have to play on defense, bro. Really, he was just back there roaming, trying to just get his big body in front of the person. He wasn't playing no defense, bro.
And then the good thing is,
that can actually go back at him, he might run his legs down.
And then the good thing is, you force Jokic to come out the paint because he can shoot the three.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He has to guard, bro.
And
mentally wears on you too, bro. When you like, oh, where's this dude at? I gotta watch him. He can actually score. Like, just saying, you got to make him play both ways. That count too.
We might do need to trade for a big. I'm straight on Vooch though.
Yeah, Vooch is not the answer, bro. You need a big that you could play him in the fourth quarter that can play defense as well. You don't need to get just an offensive scoring big. You need to get a big that if you need to play him in crunch time, you can play him in crunch time.
No, he asked DeMar DeRozan or Vucevic in a trade. He asked them specific players. I'm saying Vucevic probably fits better than DeRozan.
If I'm getting the center that's playing, the Pels got their center out for the trade. They got him on the market. The Pelican center can shoot threes.
I'll take Valanciunas.
He's a former He's a former All-Star. He's big enough to play Joker. He could score. He could shoot the three. He needs to get a little better from there, but he could he can defend when he puts his mind to it.
But I'm sure the Pelicans are tired of dealing with us.
Well,
they can't be. Everything good about their franchise came from us besides Zion.
We didn't get in Brandon Ingram. We traded with them. They doing pretty good.
And the pieces they got from us, the players they got now, they traded the pieces we gave them to get them.
Sure did.
Zion is the only thing good that they got that didn't come from us.
But what do we have to trade for him? Like what? I don't know.
I mean, they do need a point guard. I mean,
they still don't have a point guard.
We could trade
D'Lo. We could trade D'Lo for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make about the same amount of money.
Run Gabe. Let Gabe stop.
They make about the same amount of money.
Yep.
I take that over Vooch. He ain't necessarily the scorer as Vooch, but it ain't that big of a drop, and he's better on defense.
Yeah, you really don't need your big to be the scorer for you anyway when you got Bron and AD, plus the guys that you got.
Valanciunas can get you 13.
Oh yeah, he can get you 13 and 13.
But then you look at it.
I think he averaged around 16, 17 points last year.
Yeah, he averaged a double. He was like a 16-10 guy, like a 15-10 guy, something like that. So that'd be great for the Lakers.
Yeah,
and Vucevic is a bad rebounder for a center.
Yeah. And then when you look at it, once they get Vucevic up, who's their backup center? The Pelicans don't have centers.
Jaxson Hayes. Oh,
they don't have Jaxson Hayes no more.
Oh, you talking about Pels? The Pelicans? Falcons?
Yeah. They're gonna have to sign somebody off the streets. I mean,
see,
they got him on the trade block.
They're not going really nowhere. But because the Zion, what's Zion doing? What is he doing?
I think they want to play Zion more than 5 anyway.
No, but I'm not saying trading him. I mean, where is he at? Like
he got to go to paternity court.
He got a lot of babies on the way.
He's working for Bang Bros right now.
He working at the sperm bank right now, boy. You just letting it go.
Yeah, that boy playing at 3-6 at his house. Tear the club up.
Shooting the club all the way up every night, ain't
he got some issues going on, but you could tell he ain't never get no play as a kid, man.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Not even as a kid. He probably won't get no play in college.
That nigga finally got enough money to buy that thing, man. He started going crazy.
And it's sad because
he's dropping $100,000 a month on him.
It's sad though, man.
I've been short, chubby, and lame my whole life. I finally got some money. I'm about to get money to meet these fantasy women.
He probably paid her career earners in 4 months.
That is so sad though. Because he went, Zion went from it's just sad, man. I mean, when I think about it,
he's not player at all. Like, how you gonna try to move your side chick to the city that your main girl in?
He was giving her $25,000-$30,000. Like he was buying her a pack of cigarettes. Like it was just like this month $25,000, next month $35,000. Like it was like nothing. Like
I can only imagine how much. I can only imagine how much money he was giving that girl that he actually was proud enough to show. At the side, she was getting $100,000.
That's what I'm saying. What about the money she was getting when she do pop over and fly in? Like, you don't think she was leaving with $10,000 in? Yeah, come on, bro.
She said he was giving her. She said he was giving her like $100,000 a month.
I'm saying like he giving her $100K a month. Imagine the girl he posted talking about they having a baby on the way or whatnot. His little girlfriend. Imagine how much she getting. Now you thought you was player enough to have your main girl and your side chick in the same city. You buying both of them a house like you treating
This is
too
what
bad.
it is, y'all. This is what it is. This is what it is. No, this is what it is. Instead of him buying all these cars, these Rolls Royces, and all these big old houses, but he just using his NBA money for women. That's all it is, bro. Instead of getting all these 3, 4, 5 chains and all these watches, even though he got a couple pieces, but he just spending his money on the women instead of the material thing. They gonna waste the money regardless. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Young people is gonna waste the money regardless when you get that bag. He just choosing to waste his on women.
He could use that $100K a month to buy himself a nutritionist and lose weight.
That's true. Yep.
He think what he doing with the women is workout. He gonna lose weight that way. He like, why should I pay a nutritionist when I could just deal with these women? I'm gonna try to lose weight that way.
Yeah, the way she working him, that's why he probably getting injured every time he touch the floor, man. You gotta do something. Them high level aerobics in the bed ain't gonna get it, man.
Yeah, he just signed, man. It's like, he came out of college and he was just big prospect. They compared him to LeBron James.
They always do that, man.
I know. That's why I mentioned that. And then it's like, he gained what?
Zion. I mean, Lee LeBron was dunking on the fast break. Zion dunking in the wrong place,
man. I mean, didn't he blow his shoe out in college in the game?
Yeah. Yeah, now he blowing backs out. he blowing out everything but the right thing, man.
Oh man! And his shoe, like, man, I saw his shoe. It was looked like somebody put it under the car and just ran down the street with it.
I was watching that game live when it happened.
Yeah, it looked like he just blew it out, and I'm like, man, this dude. And
I honestly feel like they would have been better off building around Ingram anyway. I ain't been around no player that don't have a go-to move. I'm not doing that. If you ain't got no go-to move, I don't know how good you're gonna be.
Yeah, his motor, I don't know what it is, but it's like the way he work out and stuff, his motor's not good, man. Like, you know what I'm
So
saying?
if you were the Pelicans, would you like probably trade Zion for Dame? Like they could actually get in the trade talks if they want to.
I would, but I know
No,
they ain't
I
gonna
don't
do that.
want. I don't want to lose Damian Lillard to get Zion Williamson. If I'm the Pelicans, I'd rather keep Damian Lillard. I don't want that non-effort, non-playing diva on my team. I just don't. I don't care about his upside. He ain't showed me nothing
The
his
effort on
upside.
the effort on the court ain't the problem.
He's got a lot.
Yeah, I seen Dame grown already. I seen where you know what I'm saying. I'd rather go with the known.
I mean, the whole problem is get him on the court. When he play, he'll walk with 25.
All right, what about this, y'all? We seen when the trade deadline went down. Was LeBron hurt or something? He had to wait, right? When we made the move, right? So he was injured for a couple of weeks and he was seeing the team play. Then he came back. He was playing with more energy than we seen ever during the regular season. Like he was out there hooping with the guys that he just got. So before the injury. So I'm saying if he starts the season like that with a training camp, all this stuff where he gets to take a rest and heal his body and he start off the season like that, this team can get out to one of them 25-4, 25-3 starts for real. Like for real.
And that's when he could just sit down and rest a few games.
Exactly. If him and AD come out the gate punishing the league and all these young dudes that we got run and do their job, we can get a lot of wins, man.
I wouldn't even be surprised if AD plays 65, and he's probably going to be in the MVP talks. Because I do pencil in Braun like missing out
that's the thing though. Yeah, so that's the thing, y'all. These players gotta play 65 games, right? To be all-stars and get all this money and these awards and stuff, right? You gotta do at least 65 to qualify. So that might make the Lakers all that load managing all the time. You might only load manage 10 games throughout the whole season. You know what I'm saying? Still give them 72. So you gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, I think AD's gonna have a monster year, man.
I would say it's either that or it's gonna be people that you know when the best player in the league winning the MVP because they played enough games.
He gonna play the first quarter.
Exactly, and that ain't gonna be cool because that affects your bottom line too, bro. People get 20, 30, 40 million dollars more for making certain things. For real. Just ask John Morant. Because I think they just clipped him from the beginning by giving him 25, right? Because I don't think he's going to be eligible if my math is correct.
Once he got in trouble, I knew they weren't going to let him make an All-NBA team because that's all he had to do to get the money. To be eligible for that Supermax, he had to make an All-NBA team. And once he got in trouble, they did it for him.
They had to hurt him some way. And you know the owners was gonna try to get their money.
Yep.
Oh, you telling me I ain't gotta pay this anymore? Cool.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people just think, 25 games wasn't really that hard. That cost them probably $40, $50 million in a sentence.
Yeah.
You got to look at that with the. They just basically took his money from the jump. We ain't got to suspend you the whole year to make you miss all this money. We just gonna clip your awards.
Yeah. But with Zion, I think they put like a weight. I think they put a weight management in his contract too. He has to control his weight.
Of course they did.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he got to weigh in like a boxer every couple months.
He was eating too many hamburgers, man, from Burger King, trying to have it his way.
They need.
He in New Orleans down there eating beignets and po' boys, man.
They need to do the same thing with James Harden.
Yeah. James Harden too deep in, man. He too far gone. Pause. I caught myself.
James Harden is going to eat them wings at the strip club. I don't care what you say.
I was like, have you not been to Magic City?
Yeah, they said he came to Brooklyn. He was overweight.
He did that on purpose to get out of Houston.
Yeah, Houston. Well, they said that when they had, I think they had DeMarcus Cousins and they had John Wall. James Harden didn't want to play with them. He wanted to be traded. So
he came in the camp.
That's when he got. That's when he got on the podium. That's when he got on the podium and said, "Look, I want to be gone. It's clearly not going to work. Like, I'm over it."
Does he understand that it's clearly not going to work because it's him? It ain't them, it's him.
Yeah.
He's the problem. Look, he's
Yeah,
trying
that's
to
what he
get
was saying. He's saying he was basically saying, I don't want to play with these dudes. Like everybody know it is not gonna work, so just trade me. Like John Wall and them was up there talking about when somebody don't want to be here, like it affects the locker room. Like
yeah,
they was taking shots at each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pattern with James though. He had like 3 trade requests in like 2 years.
You got more
That's
trade
what
requests
happened.
than man.
That's what happens when you're not that guy. When you think you that guy. And that's where he's not that guy. He's just not that guy. I said it earlier, Paul George is not that guy. When we give players more credit than what they were and they can't deliver, you know what I'm saying? They were never that guy. And so, you know, think about it. There's not a lot of players that you can build around and win a championship that actually have done it left. I mean,
James Harden is like, I want to say Tracy McGrady because he's better than a teammate, but I don't know. He ain't a 1. He ain't a 3 either. Like the team got to be perfect for him,
right?
And the one time the team was perfect for him, he ran into 4 All-Stars.
Mm-hmm. He ran into the Golden State Warriors.
Yep.
But I mean, if you think about it,
nobody would have beat him.
Yeah. But he's not that guy.
He used to be once upon a time. Just like every other superstar that used to put up crazy numbers but never got past the second round. Same difference.
Yeah, same difference.
You just one of them people that like he great in the regular season, but you just wasn't meant to be like that dude. Great score and all that good stuff, but like a winner, nah, that ain't you.
Yeah, I just don't see, the Pels, I mean,
you're a great third option, but
they got CJ, Ingram, and then Zion. Zion has to come back in order for them to perform good. Zion's got to come back in immaculate shape. He's
free my nigga BI, man.
Brandon Ingram, yeah.
Free BI. He shouldn't have re-signed with him.
Man, I wish we could have kept him.
I think he's a free agent soon. Like, not
he just got a deal a couple years ago, didn't he?
No, he's a free agent in 2026, I believe.
Yeah, that's 3 years now. He's gonna be almost 30.
But didn't he have to sign that to get his max? Like he needed to get that big check, right?
Yeah.
I think we going after. I would have loved, bro.
I think we going after Giannis when he's free agent.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
I won't be surprised if LeBron will be walking out the door around that time too.
Yeah.
Brook Lopez re-upped and Middleton's re-upped, and they still got Drew Holiday. So I don't think that core is going to be broken up in the next 2 years, 3 years. I mean,
they keep underachieving. They will be.
Well, they did get a championship.
It's only so much. It's only so much losing you gonna take.
No, well, I mean, they didn't lose. I mean, they won in 2022, 2021,
2021.
Yeah, so they did get a championship. Giannis, he stayed and he's young and he was able to win a championship at his age. So
yeah, hey, look, I seen Shaq and Kobe 3-peat, and they ain't win for 2 years. They broke it up. And shit, it can happen again.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I'm like this.
Especially this coach that they hired don't paying out either.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Who they got? Who's the coach now?
They promoted the assistant, I think.
Adrian Griffith.
And then Giannis was already on record saying they should have kept Darvin Ham. So I think that was strike one for them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was pretty pissed about that. He was pretty pissed. He didn't like that.
I need Ham just to get better at his rotations, man. Cause he got the proper connections to land us pieces. He just got to get better at actually coaching.
Well, the only small guard we got is
Vincent.
Yeah, Gabe Vincent. He's 6'2", so he's
Yeah, I
the
don't know. Yeah.
shorter. He's the shorter. So they can't take advantage. Denver can't take advantage of us like they did before. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
But
Like if you look at
what
it,
said Jamal Murray got about 2-3 inches on Gabe Vincent.
I think Jamal's like 6'4".
Yeah, like 6'4",
Jamal
6'5".
Murray 6'4". He got 2 inches on
Okay.
Gabe, and he played Gabe before, and Gabe did real good.
Yeah.
The first game, Gabe scored 19. Second game, 23. So
Yeah,
third
you
game,
weren't stopping Jamal Murray though. Jamal Murray went crazy. One of them games.
You can't stop a score, but what we can do is we can neutralize that. You can neutralize it with offense. You make him play.
Yeah.
You make him play defense. So like, if when I play overseas basketball overseas for the Italian Red Dogs, and I'm an offensive scorer, and I'm playing another offensive scorer or a guy I'm gonna make him play me. I'm gonna put pressure on him. So if Austin Reeves is gonna stick Murray, he's got to make sure he's putting pressure on him. We got Hood and other players.
I really just don't even understand how Miami came out the East.
You said what?
I really don't understand how Miami came out the East.
Well, I mean, see,
like their offensive system is so
me,
trash.
Though. Yeah, but it's not shocking to me because they've done it before. I mean, in the bubble, we played them just with a different team. Jimmy Buckets was with Miami. We did it then.
They pretty much played one sorry team in injury breaks. Well, Boston fell apart. Milwaukee got hurt, and shit. The Knicks just worse than them.
Mm-hmm. Well, also you got to think with Bam and Miami when they played us to now they were a better complete team where they played together. So and that's why they won against Denver because they played more. They had more team camaraderie. They had the chemistry. We didn't have that. We developed the way we did, which I was shocked. We had chemistry, you know what I'm saying, but we didn't have it like Miami had it. Miami was able to get a win. They were able to get a win against Denver. So
all I'm saying is like everybody in the East, they're never coming out the East.
Oh yeah.
The last two times they came out the East, there's always something going on.
Yeah, it was
like unless they get Dame, I don't think they get back. Not this year.
Who's that?
I don't think Miami get back this year if they don't get Dame.
Well, I think they got better with Bryant. I really do. I think they got better with Bryant. Bryant can score the ball. He don't have no defense, but he can score the ball. And then that's how. I mean, I just feel that way.
I'm just saying I don't think he's gonna get a lot of minutes. It ain't like supposed to gonna play him and Bam together. But even though I probably would.
Well, he should.
Like I don't think they ever gonna win a championship with Bam playing center. I don't see it.
I would play Bryant and him together because Bryant is a power forward. He could play center, but he's really a power forward. You know what I'm saying?
I think Bam really a power forward to me.
Yeah.
He'll be more successful playing power forward.
I'll be right back, DJ. I'll be right back.
They give him a real bruising big man or like a stretch five, like a big bruising stretch five next to Bam. He'll be straight. Get your stretch five, Bam, Jimmy Butler, Caleb Martin, whoever gonna put a point.
They had Denman. Denman's 7 foot, and he can shoot the three.
Yeah, they quit playing him.
Didn't they have Kelly Olynyk too?
A few years back.
Kelly Olynyk signed with, I think he re-upped with Utah.
Yellow little dirty song.
He can score the ball though. I wouldn't have mind him. He shoots the three. He rebounds. He runs the floor. I wouldn't have mind him. I mean, he's not too bad. He's not the worst you can get on the market. But he re-upped. I think he re-upped with Utah.
They gonna talk so much when the season start. Let her lose one preseason game, and everybody gonna lose their mind.
Right. Well, they got like
most of the team that go crazy in the preseason be having bad regular season.
Yeah, I mean, look at it like this. We lose one preseason game. It ain't the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just.
I was about to say we know that, but you know how they're gonna treat it on TV.
Because I mean, that's just one game. You know, the way I feel is like, you know, I want to see what the signing is going to be with the center. That's what I want to see who they're going to sign. Who are they going to sign? Are they going to bring back Tristan, Mo Bamba? Is it going to be Robin Lopez? I mean, who is it? Who are you bringing? You know, for me, I want a big center. I want a big center with a big body. You know, pretty much like Robin Lopez. That's what I want. Because I just feel like you need that center that's got a big body, it's got the weight, that Joker can't back down. You know what I'm saying? You need that. You need that center that the Joker can't pass and just, you know, back you down and then because he'll kill you one aspect. He can kill you in passing, scoring, and his IQ is real high. So I just think I want to see what the Lakers do in the next couple of days and see who they sign at center because they need at least one more position at center. One more. You know what I'm saying? Just one more.
I feel you, man. Hey, I'm about to shut it down, man. I appreciate all y'all, bro. That's about 5 hours. That's what I wanted to do. So great Sunday.
Yep,
you know what
5
I'm saying?
hours.
Great talk. Hey, I will be live tomorrow though after the game. For sure.
Yes,
for
sir.
sure.
Yeah, Las
For
Vegas
sure.
Summer League. I think LA Classic.
Yeah, bro. Hey, y'all can stay on. I mean, y'all can stay
out,
backstage if you want to. But yeah, I'm about to shut it down. So, but hey, I appreciate all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all showing up, man, showing some love, bro. Hit that like button on your way out. Hit that subscribe button on your way out, man. And look out for the live feed tomorrow, man. All right, y'all. I'm out, y'all.
Do this shit. I promise you, man. I'ma show these niggas what you do, nigga.
Zombie, you're a genius.
Remember they didn't think that I would make it out. Now I'll be that nigga everybody asks for paper now. Run up on my butter, then I promise you won't make it out. Niggas always talking, but they never even made a sound. I'll be like